Alrighty, ladies and lads, welcome to STL Season 2 Finals. Offline finals here for Season 2 now that we've had the online qualifiers. My name is Spag. Joining me on comms for the first day here is Brown Man, my friend. How you doing, man?
I'm good. Just enjoying myself in one of the greatest burger places of all time, Lori D's.
Yeah.
RIP, pour one out. But anyway, we're here for some crazy Tekken action today. People have been waiting for this moment all season. You know, they had 6 qualifying tournaments in Korea, and I think in addition to the Japanese qualifiers as well, it's all come down to this. We've got stacked pools. We saw them draw the pools the other day. I was in disbelief at some of those draws, man. It's gonna be crazy. They're fighting for this fat prize pool right here, Spag.
Yeah, right here, man. As you can see, pretty big prize pool for the STL seasons, and it's one of the things that has really helped to keep competition high in Korea. You know, it's always good to have these things that are happening in the off season, or even just alongside the official tours, right? And STL has arguably been the biggest thing, and this year actually it's a bit different, or this season rather, that they actually have Japan involved now as well, which adds another element to it, in that we now have an international element to STL. Are we going to see a Japanese player actually come in to Korea and take the entire tournament? I think we had the groups earlier, and we have them here again. As I said, the Japanese players have been separated into different groups, so that is the regional seeding there. RangChu actually qualified from Japan, so he's representing Korea, and he always makes it a point to let people know he is Korean, but he qualified from the Japan STL. So we have KEISUKE, Shonen, and Kagemaru joining him. Brown Man, what do we think about this, man?
It's gonna be crazy. Like, I was talking to Nara the other day. I was looking at which group would I least want to be in, right? And honestly, I'm looking at Group D. That's a big obvious one. Group B, obviously, you got Ni, CBM, Edge, and Shonen. Now, Shonen, I've actually spoken to a bunch of people that actually still aren't really aware of Shonen. This dude's a killer. He's not here for no reason. He made his name for himself last year, 2024. He came to Golden Letters as well, and did some work. So I think that's another pool that I would be very concerned about, especially with the characters in there. But look what we have in Group A. What kind of matches we got coming?
We've got crazy matches here, man. We've got newly sponsored Gen.G now entering the Tekken market with Mulgold as their first player. Amazing to see. NabDo versus Kkokkoma as well on the other side. Kagemaru from Japan. Kagemaru always been one of the best players in Japan for many years. Someone that used Bruce back in the day, then he went to the Josie back in Tekken 7, and probably arguably had the best comeback moment of all time in Tekken with that Master Cup. I have to mention it every single time because I was there live watching it. Well, I wasn't there, but I was watching it live online. And it just was so amazing, that alongside the Yagami situation, those two were probably the best comebacks of all time in Tekken history, man. And it looks like we're getting Kagemaru off the bat versus Mulgold, who, you gotta say, Brown Man, is probably the favorite to take this whole thing. He's been winning everything, man.
Yeah, top 4 in the world right now by many people's estimation. I'm very curious to see what he has in store. This is the home ground battle, right? We got invaders and we got locals coming together to fight for this STL title. Kagemaru, though, he's one of those players where I think the newer generation of players aren't too familiar with him. He's there. You look at him, a lot of these guys look at him and go like, oh, he's pretty good, right? But they don't know this guy's an absolute monster on the right day. Now, if it's the right day, we might see Mulgold fall here today. We've got Kagemaru with the Zafina pick. He's a master of many characters. You mentioned the Josie, you mentioned the Bruce in the past. I've also played against many of his characters like Negan. He was using Negan for quite a while and finding some decent success back pre-COVID. So we'll see what he has in store for Mulgold today. They've known the pools for the last week.
Yeah.
So they've had time to prepare. They've come in. I'm sure they have a plan. You've got 3 players in your pool against you. You only have 3 players to study to get out of it. Let's see what both of them have in store.
Yeah,
what do you think about this character matchup, though? Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, no, that's what I was gonna say. I think that's a massive point you make about the preparation, right? You have time to study the tapes. These guys have played each other so many times in terms of, I say players, these countries, these scenes have played each other a lot. So there's going to be knowledge from some players. You know, Mulgold's always training with different players around Korea. So let's see. When it comes to the matchup, I don't see what Mulgold picked, but it probably was the Claudio. Feng actually makes a lot of sense here versus Zafina. Zafina's wild standing punishment isn't great. And her weakness is the sidestep left, which Feng can do very easily with his up 4-2. The back Kempo can cause issues for Zafina when she's trying to assert her stance mix-ups. Feng has always been a character that is super good versus Zafina, and we'll see him, Kagemaru. How is he going to battle here? And I like that he's been playing the Zafina, to be honest, because it's not a character we see all too often.
Yeah, it's. I know you're personally a Zafina enjoyer. I'm personally a Zafina survivor out here. But it's always interesting to see the new style of Zafina and how people are playing him. Now we're seeing a lot of close range pokes to start this out. Both of these characters, like especially Feng, he's known right now for death by 1,000 cuts, right? Where you have those big swing moments, as you just saw. Very evasive back Kempo getting a fat combo here.
And if you actually analyze this round, Kagemaru had so much momentum. He had Mulgold at the wall, and then he decided to just dance around at range 2. You can't do that because you're just going to allow Mulgold to just push forward and do his thing. And yeah, it can be scary to be too aggressive versus anyone in this game, but you got to keep up the pressure there, man. You don't want to let someone like Mulgold out and give him any space to move freely.
And he's doing a good job at it right now. Just kind of, oh my god, that close range hits him with that Tsubaki and about to get a nice wall combo. And gets the side axes, did not care. Very, very accurate and efficient.
And you see what I mean? The QCF1 there, -14 from Feng. And the only thing that Zafina can do is wild standing 3 into stance. And that's a new punish. She had only wild standing 4 before in Tekken 7, right? And Mulgold is not going to be taking a lot of risk going for these things. So Kagemaru, that's probably going to be dead. No, one more hit, down 4, and that's 2 rounds up. Kagemaru is probably going to have to try and play a keep out game here. Does he try to go for a 1+2 timing, get that counter hit on Mulgold? The issue is, though, if you whiff, he's been so wary with those whiff punishment.
And it's so clean, and that's what makes the difference sometimes between a game, a set, around, just those small mistakes that can be capitalized on, that creates champions right there. And we see Mulgold trying to really press his offense here, and he's standing right in his face, like, you can't touch me. There we go, Kagemaru did break through there, but Mulgold not giving him a chance, hits him with that 10-frame palm.
Yeah.
Talk to the hand, that face ain't listening.
The back one is so good. Back Kempo again into the 2, goes for the throw that was going to break the floor if he didn't break it. Running 1+2 though into the guaranteed hit. Down back 4. Ooh, hang on. That beat the back 4. Wow.
Zafina players say that's fair and balanced. So moving on.
We love it.
Down 3, pick it up to the momentum. Oh, okay, the running 3. Okay, Mulgold now still in the lead, but Kagemaru finding a few ways in. A nice down 2 option. That was so clever.
That was a solid option there. I mean, he could have gone for a shoulder. Most people would have gone for shoulder, but down 2 to break the floor. That was so smart. Counter. Yep.
Turned it down 2 into a launcher, basically.
Yep.
Nice getting that wall combo.
Terrible position right now for Kagemaru. That down 3 is guaranteed from back turn. While standing 3 activates heat. Try to go for a parry. Be careful. Back Kempo. He's dead.
Oi, and the counter hit down back 3. Excellent work so far by Mulgold. Really, really showing why he's considered one of the best. And again, showing Gen.G what a pickup he was. But Kagemaru ain't no slouch. This is the first to 2 or first to 3?
I believe it's first to 2.
Okay,
because
so
it's a group match.
2, okay, so we've got 1 game down, 50% of the way there. But Kagemaru, I think he was just not able to find the right timing, even especially at the close range. Mulgold was there trying to smother him and wait for him to struggle. And every time he was struggling, Mulgold was ready with the parries, ready with the counter hits, and again, ready with the back tempos. Let's see if Kagemaru can work around that. Easier said than done, though. Yeah,
definitely. It's like he's showing him a lot of back tempo here, and the risk of throwing that out is so minimal. And you see there, you're right. I mentioned it at the start of the set that the stance mix-up from Zafina can be neutralized by utilizing back tempo at certain ranges, and that's what Mulgold is doing perfectly. Once again, like a lot of these approach tools, he's gonna have to start using running 1+2 if he wants to catch that back tempo. Nice.
Oh, there we go. Kagemaru gets a turn, and Mulgold's been really good at just not even letting Kagemaru get the mix situations in, go for not even the stances, just avoiding the first hits to begin with.
Yeah.
But Kagemaru building some momentum in this first round of game 2. Let's see if he can make something happen.
Oh, massive whiff! No!
Hey. Oh!
He's dead right
now. Now he's got what crumb? He's got a crumb. Brother, bring the loaf. No dice.
Yeah, he threw that one away, man. Massive opportunity for Kagemaru to get a punish there, but everything working out for Mulgold at the moment. And again, like these lows that are supposed to be quite punishable, Zafina, while signing punishment, really does lack compared to a lot of other characters, and that helps Feng in this matchup a lot.
The pushback there got him out of a trouble.
There we go, running 1+2. Want to see that a little bit more. Okay. Down by 3 counter hit, sure, he's dead. And just like that, Mulgold, if it is the first 2, I believe it's the first 2, will move on to set point here. And now he's so confident.
At the start of the round?
Yeah.
Yo, he's feeling it. Like, what are you going to do about it, huh? Alright, waiting for that Oki. He's trying to build up. He's trying to stagger that timing a little bit. Worked out for him. He's in trouble though.
Yeah.
Doesn't want a pizza.
Running 3, good stuff.
Oh, running 3. Oh, there's very nice. Getting back on the board. He's got a long hill. He's got a long way up, big hill to climb, but he can do it. He's just gonna have to play like this a little bit more.
Yeah, Mulgold mixing up either keep out with the jabs, and then, you know, using back Kempo, making it very difficult for Kagemaru to get in and get anything started. As soon as he tries to go in, either gets hit by jabs or back Kempo.
Oh, okay, that back Kempo didn't get him out of trouble that time, but still, decent position. Kagemaru trying to find these opportunities. Mulgold, though, just walks. Kagemaru's walking into that one.
Oh, wow, forward 3 into the guaranteed Scarecrow 2-1. Going to get a full combo again, but do not think he's going to go to the wall here. He might be able to with the down forward 4. No, he drops it. Went for Oki instead, actually.
Gonna hit with that while standing 1-2. Keep out. Again, Mulgold in pole position. Goes for the low. Kagemaru gets a bit of chip damage. Is going to help him out the low jab.
Oh, that was sick. But instant running 3. That was so sick.
Yo, this could be the start of something big.
Yeah.
We were just talking about Kagemaru's comebacks, man. We might see another one today.
Yeah. So using the Scarecrow down forward 1 just to catch the back Kempo from start. Now running 3 getting used. Oh, wanted to use 1+2, but timing from Mulgold.
May take note of that. Might try to make him pay for those overcommitments to try catch him.
Yeah. Massive whip, man.
Oh, out of the way. No snake egg.
No. Oh, I think, is he dead?
I don't want to curse nothing, but
yes.
Good.
QCF 1+2.
Damn, that was looking really crazy. It was about to be something, but Mulgold's like, nah, I better end this right here, man.
Yeah, you kind of have to, man. If that was a 3-round comeback, then there might have been some stress there from Mulgold, of course, being in his first major tournament as Gen.G. I think there's a little bit of stress on him now to perform well and get off to a good start. You know, you always want to perform well in your first major. Oh shit. But yeah, good stuff to Kagemaru as well. On the other hand, he didn't do badly. Like he definitely showed that even though the matchup can be quite difficult, and that's not me saying like, bro, I don't have any reason to downplay it all, right? You know, I'm just saying from my experience, and you can see it there. The things I said came to fruition, right? Like I told you, QCF1 was so good because it can't really be punished too heavily. Although he started using down back 3 a lot more, that is launch punishable. Zafina can launch that, but back Kempo and these types of things can be so difficult for Zafina to deal with because, you know, even though he dashed up into forward 4-3, even though he dashed forward in Mantis stance, a single backdash into back Kempo makes so many of her follow-ups from stance with that Zafina leaves herself open to get punished so easily. And Mulgold did it perfectly. He played the matchup great.
He's definitely got that experience, and he knew what to expect. And, you know, it's one of those things where there's a good chance he was expecting the Zafina, right? And he's counted for that. Because usually you'd expect, you know, Dragonov or the Claudio as well, right? Those are the characters they even put up for him. They did not put up that Feng, even though he's very well known for that Feng. I think he's just like, this is a perfect option. This is a perfect option. Everything I need, and it worked out perfectly.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, good stuff there to Mulgold. I think our next match is going to be NabDo versus Kkokkoma. Now, NabDo has very much impressed me as a Yoshimitsu that I was not sure that there could be a Yoshi that was crazier than I Musician, but actually we found one. And it is NabDo, who is not only a crazy Yoshi, but a very talented and and I guess like specialized Yoshi. You have to be, right? If you play Yoshi, you got to be a specialist. You got different types of Yoshis around the world, man. You got people that play more fundamental, more poke based, by the book. You got people like iMusician that can kind of do everything, is an all-rounder. And then you get Yoshis that are very unique with the way that they play, utilizing full crash mix-ups and weird awkward timing like Sin. And then you got NabDo, who's just like, I think from what I've heard, he's a newer school player, right? But yeah, he's doing his thing. Kkokkoma on the other hand, though, I don't know, man. I think his Feng is so good.
Right now?
Huh? I mean, it's cold in Korea, man.
Cold over there. Yeah, but like, yo, bro, put some heating on in the venue.
Let me
He's
see
looking fresh. Oh, he's taking it off. Oh, nah, I think it's the weighted training jacket, bro. It's like Piccolo. He's taking the jacket off. He's about to go super speed.
Keep the
scarf
on.
His Feng is crazy good, and I think one of his most notable performances was at Mineral Madness last year. You know, he took that whole tournament out. He looked untouchable in that top 8. It was actually insane to see. I love seeing Kkokkoma perform well, because he's one of those players we know he is crazy. But I think for the last while, outside of, qualifying for EWC, and he did very well at EWC actually as well. But outside of a few stellar performances, people are just kind of like, oh yeah, it's Kkokkoma, he's there, he's doing his, whatever, right? But I love to see when he goes crazy and just puts a beating on people.
Yeah, 100%, I agree with you. NabDo, man, an opportunity here for him to really mark his territory. He worked hard. It's not easy to get qualified for the SOOP STL finals, man. Look, at the end of the day, you got to get top 2. You got to get grand finals in one of the qualifiers. And there's people like Kudans, Jonding, Moil, and Breadman. These kind of players that did not qualify. They didn't make it into the top 2 any of the qualifiers. NabDo did, man. So let's see what's going to happen here, man. The very aggressive, fast-paced Feng versus the crazy Yoshi. And I feel like that kind of playstyle lends to a Yoshi player more. When you're a bit more aggressive, when you're a bit more, fast-paced. But I like that Kkokkoma, he's a very poke-based player as well. So let's see how he goes there, man.
He's probably going to try and lock down NabDo here and just force him to, eat counter hits and kind of make those mistakes. But from the clips I saw of NabDo previously, bro's got the crackhead gameplay locked in. And I think I'm really interested to see what kind of setups he's got today. Just looking at his play cam, you can tell he's like super young. He looks a bit nervous as well. Like, I don't know how many times he's been on a stage like this, if ever. Against a player like Kkokkoma, pressure must be on. Let's see if he can rise to the occasion. Yeah,
it's got to be one of those things where this guy's probably watched STL so many times throughout the years, and look like just dashing up into flash. And now that he's on that stage himself, it can be very nerve-wracking. But getting this big launch, though, is definitely going to help him with his nerves. There's only 15 seconds left on the clock. Tekken 8 combos last in ages, man. And that's going to go all the way to the wall. Careful.
Near it. It was looking good for that first round. It hits that heat smash to close it out. A very long, drawn-out first round. But both these players are really trying to test each other and see what they have to work with.
Wow, that Hwoarang 3 seems like have a bit of good track in there. Down 2 into Hwoarang 3, caught the sidestep. Okay, switch sides.
Speaking of that sidestep, gets a side switch and gets the splat. Yo, he's ready.
Okay.
Not where you want to be. Oh, he's in the blender.
Is he going to attack roll again? No, he delays it this time.
Bro, welcome to the neutral bullet, bro. Oh.
Spin. Be careful. He is available here right now. Oh, just dashing in his face.
Yo, put the fear of God in him.
Shoulder coming. There it is.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah.
That could have gone either way. And I think Kkokkoma was like, I cannot risk this any further. Let me just hit the shoulder and see what happens.
I think he was waiting to see if NabDo was going to go for a spin or something, just to try and get away from, that wall. But he waited and found his timing. Good stuff. Wall counter.
The patience from NabDo is actually extremely impressive as well. Most people would have pressed 3 times already, but he's willing to just stand there, block, dash if he needs to, and wait. And that's very, very dangerous.
Yeah.
He's collecting information.
The Twitch duck into the heat smash punish. Perfect 7 golden letters. NabDo. Kkokkoma on the back foot now. We've got the Rybin and the Vimto.
Yo, the young blood's doing well right now. See, we're still on the top stage at the moment, so we still got a long way to go down. But these guys are just duking it out without breaking those swords.
Oh, down 4-2 splash. Oh no, we're going downstairs.
Oh, there we go.
Not good for Kkokkoma. This is gonna be a long combo, man. A lot of hits. He has heat available as well. Doesn't want to use it. Hang on. Oh. Okay. Both guys have heat available. Big whiff, no punish. Sidestep one. Oh my god. Oh, again!
Oh, he's doing it again. First game to NabDo. Again, he looked a bit nervous, looked a bit timid. Young man there sitting there. Why, he's a menace, bro. Look at him. He's acting all innocent. They got the same glasses on as well. I'm seeing double, 4 Harry Potters. This is crazy.
And he's got the black crew neck on, you know, the Korean default costume.
Yes. All right, that was a crazy first game. Now Kkokkoma needs to really make some adjustments here. NabDo's movement, spacing, and timing was just so crazy. It was so patient, and it was just very, very surgical a lot of the time. Now, I know there's a sword, but man, he's slicing up good. But yeah, he gets caught moving there, but Kkokkoma needs to make some big changes, and he's trying to find those holes.
Yeah, a lot more committal now in his offense versus NabDo, trying to just open him up. He realizes now that he's got to take a few risks. I like that from Kkokkoma. He's very experienced, so he knows that, look, I can't play this kind of passive game where I'm trying to wait too much. I got to get the life lead versus Yoshimitsu, because when you have the life lead against Yoshi, it can be a little bit risky for Yoshi to get that life lead back. So start off quickly here. No punish, back to 2.
You definitely don't want a comfortable Yoshi. It's sometimes you live or die by it, but it's better if they're in a deficit position. They have to take those risks and give you those opportunities. It can work out for them very well, but in certain situations, bro, like they are overcommitting, and you can make that work. But right now, NabDo has that big life lead. He's gonna have Kkokkoma come to him if he wants.
Yeah, I think you're 100% right, man. And once again, NabDo has himself a life lead, so he can be a little bit more comfortable. Oh, good job.
Oh, okay. Oh, what? Yo, we got the splat as well. What? Yo, it is.
I've actually never seen that before. That was sick.
Right, that's
that
crazy.
was so sick.
Yo, Yoshi players are taking notes out there right now.
Ducking a little bit more now. The forward 1+2 finds the mark. Goes for the low. Low again. Oh, unblockable.
Everything's hitting. Nice spin. Trying to check him with that.
Oh my god, just dashing in his face.
What is... He's fearless, man.
Wow, the punishment. No
punish.
way. He punished with a flash pro. Hang on. Goes for the heat smash, makes up time. Down back 3 to catch the back tempo. Flash.
Oh, okay.
He mashed.
One mix up left.
Wow.
Oh my, he went to the full commit on the low.
Well, smart stuff there from NabDo. He actually caught the sidestep there. Alright, Kkokkoma now. Not in a good position. He's going to have to try and get a life lead here. Goes for the WASD in 1-4. Or 1-3.
Switching sides. He seems to like P1 quite a lot.
Yeah.
It's fighting whatever way he can to get there.
Got to do what you got to do, man. Spike, down 3.
Yeah, man. Good situation here for Kkokkoma, though, but NabDo might do something crazy. You never know. Look at that. Just look at his eyes. Bro, it doesn't get dizzy.
Yeah. Can NabDo make this comeback? He has resources to work with, but not a lot of hits he can take, and that's 1-3. And now we're in a similar situation to the last set, where Kkokkoma is down 1 game, but he's making a 2-round comeback here. Uh-oh.
Something happened. Yeah, we did see this in the last set as well. There was an opportunity for Kagemaru to take the second game, but was not able to. Let's see if NabDo can close it out here.
Yeah.
Just trying to space him out. Fuzzying, going for the fuzzy ducks. Doesn't want to eat too many lows.
Man, is Kkokkoma being too patient again, like he was in the first game. You gotta start playing aggressive, man. Gotta take some risks here. Oh my god, it's NabDo!
No way.
He has heat as well.
He's not.
Oh, shawarma.
It.
Hang on.
Activating heat. He's got to make something happen. He's got to commit to something big.
The lows. Oh, the hop kick. Good punish.
Oh, the hop kick. What's he gonna do?
Nice.
NabDo's gonna. Oh, the counter hit on the jump one. Oh my god. The head to close it out.
Honestly, bro, I sometimes feel like Kkokoma's out here playing Tekken 7, man, and it makes things hard for himself, but he got the job done. NabDo, I think he saw the light at the end of the tunnel, man. He got that QCF1, but he did not activate heat in the combo. It was a huge mistake, in my opinion, but we're going straight back in.
That's tough. But again, back at the same stage, one game apiece. Let's see who's going to make it forward. Now, you did see Kkokkoma trying to adjust a bit more. You know, he was being a bit too patient, arguably. But let's, you know, we'll leave it to him. We'll see what he can do in this third game. But NabDo was really willing to take advantage. He was taking some decent risks as well, especially on the low options. He was going for the full crash down forward lows, things like that. Those are very punishable. But Kkokkoma was just not really able to defend against.
Yeah. And you see Kkokkoma, all that damage you got was from poke, so there's nothing recoverable there for NabDo at all, which makes a massive difference in this game. That's going to be heat smash at the wall, goes for the low option. Here we go now, we've got to deal with some
He's doing
gimmicks.
stuff. What the? Okay, again, getting that P1 once again.
Oh my god. Nice.
Oh, there we go. Nice block on the low. Gonna cost NabDo the round. Now it makes me think, maybe NabDo, as an online player, he loves his P1, right? And I think maybe he might have lost that rock paper scissors. I want to see if what Kkokkoma does with that. But let's see. NabDo's doing well right now. Try another one, gets blocked. Told you those are very dangerous. Got to be very careful.
Yeah. And that's the thing, right? We talked about it. Back 2-2 doesn't find its mark, but the down 4-2 does flash into a full combo. No, never mind. Drops it.
Back to the wall, not where you want to be. Bishop trying to keep him there, switching sides.
Oh,
Big
no.
wall splat.
Dropped it.
Like trying to chase him down. Kkokkoma, everybody whiffing a little bit, but just out of range of a punish.
Now, I also heard from Nori that NabDo actually means no sword. So, like, he likes to put away a lot. No sword stance.
Well, he is right now, as you say it.
Yeah. NabDo mode. Oh, no, break! That's big damage!
Oh! One more hit, down 4. Oh, it goes for the buy. Nice patience there from Kkokkoma. He's showing, this is where the seasoning comes in, the adaptability. You know, he's played a few, and NabDo, he's put his game out there. He's shown his heart. Kkokkoma has started figuring things out, and he's starting to cut him apart and figure him out.
Yeah, that's it, man.
Make an adjustment back, but this is that seasoning coming into play.
NabDo's got to bring out some gimmicks now, man. He's got to bring out some Yoshi tricks if he wants to take this, man.
Do it. Oh, nice for crush. Yo, Kkokoma's trying to end it here, bro.
Yeah.
Getting that P1 once again. Nice duck. He's getting a bit desperate there.
Yeah. Definitely a little bit desperate there with that. Gonna get a full combo here, Kkokkoma now. NabDo, is he even gonna be able to pop heat? There's not a lot of time left. Not a lot of health left as well. Rage down 2, good block, no punish.
I'm trying to lock him down there, but Kkokkoma not having it. He's figured out a few things, and the generic low to close it out. But there we go. Kkokkoma taking it in a close 2-1 against NabDo. The first time I've seen him at a major event like this, and still playing very impressively. Still has a few sets of the day if he can keep going, or a couple sets. Let's see if he can make it through to the top 8.
Yeah, fantastic stuff there from Kkokkoma. Honestly, to see the way that he was able to adapt it just goes to show the level that he's at, you know, and the experience that he has as well. It's really cool because being down 1 game and 2 rounds basically is always a scary situation, especially versus a player who you have to figure out on the day, because you maybe you don't have a lot of experience against him, but the experience that he has and the knowledge of the game that he has managed to help him out. So now you see losers bracket here for Group A is going to be Kagemaru versus NabDo, which is going to be an actual... I think that's going to be so fun to watch, to be honest. But on the winner side, it's going to be Mulgold versus Kkokkoma. Believe that might be a first to 3, but it might also... I don't know. I think it might be also first to 2. I'm not entirely sure. This whole bracket group stages might just be first to 2, but we'll find out. What do you think about these matches, actually, Bradman?
I think, yeah, Mulgold Kkokkoma is going to be very interesting. They've played a lot, and, you know, overall, Mulgold has the winning record over time. We'll see what we have in store today, and I think most likely, what are we going to see? Claudio Feng, right? Feng coming from Kkokkoma. Let's see what we have. And then we have Kagemaru versus NabDo. That's going to be interesting because maybe they've played online or something, but I'm sure they have not played in person ever before. So that's going to be very interesting to see. And a potentially Zafina and Yoshi match. I want to see how much they have in experience regarding each other's character. What do you think? What do you think about that? The regional stylings coming into play there as well.
Regional styling in terms of what?
Japan, Korea. Like how much you think that'll come into play here?
I think it will come into play.
We don't see that.
Yeah. I think the thing is that they do connect to each other online, Korea and Japan. So it's likely that because they're both very high ranking, there might have been some games that they played online, and like you mentioned, which is very important, that these guys have known the group for a very long time, about a week going into this. I think that you had time to prepare for the style, and you know, NabDo, Yoshi versus Zafina, I think that could be very tough for Zafina as well. Like honestly, I'm not even trying to lie, like Yoshi and Feng might be two of her worst matchups alongside Lily, right? So he just got the short end of the straw, right? That's all I can say. But I'm excited to see that one. But right now we've got Mulgold and Kkokkoma. Claudio coming out, as you mentioned there. He doesn't want to go for the Feng mirror.
It's starting up good. Now they're getting these matches out pretty quickly, so big respect to these guys. The way they're running, very smooth so far.
Yeah.
Going for the big jumping backhand. All right, poke fest here. Nobody giving up that ground, but somebody's gonna have to eat something very soon.
Man, what do you think of Claudio, dude?
Nice step. Claudio's pretty good, man. I don't know what. Look at that right there.
Yeah.
I mean, Claudio's gameplay right now. Yeah, they nerfed a couple things. Yeah, they nerfed kind of some of the broken things actually, but it's still very good. You know, especially at the wall, a bit dangerous. I think Claudio still has everything he needs to succeed at a high level, and we're seeing that from players like Kkokkoma. I mean, Mulgold. And I know that a lot of Claudio players just aren't really able to perform at that level. So people just kind of go, oh no, it's just a Mulgold thing, right? But Mulgold's just in addition to how good Claudio is.
Right, yeah. I mean, I think that if there is a matchup that can cause Claudio a little bit of problems, according to Joker, having spoke to him a lot, he's like, look, versus Claudio, you want to try and be in his face as much as possible. Don't let him really get out of these slow, big moves that he likes to do, like the side step fours, the back ones, like you saw there, right? As long as you're poking in his face. But it's not as easy as it sounds, right? Like, that blue moon down back 1+2, as you see there, is so scary that even when it's blocked, it's safe on block. It goes under jab so cleanly. Kkokoma's going to play a perfect poke game here if he wants to beat someone like Mulgold.
He's doing very well right now. Somebody's going to have to make a big commit, and there it was. Kkokkoma, very nice defense there. Excellent duck, flash duck on the running 2 attempt there from Mulgold. And, you know, that's such a scary move because, you know, you're talking about the uppercut there, down back 1+2, things like that. He's got such good mids. That's what also complements to his running 2 being so dangerous. That's why you find players where they'll just block like 3 of them consecutively. And people go, oh, why does he just duck? It's like, bro, he doesn't want to die.
Yeah.
Die, bro. You get hop kick, you can get uppercut, you can get down forward 1, you know, let that rip. There's everything. And he's got like down forward 3 to check. Look right there. He doesn't want to duck.
Yeah, look, down back 1+2 alone changed Claudio to becoming such a stronger character only because, you know, Magic 4s not being nerfed in this game. Jabs and these types of things were so good to use versus Claudio because a lot of his moves are a bit slower, right? Even though he has good pokes. But, you know, now that you got down back 1+2, you don't want to be jabbing much, especially when he has heat.
Yeah, it's dangerous. You might, again, in heat and everything, yeah, it's like you're going to die. You're going to lose half your health for it. It's not what you want to be. And about 4 seconds left. These are long rounds, but Kkokkoma... Oh my god!
He didn't have time to go for a rage or anything. By 1%.
Alright, keeping his space. Nice. Goes underneath with the snake dash. Lets the whole string rip with that counter.
Yep. Back tempo. Beats the 4-4-4.
Checking with that down forward 3, and again, when you're back to the wall, you don't want him to hit confirm that down forward 3 into a combo. But a good Kkokkoma getting away from the wall, but gets launched on the fish hook.
Yeah. I like that Kkokkoma isn't really moving a lot either. You know, you don't want to move too much versus Claudio. Just kind of staying put, staying still, and going for his stuff. But look at that massive punish! Ouch. What a confirm, bro. What a confirm. I just like that Mulgold. Amazing comeback there. Takes us to a final round.
Alright, now anybody's game. Mulgold trying to be a bit more aggressive here. Kkokkoma just dashing and ducking. Very nice back tempo. Activating that heat. Trying to push him back. Mulgold back dashing for his life, but he's looking for that one opportunity. One Shoryuken could be all he needs for Kkokkoma. Death by 1,000.
Oh, but talk about what he needs. Definitely that running too. Look at the chip damage straight into the heat smash. Ooh. And just like that, within 2 seconds, has already taken the life lead. Shoulder though. Aiyah.
For the stomp.
Nice.
Oh, and bro, I've seen 3 rounds so far in this tournament, and with that, QCF 1+2. What a good move. Safe mid plus frames. Good time.
Very good, very good.
Alright. Shout out to all the viewers at home. Hopefully you guys are having a good time wherever you are. You know, it's going to be a good day today, and we've got another one coming up tomorrow. That top 8. These guys are fighting for some big opportunities tomorrow.
All right, here we go. Yeah, second game now. What is Mulgold going to do?
Now, I believe if Kkokkoma wins here, he makes it out on the winner's side, right? So
Yeah.
he's in good position. One more game's all he needs. But there we go. There's that hit confirmer we were talking about before. It's going to be a whole lot of damage. Yo, Spag, I wouldn't want to be there. Yep, and gets my ankles blown out.
Sidestep 4, man. Yeah, again, it's a move that isn't going to be isn't going to be like punished too heavily from Feng either, because it's -12 only. There we go, sidestep 4, and look at the reward he gets out of it.
Oh, okay. Testing there, good. Confirmed there. Kkokkoma kept it chill. Oh, nice. Gets a launch with the down forward 3. Should be able to take this one to the wall. Get a nice wall situation. And good positioning, actually. He's in that corner. If he can keep him there. Oh, unfortunately rolls out. But gets another launcher. Got the refund.
Spike. Wow. Dash up, sidestep.
Nice whip punish.
Amazing, amazing.
He was ready. He was ready. Now, Mulgold looking a bit flustered at the moment. Not really sure what to do. And Kkokkoma just has all the right answers. Got a float out of there as well. Just moving through it. Oh, good break on the counter. He's ready. Oh, what? Both got the stomach stuff.
Yeah. Good confirm. You see the man, Mulgold is just bullying right now. He's really trying to find that down forward 3. Kkokkoma just not having it. Oh, hang on, sidestep. Nice.
Oh, out of range. That might change a lot. Excellent combo here from Mulgold. Okay, chipping away, but Kkokkoma, all he needs is 1 or 2 more big hits. He could take this one to the final round.
Oh my god, he went for the down back on 2.
He tried to hit it. He tried to hit it.
Oh, be careful. Man, look at this.
Oh, what's this close? Holy. Bro, how many timeouts is he winning by? This is crazy.
Yeah, man, he's playing such a slow game. I'm telling you, Kkokkoma is just not moving, man, and it's giving Mulgold a little bit of trouble. He finds a counter hit here, though, which is definitely something he needed, because that's 50%. That's half price Christmas sales, boy. That is big damage.
Boxing Day already passed. What's going on? But there we go. Mulgold, big life. Okay, that was his round right there. 7 golden letters. Kkokkoma, though, he cannot let that get to him. He's got to shake it off and lock in for this. But as I said, that big punches him right in the lunch.
Yeah. Another combo straight off the bat again. This time doesn't use heat. Running 2. Yeah.
Waiting for that second hit. Kkokoma's got to make something happen. He's in a bit of trouble. It looks like Mulgold's feeling a bit more confident here. But as I said, that Kkokkoma gets that follow-up.
Oh my god, he ducked.
What was his?
Good punish on the back 4. -10. Heat smash.
Oh, they heat smash. Still alive, though. He's going to need to make a miraculous comeback. Plus frames into the back 3.
Yeah.
Mulgold staying composed, staying on the board. 1 game apiece.
Yep. Alrighty, good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. You know, one thing that's interesting that I don't know if a lot of people are used to yet is being able to sidestep from crouch. In that situation there, if you wanted to beat the back 3, he would have had to sidestep left. And he was on P2, which normally you would only be able to sidestep right. But I wonder, like, you know, did he just not sidestep because, you know, there's other moves that could attract, or, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's something I haven't gotten used to yet anyway, Bryan, man.
It is a big change. That's the first time in history, I guess, we've had that opportunity to be able to sidestep from crouch. So I think for the longer you've played, it's harder to rewire your brain, you know what I mean? These guys play, you know, 8-10 hours a day, whatever, but when you've drilled something in for like a decade or 2, it's a bit hard to unlearn everything all at once.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, very nice defense here, but Kkokkoma in a bit of trouble, and the heat smash to close it out. Mulgold taking a lead in the set.
He's very persistent, this man.
He's here to win it. Kkokkoma needs to make some changes. He's on the back foot. Mulgold, this is what we were talking about before, right? Big pressure. A lot of safe options here from Mulgold to really pressure and chip away at Kkokoma's health bar.
Yeah. Okay, 2-1 down to what? Look good. And that's such a good punish as well, by the way. That was a 1. Bloody hell.
Right, charging it up. Training heat, down back 3. Kkokkoma trying to fight back. Mulgold knew he had a health lead and didn't have to worry about too much. Lets that heat smash fly once again. Set point here for Mulgold. That happened very, very quickly.
Yeah. Mulgold. Is he going to make it out in winners? And he is the favorite. He was the favorite to make it out the set. It hasn't been easy, though. But he's put himself in a great position. On the back foot, Kkokkoma maybe became a little bit too passive once again. But here we go.
Oh, went for the b-boy spin.
All right.
Kkokkoma in trouble, man. Back against the wall against Claudio in heat. Bro, where would you'd rather be anywhere else? Look at all the white health he's got. And gets a hop kick right in the face.
Yeah, and Mulgold is going to be making it through into the next stage of the finals. In the winner's side, taking out Kagemaru and Kkokkoma. Kkokkoma has some work to do. He will be in the loser's side, and we're going to be watching him coming up soon against the winner of our next match. But congratulations, Gen.G Mulgold, making big moves in the Tekken scene right now. What a year he's already had. What a 2025 he had. Moving into this new year, though, we can expect big things from Mulgold, one of our favorites to take the STL Season 2. But yeah, very, very well played. As we go to our next matchup, we have Chop now joining us. Chop, how you doing, my friend?
Yo, good morning, guys. How are we doing?
Yo, that mic sounding very crispy, very nice, very bassy. I like it, bro. How are you, man?
Good. I was watching some of the games in the back, so I just saw Mulgold's comeback against Kkokkoma. I don't know how he does it, man. There's something special, but I think when you guys were talking about how Claudio's changed so much from 7 and how you approach him with the jabs and the magic falls, but now you're too scared of the down back 1+2 and the way magic falls been nerfed. The jabs become a little bit irrelevant because of the down back 1+2. So yeah, I never really clocked how actually scary it is to approach. And if you don't do anything, then you're just getting wild running too.
Yeah.
So like, I don't know, but the way Mulgold made a comeback, I don't know, man. He's the man of the source. I think right now you could say Mulgold's the favorite to win this tournament, in my opinion. He's ranked #1 in the world. He won the last Korean major, the master event. So he's the guy in Korea right now.
So he's the guy in Korea, and he's the guy in the world. It wasn't easy for him, as you can see in the bracket, guys. He went 2-1. Kkokkoma was starting off that set with the game plan. He had a clear game plan going in. Probably had a feeling that he would be going up against Mulgold at some point. Based on the actual bracket, but his game plan was downloaded in the end by Mulgold, and that just goes to show how strong a player is when you can actually adapt to the player, and that is what they're playing for, guys. The STL Season 2 Championship Trophy. But we're gonna moving into another international battle. This is the first STL season where we've had Japan in the mix as well. They've traveled down to Seoul from Tokyo and Osaka, and they are ready to do some damage. Kagemaru did pretty good against Mulgold. I can't lie to you, man. He almost won that second game, but now he's got to go up against NabDo, who, again, Yoshimitsu is so good against Zafina, in my opinion, just because of his spin and flash. Those things completely lock down a lot of her stance options and, other things as well, which she has to... She hasn't got great tracking, So let's see if NabDo is going to be ready for the Zafina.
Bro, I'm curious if Kagemaru is ready for the Zafina, man, because I'm not sure if these guys have played each other, bro. I don't know who's really the Yoshi in Japan right now, anyways, in the local scene, so...
Yeah, true.
I feel like Kagemaru is going to have to, be a bit prepared. Because the thing with NabDo, when he's playing against Kkokkoma, it felt like he had the lead, but he would just do Yoshi stuff for some reason.
Yeah.
So it's going to be interesting. So yeah, we have to wait and see. But NabDo, drops the wall combo, unfortunately. Kagemaru is utilizing that situation.
Yep, for sure. Definitely got a get out of jail free card there. Nice sidestep on the forward, presumably no punish though. It's got pretty good, decent recovery. I look at that spin, but got hit by the second hit. Oh, NabDo puts away the sword.
NabDo mode activate.
NabDo mode. Oh, no launch!
Whoa. So, Spank, what's one of the reasons you think Zafina's not too good in this matchup?
I think just based on my experience, Zafina has to play differently. She has to play a lot more careful, whereas normally versus most characters, she can just like assert these stance mix-ups after down 3, forward 3. You have to watch out for Yoshi's flash and Yoshi's spin, because the spin especially will get him away from so many of the stance mix-ups from, for example, Tarantula and from even Scarecrow. Like, they're so strong. So Kagemaru has to play a little bit more, I would say, like reserved to pick his shots.
Yeah, but you know, all these blocks on the lows have been working out for Kagemaru, you know?
Yeah, definitely.
He's launched NabDo for it. Will spin to win, doesn't get the hit unfortunately. Goes for the full string.
Yeah, no punish.
Oh, heat smash, that's dead. Kagemaru 2 rounds off his first game. Not too bad, not too bad.
Not too bad, man. I feel like NabDo is looking a little bit lost right now versus Zafina. And if you don't know the Zafina matchup, I've said this before, it's a character that can blow you up, you know. How much experience does he have here? And Kagemaru is doing a good job in waiting for the spin as well, letting him do it and just attacking.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh.
I like... okay. Interesting. Oh,
wow!
Whoa! Oh, but Zazel, bro. What the hell? What's that all about? Whoa,
bro, I was running 3, bro!
Oh man, NabDo, bro.
Down 3, running 3, down forward 1, check. Wow.
I sent him up.
Flying.
Yeah, NabDo, using spin at very obvious times. There was a lot of information there that he can take if he's not panicking too much. You know, Kagemaru is actually playing quite passive. He's not overextending too much. He's dash blocking to try and bait out spins. So because of that patience, NabDo can play a little bit more aggressive in certain situations. But it's one of those scary situations that if you're not blocking down 3 on reaction, which a lot of these screens are doing, Zafina becomes a lot stronger of a character, man.
No, for sure. It's but again, you know, I was listening to Bryan speak a little bit about, like, you know, being a veteran and being seasoned, and you know, this is NabDo's first time in big stage. You know, a lot of pressure, man. This is STL finals. And someone like Kagemaru that's always been, you know, in such important stages like in Master Cup and whatnot. Yeah. Seems to be kind of like chill, you know. I think that's a very important thing as well. Oh
yeah.
My god, what is going on?
There we go. See, normally a normal character actually can't sidestep after that. So after running 3 into the Scarecrow 2, you actually can't do anything. You know?
Yeah. Oh, nice dog. Oh, what was that rage up? No, no.
Now, I wonder what it is that, like, obviously NabDo is taking a lot of risk, and Kagemaru is just able to find the gaps in between. Well, what was that? Okay, crawling at him.
Well, what the?
He's being far more, not disrespectful, but he's far more willing to do, as you said, Yoshi stuff against Kagemaru than he was against Kkokkoma. So maybe there's a certain level of, like, in-game kind of, like, confidence / respect that he's not feeling against Kagemaru, and it's costing him.
Yeah. It might be matchup unfamiliarity, to be honest. Just not enough experience for the character to know what she wants to do as Zafina, you know? But
yeah.
Let's see, again, drop the combo, and that's going to allow Kagemaru to just steal back the momentum that he built up.
And usually when you don't know the character so well, you have to pick, okay, am I going to just apply my game and just go balls to the walls, don't care what they do? Or am I going to try and sit here and figure out what they got? And right now, I think he's chosen the, I'm going to do what I want to do, but Kagemaru just has the answer, and he's looking good for this second game.
Yeah, and honestly, that was a situation that I know that NabDo doesn't feel comfortable here, because the tarantula stance is where spin really is effective, because there are no tracking moves after that, you know? And he messed up by not going for it. Okay.
Activating that heat. Kagemaru wants to end it here. Going for the Azazel hand.
Yeah. No punish on the Mantis too.
Look at that chip.
Is this going to be it for NabDo? On no sword Yoshi. Is Kagemaru going to get a win on the board for Japan here? Group A. And move into losers finals. One more, he's going to do it. And there it is. Kagemaru takes it 2-0 over NabDo. Honestly, not what I expected. Not because we didn't think Kagemaru would win, but just I don't feel like NabDo was ready at all. Maybe nerves came into play. But Kagemaru does move on. NabDo, unfortunately, is going to be our first victim falling here in the STL finals.
Yeah, it's you know, it's really good to see him. Obviously, I didn't see. Did he play Mulgold? No, he played Kkokkoma first, right?
No, he played Mulgold. He played wait,
Oh,
who?
he played
Who you
Mulgold.
talking about?
Kagemaru? NabDo.
Oh, NabDo played Kkokkoma, yeah.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
that
so that's
almost went his way, to be honest.
Yeah, exactly. That's a shame. So I was really hoping that we could see him more further in the bracket, but you know, shouts to him, man. He's been definitely like maybe the MVP to watch this whole tournament. Always performing really good throughout the season. So
Yeah.
it's a shame to see him go that early. But we're gonna get Kkokkoma versus Kagemaru. So maybe Zafina versus Feng, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be quite interesting, and I feel like Kkokkoma is someone that would be a little bit ready in this matchup. Because again, do you have Chanel in Korea that does play Zafina a lot? So Kkokkoma will be a little bit more prepared. So if he wins this, will he go to the top 8?
Loser side, top 8. Yeah.
Nice. Gen.G Mulgold comfortable up there on the winner side, and Kkokkoma or Kagemaru will go for the loser side.
Should be interesting to see. You know, you did mention, you know, Kkokkoma might have a bit more Zafina experience. You know, the Chanel. I don't know how much those two in particular play, but you know, I don't doubt there's at least some Zafina running around online.
Yeah.
And Kkokkoma travels a lot, right? So he's definitely had to face a Zafina or two in his time, especially earlier in the year when Zafina was a bit more cracked out. I think he probably had to run into a few more. But here we go. Let's see. This is a crazy jersey. It's like a motocross jersey that Kagemaru is got there.
He's like a. Have you seen Cyberpunk? It's like he's yeah, he looks like one of those characters where you know they changed the body parts and stuff, and they made him like what was it, Cyborg? Yeah. Pretty.
These guys are having the craziest rock paper scissors right now. Right, think about it.
Hey, Kkokkoma scarf is big, bro.
It's fresh, bro. Yeah, I think his whole fit's fresh right now.
Yeah.
He's feeling cold though.
For sure. You got that smart look on. Respect.
Yo.
Gotta get a drink.
Okay. So Kagemaru, is he on P1?
Yes, he's in P1.
So unfortunately, Kagemaru is gonna have to go up against another Feng.
Oh wait, so wait,
Good derby.
the Mulgold play Feng versus Kagemaru.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. How did that go?
It didn't go too well. Yeah, I mean he won 2 rounds in the second game, so that was fine around. But as I was saying beforehand, there's just too many. There's too many ways that Feng can cause issues for you know. For Zafina, up forward 2, back Kempo against the stances. QCF1 is so much quicker now, and it's actually -14, which means that Zafina only gets a while standing 4 or while standing 3, which is a very small punish considering how strong that low is. So there's many ways for Feng to just cause a lot of issues for Zafina. But having said that, I really respect the way that Kagemaru just plays this character, and he's like locked in no matter what the matchup is. He's like, you know what, I want to make it work. He's beaten one tough matchup with Yoshi. Let's see if he can beat Kkokkoma now.
In Tekken 7, he played Josie, right?
Josie,
Josie, Negan. Yeah.
Negan as well. Interesting.
And actually, I think that Kkokkoma might be a better matchup for him, just because Kkokkoma is less the defensive type of Feng, which we saw from Mulgold, where he was using so much back Kempo and actually getting a lot of mileage out of it. So if Kkokkoma saw that, maybe he'll play the same, but we'll wait and see now. Let's see how Kkokkoma approaches Kagemaru Zafina.
Yeah, for sure. It's going to be interesting. And obviously, this is a very important match because the winner does qualify for the top 8 tomorrow. So a lot on the line here.
Yeah, and this is what I was talking about, right? If you can't punish QCF1, which Kkokkoma used straight away, then at least use the 1+2 from Zafina. Catch him coming in with a counter hit.
Alright, coming with a nice combo here with that big
Bloody hell, look at the damage.
Pretty good, man. Oh, big counter hit. One more hit's all he needs, and the mid double elbows.
It's crazy how one hop kick just changes that, bro. It's just everything. It's like massive combo at the wall, and then the Oki chip damage, down back 3 counter, up forward 2 there from Kkokkoma.
Did he confirm? Oh,
While standing free, gets punished.
Yeah.
Got that install. Back to the wall. We'll try to side swing blow out of there, but Kagemaru good realigning there to keep Kkokkoma where he wants it.
Yeah.
Ah, yeah, okay.
Oh, look at the heat dash. Nice.
Yeah, after down back 3 like
Tracking.
that, you can't actually, yeah, after down back 3, because of the plus frames, you can't actually do up 4-2 there to beat the standing 2. You'd have to sidestep right, by the way. That up 4-2 goes left, so it was the wrong direction anyway. That move tracks that way.
Right, we want to overcommit, but there we go. Kkokkoma, yeah, entering it into the space with a 4-4-2. Jamming him well.
Okay. Oh, what a sidestep in the down 4.
Whoa! Kagemaru, not messing around.
Okay, good. Oh, what?
Now, Kagemaru is quite low in health, so it's going to do a bit of damage, and is also counter, so yeah, 61 damage, that's what you want. It's going to change momentum, he's got heat, you know. Can make it a bit even, but nice punish by Kkokkoma.
Oh, the carry!
Oh, the get up kick, but no punish. He was out of range.
Oh.
A lot on the line.
I love that from Kkokkoma. Just the confidence to run in there down forward 1.
Hey man, keep it simple sometimes.
Yeah.
You gotta believe.
For sure. Kkokkoma, one more round, make this 1-0. Kagemaru do.
Yeah. Down back 3. Lows adding up. Yeah. So patient right now. Oh, the tray is gonna work out for Kkokkoma.
Yeah. But he actually gets the wall down. Okay, my bad. Okay, my bad.
Pretty good.
Yeah, gets the wall from a trade, bro.
Good down jab. What's on in 3?
Oh, nice slow jab.
Kagemaru in range though.
Hey.
Oh, shift.
Oh.
Yeah, we saw the same thing there from Mulgold as well on that same situation. Went for the Scarecrow 1+2, the shifting clouds, got a full launch, and just yet another way that this matchup can be quite difficult for Kagemaru. And it's the first time he went for it, to be fair, so it's a great read from Kkokkoma actually to go for shifting clouds rather than another option. So yeah, he's definitely ahead in the mind game right now.
Yeah, no, sure. Shifting clouds is the Feng meta has changed so much in season 2, in my opinion. Like we've seen people use shifting clouds way more now. If it's out with Eddie, if that's with Mulgold and stuff like that. So a character that after he got nerfed a bit at the start of season 2, I don't think people were rating him too much. But now he seems to have made a comeback. He's quite reliable. He's got really strong pokes. Obviously, he doesn't have the 50-50 situations on this in the back turn always.
Yeah.
But man, look at this reliability in Kkokkoma. In this second game, first round with a perfect.
Starting off with big momentum here in the second round. Looking good. And yeah, you did mention the shifting clouds has really become part of the new Feng meta in the last few months. And we're seeing a lot of success there.
Yeah, it's hard because the counterplay is that you have to kind of grab him and stuff whilst he's in shifting clouds. However, again, it's mostly used as a defensive tool. So not much to do when you're already pressing.
Exactly. Yeah, if you're already feeling comfortable enough to do those strings, they're gonna whip it out when you least expect, and you got launched. 2 hits is all it takes.
And honestly, what we're seeing right now from Kagemaru is a very Tekken 7 style of Zafina. He's not using the moves that you see someone like Garcim use, who right now is the best Zafina. You want to see a lot more of back 1+2. That is the move that can cause a lot of players to have issues coming in with jabs and just approach it with their offense, right? We haven't seen enough back 1+2. It causes chip to both you and the opponent. It's just an all-round really solid move, and if it hits, you get like a really good install as well. So I would have loved to see him use that a bit more, to be honest.
Yeah, definitely key for controlling the space. Good return as well. But Kkokkoma looking good for this round, but the side swing up forward too. And there we go, Kkokkoma sending Kagemaru home. He came a long way, qualified with a grueling tournament qualification there earlier in the season, and now came here, Kkokkoma denying him that top 8 spot and securing his own.
Yep, so that means that Mulgold and Kkokkoma are going to be our 2 players making it out of this group. And if you were looking at that group beforehand, that was probably the most likely scenario, with Mulgold being in the winner side and Kkokkoma in the loser side. Very, very well played to both those, and everyone actually in this group. Everyone was able to bring some really solid, good ass tech in there. But yeah, Mulgold and Kkokkoma move on, and I know for a fact that these Koreans are going to be saying, you know what, we can't let any of these Japanese guys make it through groups. You know what I'm saying? And what's really fun here is that they've seeded it regionally, so it's like there's a Japanese player in each group. Obviously, RangChu doesn't count as Japanese, so there is one group which is just 4 Koreans, but, you know, they're going to probably want to beat him too. You know, who knows?
Yeah. For sure, you know. I mean, look, it's every man for himself right now, unless you're on the same team. So yeah, but you know, these pool matches are gonna be insane. I wonder what the second one's gonna be.
The second one is going to be this one here, as we see. Yeah, it's going to be Shonen Edge, which is crazy. You know, Shonen, love that guy, such a sweetheart, amazing player. Yeah. Jun, Asuka, and then of course Ni and CBM, DNS versus DRX. I mean, it was bound to happen, right? To have those two teams going up against each other. But before we get into that, we're going to be taking a small break, guys. So that's 7 minutes and 40 seconds. We're going to leave the countdown there, and we'll see you back when the countdown hits 0.
See you then.
Peace.
Take my medication, yet never fails to leave me in a calm state of mind. I wonder how I'd be if I would leave it all behind. Medicate to become what I know. Now I hate what I'm starting to show. Can't explain what I want you to know, but I'm trying to find my way. Running out of breath, just pacing. First mile, fighting off my temptation to lie. Face down, broke down. Am I gonna be alright? Ooh, I think I need another Medicaid
All right, as we're back. Group B coming up now for STL Season 2 Finals. Day number 1, my name is Spag, joined by Brown Man and Chop. That last group was sick, and now we're getting straight into it, guys. We're going to have our next match, which is going to be a Japan versus Korea matchup. A very interesting and unique matchup, actually, which is going to be Edge going up against... what's the name again? Japanese player. It just slipped my mind.
Hello.
Japan... Shonen, that's his name.
Shonen, hello.
Yes.
Sorry, I just realized I was muted the whole time.
Shonen.
You know the thing about Shonen versus Edge is like these two people are like the most nicest people you will find in your scene.
Yeah.
Genuinely. Like, it's a shame that they have to fight each other, but it is what it is, man. We're here for the competition. We're here for the game.
Yeah, for sure, man. They're very nice people, very strong players. We're gonna get a Hwoarang versus is it Asuka that he's using mainly now, or is it the Jun?
I think so, yeah.
I think Asuka makes sense, right? Like Asuka's been doing big work on the Tekken World Tour, and just in general, Season 2. This character's definitely getting nerfed, bro. There's no way, this character's gonna get absolutely destroyed. But there they are, man. That's the group, and it's the group that has also CBM and NE, newly branded DNS Supers versus the GOAT DRX NE. That'll be a second match. Honestly, it's hard to tell who's gonna actually make it out this in winners. What do you guys think?
I would put my man. This is a really tough group, man. Because look, Edge vs Shonen's gonna be, an interesting matchup. Hwoarang versus Asuka potentially, and then NE versus CBM. Man, I feel like it can go either way depending on who's on the day.
Right.
So it's so tough. I feel like this group and Group D are the toughest groups in the whole tournament. So we have to wait. But Shonen, someone that's since the start of Tekken 8, been making a lot more appearances now. With the Asuka, with the Jun as well in Season 1 particularly. So I'm happy to see him here. But he's gonna go against Edge, and I'm not entirely sure. What's Edge's record against Asuka? I think he beat Fergus in Puerto Rico, or he might have been King Ray Jr. one of the two. So he might be confident against Asuka. You never know.
I think he's confident against everyone, man. Brown man, what do we think of Edge here for his chances to make it out in winners?
Well, I'm trying to think back. I don't know if these guys have played in an official capacity before. So I'm curious to see how it goes. But I guess on paper, Edge, he would be the favorite, right? He's played so many Asukas in his time. He's high performing player in the World Tour. Obviously, he was competing in the EWC line and everything. And, because of the way the year was going, there's so many Asukas around here. And I don't think he fell to many. So it's easy to go with, okay, well, he's beaten many Asukas. But Shonen, on the other hand, again, had a week to prepare. Both of them had a week to prepare. The matchup itself, obviously, on paper, it looks pretty rough for Hwoarang on paper. Because, you got parries, you got Tsubakis, kick stuff as well. But the pressure that can be put on is quite immense. But I think now with the way Edge uses Power Crush and his movement, I think it might make it a bit tricky for Shonen to be able to apply his regular pressure game.
Right. Well, let's see. Are we going to see some kick Sabakis there? Are we going to see some crazy combos as well? Shonen, definitely a specialist with the Kazamas. Here we go.
Yeah.
Oh, trying to test with that Power Crush once again. Oh, he tried to go underneath. Good option there from Shonen. Couldn't quite get it, but now gets a launch of his own. Edge in a rough position.
Wow, he knew he was in a press. Very good movement there. Yeah, down back 3 into sidewalk. And a beautiful punish there with the heat smash.
He knows Edge is trying to move quite a lot. Shonen trying to track it or to home him there. But good defense here. Oh, no, trying to go for the whiff punish. No dice.
Yeah.
Good break on the command. Edge trying to back up, waiting for Shonen to come in, knows he wants to press, trying to wait for those opportunities. But again, Shonen's defense is, Shonen's patience is really good at the moment, actually causing Edge to come in himself. But he's finding quite a lot of success.
Yeah. Okay, forward 2, 1+2. Gonna activate heat safely there. Side step 2 with the plus frames. 10 seconds left. Nice duck, and he's got rage available to cleanly close this one out. Keep it safe. There we go.
Excellent work. Okay, 1 each. And again, just like many other sets throughout the day so far, you know, these are going to the final seconds of a round.
Yeah.
Oh, big scoop up with the down forward too. Saw it coming.
Actually, let's see. We're going to get the wall here, surely. Yeah, no, he went a bit too much wall carry there. Should have gone for a down back 4-3 instead. But it's okay. Down forward 1. Nice! G-Clef. She has a G-Clef. Can you believe it? Ladies and lads, down 2 now.
Yeah, man. Hey, Chop, how do you feel about that wall spy right there, bro?
I'm in big trouble. That's all I gotta say, bro.
Nice push kick there. Oh, bit of a counter. So many trades. The timing is so in sync.
Yeah. Oh, catches a sidestep. Not going to be dead, though. One more hit's going to do it. Spring kick gets blocked and punished, and we're on final round, the first game.
Okay. Getting pretty close. And again, you know, for most people, Edge is the favorite here. And right now, Shonen's putting the beat down, got the lead so far. Might be able to take out this round if he can keep Edge in control, under control.
Oh my god, that's a counter. It's a
my
huge counter. Backdash into cans for the
Nice
wall splat.
He's looking good. He's got most of his heat. Trying to grab him. Nobody home.
Oh no, it's mix up time. Oh, he got a wall splat. Can you believe it? Oh, Edge.
That ring.
Good one break.
Oh my god.
Nice again.
This might be the comeback he needs. He's got a lot of chip. He can get that life back as well.
No punish down the down back up forward 1 cancel.
Anybody
No break!
escape? Oh, the command throw. He's still alive. What's going for
Wow.
breakfast? Goes for the low immediately.
The new low.
2
they
for
gave
2
us.
on those.
Yeah. Definitely need that new low, man.
Yeah, man. I think both guys playing really controlled, not letting each other get the momentum. Even there, like the momentum shifted back and forth. It's been super close. Shonen is playing incredible right now, but Edge, it's just so hard to close him out, man. It's like he takes his opportunity so well. In that situation, Shonen had the round, started the round so strong, but literally one opportunity, and Edge, like, he's so optimal, as you can see here, man, with the Okizemi and the combos.
Nice. Keeping him locked down, not letting him breathe. You know what, as mentioned before, we only see a few power crush here and there from Edge, and not much on the parries from Shonen. It's more of a movement and spacing game that both of these guys are. They're just fighting for their life at the moment.
Yeah.
They're swinging. They are swinging.
Yeah.
So kick to get up. He wants that scoop. He's found a lot of success with that down forward too. Keeps going back to that well. I don't blame him. It's a clean launch, safe.
Right.
But Edge is starting to smarten up to some of those situations where he's trying to throw it out.
The thing is, as well, Edge is doing a good job in using certain aerial moves, because now those can't be parried. And, he's been actually beating a lot of the defensive options from Shonen as well. He's definitely playing this matchup well.
No, for sure. And aerial moves is a very good observation. I forget that, you can't parry them now in this game.
Yeah.
It is still taking some time to adjust to that logic as well.
Sure. Edge, man, one more round. They can just
Yo, that was quick, bro. Blinked. What happened?
Yeah. My aerial moves and it's like 2 rounds up.
We flying.
Yeah, for sure.
Defensive while sending 4-4. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Big commitment there. Shonen just not feeling too good there. Had to go for something. Did not work out.
Yeah, he had to go for something to steal that momentum back. You can't let Edge get too comfortable, man. But it didn't work out for him. Opportunity now. Good Okizemi. Gonna activate heat as well. Massive whiff.
Oh, look at that spacing. That's gonna hurt.
And that's gonna be it.
Wow. Overwhelming offense here from Edge.
Thinking this 2-0 was Shonen. He was to the winner side. But man, that second game in particular was a speed run. Oh my god.
Edge is no joke, man. This guy, Incredible stuff. Well done. And he will be facing the winner of our next match, which is going to be a titan of a matchup, really. CBM versus Ni. And Shonen from Japan will be waiting for the loser of that matchup. What do we think of that one, lads?
CVM Ni?
Yeah.
That's gonna be bonkers. You know, there's two characters. You know, they're not. A lot of people are kind of sick of seeing these characters. You know, Jin and Bryan. But honestly, I love both of these characters when they're piloted by two players such as the ones that are coming up. You know, the best of the best. That is beautiful. I think any character when piloted by just top tier players is just something beautiful. You could, like, for me, I did not always enjoy long periods of, let's say, Zafina or Kunimitsu in 7. But there were certain players where I'm like, when they're rocking them, I'm like, all right, I'm locked in. This is going to be good.
Yeah.
So I know for both these guys, I like both these characters as well. Mishima gameplay, Bryan gameplay, especially when you see everyone's just waiting for a taunt jet up, right? Artif has made the new meta of like, all right, you got to bring the taunt jet uppers back. You don't want to look bad, you know, compared to Artif, right? So it's going to bring those back. I think the matchup on paper, though, I think it's still kind of in Bryan's favor so far at the moment. His oppression tools are so good. I know CBM has the parries on lock quite often, but keeping that in mind, there's a lot of baiting opportunities. And the pressure from Jin is not as strong as before. You know, he's gone through a few waves of patches and things like that, and I think he doesn't have that hyper oppressive game as he used to. It's still very good, but for a player like me using Bryan, I don't know how it's gonna go. What do you guys think? What do you got?
Man, it's gonna be really tough to call. Again, I just feel like it's always so weird because I feel like when it comes to these really big tournaments, like these invitationals, these top 8s and stuff, CBM somehow, like, he performs so well. He seems a little bit more calmer and chiller compared to the rest, you know. He doesn't have too much weight on his shoulders.
Look at him, he looks so polite.
Yeah, he's just like, yeah, okay. You know, looking a little bit more healthier and stuff like that. And, you know, he has the Clive, he has the Jin.
Yes.
It's just, you know, when you're someone like Need, I feel like there's always more weight on your shoulders because you got to prove yourself, you know, you got to keep that consistency. But CBM always comes to these tournaments just like, yeah, you know, I'm just here. And he always performs really well, you know, he always performs well based on that. So I think there's less pressure on him to perform well compared to me. So it's hard to say, you know, what's going to happen. But I think, okay, if I was to put my favorites, I'd say CBM right now. But again, Bryan just needs a few hits and you're kind of dead. So
yeah.
Either way, really, honestly.
Bryan is that character, man. But is it going to be the Jin? No. Oh,
Miary. Hey,
do it.
Oh, no.
If you're bad, do it. If you're bad. Oh, he did it!
Oh, he's bad.
Look, I've heard some stuff, man. I've heard some stuff. People are saying that they think Miary Zo could be one of the better characters in the game. What do you guys think?
So from my experience, I've been playing a lot of Miary. I've been playing your Miary a lot. Like,
yeah.
I've been playing Kagemaru 20's Miary.
Yeah.
I think she's, I don't know, because it's hard to say right now, because she does have a lot of weakness with sidestep and stuff.
Yeah.
And her movement herself isn't too good. However, there's some situations that you get yourself into, well, you can't do much, you know. Especially like when she gets into stance where you have to, not even the pole stance, the other one, where she gets into full crouch sweeps and stuff like that. When she's in heat, she's an entirely different character, you know, and you've got to be careful. But I think her playstyle really rewards fundamental attacking, and then when she gets in, you know, she's in the stance mix half the time, so you got to keep guessing and stuff, so we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah. No ducks right now, though, from Ni. Ducks that down back 4, though, not going to be a massive punish because it's only minus 12. One more, he will do it. Rage Art, Panic Rage Art. They had to do something, and that is going to be the first round of CBM, and it all started from that one down 4-2. And I think she has one of the best down 4-2s in the game.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah,
so good. Oh,
yeah,
there we go.
good.
See it. Right on cue.
Yeah.
Now, myself, I haven't played too much Miary Zo. Actually, the entirety of my Miary Zo experience is against Yagami, actually.
Yeah.
Who has very, very good Miary. So I can see her strengths in the way he uses her. I'm curious to see how that develops as the world gets more exposure with each other. But I can see why CBM likes her as well. She's very fundamental. She's not, I don't think right now, at least from a layer 1 perspective, she doesn't look overpowered, but she's very annoying. So if you can just keep smothering your opponent and keep him guessing, it gets very crazy. I haven't seen him use too much, I think it's what, forward 3? Forward 3-1.
3-1.
Yeah. I haven't seen him use too much of it
Yeah.
so far. I'm curious to see if he has that in his pocket. 'Cause that situation is oddly good.
Yeah.
I know it's got some tracking issues, but once you lock him down with that, they're called guessing. It's a very interesting
Yeah.
situation.
Oh wow.
Oh,
Down
that
forward
range.
1-4.
Smack with the tail.
And I think CBM's doing is something really really smart where I think one of the things that makes her actually strong is how quick she can transition between her stances and how quick she can actually attack after transitioning into that stance. She can attack instantly. So we're seeing him go from one stance into the pole stance into the back to, and he's mixing up a player who is quite defensive. And this is Nee we're talking about. Nee is a defensive kind of player generally, right? Where he will wait for the boss a little bit. So that's what CBM has to do here. You know, stance there, go into the other stance. Oh boy.
Okay, he is very smooth with it, and he's really trying to overstimulate Nee here, and it seems to be doing so well so far. It's doing well. I look at that cancel, but now he's starting to press into it. What has CBM got for him in retaliation?
And there's been some situation where Nee isn't actually punishing, man. He blocked the forward 2, which is a parry, a Sabaki move, which is punishable. Just let it go. Hang on though, opportunity.
Let's get the wall, not quite.
He's dead. Try to sidestep.
Oh, and caught him on the step.
He tried to
There we
sidestep
go.
against
2
Bryan.
rounds apiece.
Good luck on that, mate. We got fine around.
Oh, big sweep.
Yeah.
Alright, gets the horn to flip him over. That down forward, as you mentioned before, very, very strong. Has some ghostly range sometimes. As well.
Yeah. And the hatchets are just adding up, man. Up 1+2 being thrown out from CBM now. Doesn't want to get hit by those lows. What have you got for us, man? You got heat available. Oh, down 1+2. What the hell?
Hello?
What a combo. Oh, gosh.
Good.
Oh, sick.
Man, last
Decent damage. One more hit. Oh, try to go for the sneaky low. Hatchet coming out. Nee fighting back. Doesn't want to close it out here. Oh,
Wow, double low, down 3 counter hit. Had massive plus frames, dash up, down back 4. And yeah, solid stuff from CBM. A very surprising pick there with the Miary Zo. Can you believe it? Can he take out Nee with the Miary? After a lot of talk that she is a character with weaknesses and this and that. But I think, Chop, you hit the nail on the head. This character is one which rewards fundamental gameplay, man. You know, the jabs, down forward 1, down forward 2. And she has stance mix-ups at the end of the day as well. So can you really say she's a bad character? I mean, no, I don't think anyone's saying she's bad, but those weaknesses are being dealt with, you know?
Yeah, for sure. She's not a bad character. She just has flaws, which isn't a bad thing actually. It's a bad thing.
it's what you want. It's what you want.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's what you want actually as a character. You know, the 1-1s that we've been seeing, the commits to the strings as well. And again, like overstimulate, like Brahma mentioned, it's like a Gen.G character, bro. You don't step, you know, you scroll through the next TikTok to the next. You go from the next stance to the next. That's what the character is, bro.
For sure.
Brain rot character.
Down
Yeah.
Nee.
Right.
Nee really found some good options in the first round here.
Yeah.
Really working around CBM's offense, and he's able to catch him ahead of his own time.
Yeah.
Oh,
Punish.
nice. Oh, went for the Northern Cross.
Going for throws a lot after the stance, which is interesting. Oh, hop kick out of nowhere. Okay. What's the combo like though?
Should be some good damage.
Forward on +2 string.
50-50 on breakfast. There's that 3-1. Canceling out.
Bro, how many times
Oh,
Nee just
nice.
blocked low in those situations, and then this time CBM going for so many mids, finally goes for the low. It works out for him.
Hell yeah.
Running
Hell
2-1.
yeah. Oh, trying to close that gap. Caught him out of the air. He's really looking for those counter hits because he knows CBM is pressing quite a lot, and not mindlessly either. But Nee needs that counter hit opportunity to really put a stop to him, otherwise he's going to keep coming.
Yeah. Down forward 2 is also really good in the sense that the weak side of Miarizo is actually sidestep left, but it tracks that way. So, but some of the stuff you can actually sidestep to the right as well. So he's gonna have to look where Nee is sidestepping. Good punish down the 173 though.
Good cancel, activating that heat.
Yeah.
Tailspin's coming out.
Oh, up
Again,
3-2.
bro.
Oh!
Wow.
Summon
This
an
is what I was talking
airstrike,
about.
bro. What the hell?
don't know if that's the best thing to say right now, but I was gonna say, like, this character in Heat becomes something else, bro. She's entirely different. She becomes Ancient Ogre, man. Practically something.
Yeah. She has so many moves which become strong, like the up forward 3, which becomes plus on block, the up 3, which is a full launcher, as we saw there. But Knee right now fighting back, goes for the forward 2. That's going to be 7 golden letters now. Knee, an opportunity to take us to a final game. Is CBM going to close out 2-0 though? Down 3. So much range.
Try.
Oh, that's going to be guaranteed. No!
Very
He didn't go for the guaranteed whilst only 1. Punish.
Oh, nice punish. Yep. CBM being a bit more patient.
Okay, trying to find the counter hit. Knee. Really looking for that counter hit right now. Went for the back 1. Good jab interrupt. Goes for the low from stance. Back 1. No counter. Down for 2. No!
Knee looking for his opportunity. Oh, caught him a few frames early. This could be Knee's opportunity to take this game.
He has the ball positioning. This is perfect. Goes for the incinerator. Up 3-2. Create some space now.
Oh! Not gonna be able to kill here, but it's gonna be rough. And the socket kick.
He actually went for the option, thinking that CBM might have stayed on the ground, but actually he tech rolled into a duck, so it worked out either way. What a great decision there from Knee. We're going to a final game now, and sticking with the Miary zone. I like this, man. CBM's definitely came to this tournament with, you know, a surprise. He used Miary actually in the grand finals versus Mulgold on the first day of STL. They actually qualified on the first day together, but I thought that was just going to be like a tester, but I guess he's actually serious with his character.
Working out. I mean, yeah, if you're bringing him out here, or bringing her out here to STL finals, yeah, you're serious.
Yeah.
Okay, now intercepting with little pokes, trying to stay right in his face. Like, what are you going to do, CBM? You got to make something happen.
Nice.
Oh, what a whiff punish. It's like he was like a hair away. Perfect spacing.
But the thing is, with down forward 2, it has such a weird range thing where you can hit, and you know, Orbital has a little good whiff recovery as well sometimes, so it's a little bit hard to punish.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, another down forward 2 with a side step. He's gonna get that wall. That is gonna.
I think he could have killed there with that combo. He could have killed.
Yeah.
Oh!
No! Hey, you messed it up! Go for the incinerator.
Hang on.
Double though.
Not enough blows to be blocked. CBM taking his back.
Yeah, CBM got to be careful, man. That definitely was an opportunity to kill. He had heat popped as well, but he stays alive there. Got away with it. Punish.
Okay.
Oh my god, the timing.
Oh, the counter hit.
Yep.
He just hurts, man.
Stopping to smell the
Everything hurts.
That's what I was saying. It's just like he just needs to hit him once and that's it. He doesn't. So the thing is, he doesn't need to counter him. Just needs to hit him. That's what's so wrong about Bryan in this game.
Yeah. Oi, raw stance now. This is what we're seeing now. No duck on the string. Oh, back one.
Oh, side wall. Oh, nice duck on the grab.
Wow.
Yeah.
And he grabbing his bearings. Oh, back turn.
Down 3 again. Up 1. That's gonna be dead. Nice.
Oh.
CBM moves on to set point once again. Can he take out Knee here with the Miary Zo? Side step 2, up on 2, so many plus frames. Knee on the back foot, man. Oh no!
Everything. He's throwing everything. He's looking untouched so far.
No, duck
Nice
again.
stance cancel. Trying to keep him at the wall. Oh, with punish.
Rager.
Oh, Rager. Okay. Not going to be too bad there for CBM. Again, he's going to lose a chunk because Knee has low health. He's going to recover a little bit. But CBM still in pole position. No pun intended.
Yeah, the thing is, it does reset neutral a bit, so he's not in that wall position. But you know, CBM, huge life lead still. But you gotta be careful, man. This is Bryan. Just needs one hit, bro.
That heat, and he's got his install.
Whoa, good break on the counter throw. Can you believe it?
Break.
Down 3 again. The low, that should be it. And CBM gonna take out Knee 2-1 with the Miary Zo, the surprise pick. Not sure if Knee was ready for that one. Handshakes all around, but man, CBM is gonna move into the winners finals here. Amazing stuff. He'll be going up against Edge in what seems like the 100th time already in the single year. CBM and Edge. So CBM will be staying up there. Knee will have to now go down and face against the international Shonen. As you can see in the bracket right here, Knee fighting for his life in the losers alongside Japan's Shonen. But Edge and CBM is going to be the winners finals. Guys, what do you think of that, man?
Man, what a surprise
crazy.
pick. Yeah, surprise pick. And, you know, this is what I love about these kind of tournaments and events is that, you know, you prepare the whole, you know, season for it, and then you use the surprise character, you know, something in your back pocket, you know, that kind of strategic, you know, thinking and stuff. It played well for CBM, and, you know, took out someone like me in a convincing fashion, you know, 2-0. Obviously, those matches were kind of close. However, like, the way CBM played, like, it's crazy that he's so good at the character already, you know. She's been out for, I guess, like, a month now, right? Because she came out the 2nd of December. So, you know, to be that optimizing ready to beat someone like me with that, you know, it shows why these events are so interesting to watch.
I think this is the first, like, quote-unquote major event she's really been available for. I'm trying to think, like, you know, we had Christmas season and everything. We didn't have, like, a finals of any sort like this. And I think now we're... Because one of those things where a lot of people make an assessment on a character, in my opinion, too early.
Yes.
Where I think the opportunity for development hasn't really arrived yet. So now I think we're seeing... There's a lot of people that have strong opinions one way or the other about her, but I think tournaments like this or events like this, with CBM representing Miary, will allow people to gather more information at a high level. Because you versing your local Miary is not the same as, you know, a CBM using Miary and showing potentially what she has in store. So I think this will adjust a lot, and we might see a lot more. You know, we do have TWT finals at the end of this month as well. I'm curious to see if there's more Miaris there and what kind of tech they've been saving.
I think that CBM might be the one. If he could take out Edge here with the Miarizo, will be the first person on the planet to make a huge statement with the character on a major stage, as you mentioned, right? This is the first time that we're seeing her on a major stage, and he's already taken out one legend. Can he take out another one? Here we go now. CBM, who's already found success versus Edge with the Jin, is deciding to commit completely with the Miarizo now. And again, people are not ducking these strings. Back 1-4.
Whoa. And again, right now, this character is as simple, as deceptively simple as she seems. She is quite heavily knowledge check right now, especially at the stage. It's only been a month, right? So right now, you need to know what she's doing, otherwise you're gonna succumb.
And the thing is, I know what she's doing, but when I play versus Miarizo, I kind of... You still have to get used to her animations, and, you know, she's not a character that's been in the game before, you know, and I think that makes a massive difference.
And her animation styles are very unique as well. These are new types of animations that we're seeing. We have to adjust to.
Yeah. 100%, man. Like, it's not the same as a Lydia, who was in Tekken 7, right? And if you want to get to know, then, you know, you already have that muscle memory. But look at this, though. Amazing combo there from CBM, finishing with a QCF1.
Check with that back, too.
Nice. Wow.
Oh, nice walk. Hey.
What's the combo, though?
Firefighter. Why'd you say that, bro?
Firefighter.
So like, obviously she doesn't say that, but it just sounds like, and it sounds so cool. Oh my god, overlord.
Oh, what a sidestep, man. What a sidestep there in that situation. CBM definitely labbed that one. 2 rounds up now here versus Edge.
Wow, this is something, bro.
Yeah.
Look, this is just simple backdash after 1-1 sidestep. It's just, it's nice to see, man.
Yeah, it actually is.
Yeah.
All right.
Honestly, if CBM does well this weekend, I think even tonight, we're probably going to see a 30% uptick in Miary's rank usage, I promise.
Yeah, we're going to start seeing people change their tune on Twitter. I already said that Miary's was amazing. Yeah, you know.
That one guy that was just really bad at the game, and it's just like, he's just like,
We all start somewhere. Oh, went for that forward 2.
Yeah.
That's an interesting mechanic, though, that forward 2 Ogre hand. It's got a Sabaki as well, and that caught me off guard originally. I was like, oh. That's interesting. It's like minus 13 or minus 12, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, it is, yeah. And good punish there from Edge. We didn't see that punish from me, actually. Wasn't ready for it. And actually, Miarizo's punishment is fantastic as well, man. I can't lie to you.
Bro, her sidestep is pretty good as well.
Bro.
Yeah, her movement is really good. 1-1-2, and at the wall, it does a stagger. Like plus 20 or something. 3-2, no duck. Running
Back
three.
in the corner.
Ay,
게이지 얼마 안
He's
남았습니다.
got heat.
스매시 쓰고 싶죠 이거는.
Flop.
간단하게 해주고 있고요. 초스카이도 맞지
Just frame.
않았고.
Yo,
되지
CBM
않는
looking
운영을
good
너무
right
잘
now.
보여주고 있는
Hang
쪽은
on.
시벤 선수예요.
Oh, hang on.
Edge needs to make something crazy happen.
Oh, massive whiff. CBM, man, the Miary Zo doing his thing, just poking away, being super annoying and slippery, and that's what this character was designed for, man. I think they've done such a great job with this character, man, and CBM is definitely showing the best way to play her. You know, utilizing the perfect mix of poking, of movement, and just, you know, defensive play with the down forward too, as well as that bit of craziness with the stance mix-ups, right? Everything is being played perfectly right now, but Edge, can he make a comeback?
내미는 타이밍 그리고 띄우지 않고
Gonna be a tall order. I think there is a level, and understandably so, definitely a clear level of unfamiliarity that Edge is experiencing. So for him to be able to bring this one back in this circumstance is going to be a tall order. It's definitely doable, but CBM can already smell that blood in the water. You can see him. Look at him. He's just abusing it as much as he can.
Yeah.
And all's fair in love and war.
That's it.
8왼발
Up 3-2. Oh my god. And that's going to be dead. Yeah, such a good move, as Chop said. When this character is in heat, she just becomes something else, man. She actually does become the fighting god, you know, it's crazy.
Yeah, bro, straight over, man.
Comes Ogre, man.
Oh, he's trying for this pepper. He's like, get away from me. It seems like, nah, I want to talk to you real quick. Come here.
Yeah.
Oh, nice punish.
Nice. Whoa. Okay, any close to that might have been a bigger splat, perhaps.
That's a good punish
Oh,
there.
that's a
Watson.
rip. That's a wall splat as well. You got to be careful with that one.
Launch it. Nice.
Oi.
Wall saved him, though.
좀 애매하기 때문에 잘 때리긴 좀 쉽지 않아 보이네요.
No, mind.
Okay, now he sends him back.
이런
It's like,
센스는 진짜
what'd you say,
대단한데요,
Spec? Saved what?
Oh.
No, never mind. He got the refund.
이것도 바닥으로
That's a
들
sick combo.
정도로 여유가 느껴집니다.
Alright. CBM now on set point. This is crazy stuff we're seeing here, ladies and lads. CBM now to take out Knee and Edge to make it through into winners.
공중에서 맞았기 때문에 또 한 번
Oh,
왼치.
again, he's ending up in his back so often, and it's costing him so much.
상황들이 여의치 않네요.
Okay. Man, look at this being so annoying, man. Now you got to deal with the mix-ups. Goes for the 1-4. Nice punish.
Oh, nice punish.
여기서 히트를 켜서 벽에서 가둬야 이길 수 있습니다.
All right, Edge can make this one back out of the air.
Gotta make it count.
Situation for him.
한번 가능하죠.
What a sidewalk, man! Oh my
How does
gosh.
he keep doing it?
Oh,
Hey.
it's dead.
Oh, he got it. He got it. There it is.
CBM is gonna make it
Wow.
2-0 over Edge to progress on in this tournament on the winner's side. Edge still has some work to do. He's gonna have to go up against the winner of Shonen and Knee, but take a bow. CBM DNS doing the thing with Miary Zo. I don't think anyone expected that one, but this man has seen something with this character and he's shown it on the big stage. Kudos to you, my friend. I mean, amazing stuff there. It just makes me want to play that character even more. I've only exclusively been playing Miary Zo for like the past week, man, and I'm really enjoying her. And I think that there is a level of exploration that still needs to be done with this character, as you said, Bryan, man. You know, we can't make judgments too early. There are obviously things that we can say about a character early on, but to really truly get to know how those characters can be played at a high level, we have to wait, and we're seeing that right now from CBM.
Yeah, he's basically. Nah, look, you know what? Nah, I was saying Miarizo's top tier, bro. What do you mean? Nah, CBM's right. It's interesting to see the style he's employing as well. It's that really. I think it's. I'm curious to see what other styles come out from players that are using her. But the one that CBM was employing and finding crazy success with was obviously using his pre-existing knowledge. It's not like you're going to be Joe Schmo is going to be able to do what CBM just did, right? But his offense was so good. He was using the loads very well and closing the gap extremely well. And he was willing to call out at so many good times, but he knew exactly when to walk. And it seems that he's shown that Miari's walk/step is exemplary. He was ending up in her back more times than I've seen in a tournament as a whole.
Yeah,
In that
yeah.
One couple sets, it was crazy.
Miary
And
Zo.
obviously,
Yeah, go on.
oh no, go ahead.
Sorry. Yeah, go on, continue. It's fine.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
No, sorry. No, I was gonna say like obviously it's there's timing and other things like that, but it's difficult for most characters unless you have a really good walker step to get there so easily.
Yeah, I was gonna say that Miary Zo is one of the few characters that can actually sidewalk her own down forward 2 to the side step left, you know, which means that I think that her sidewalk, and early on I realized her movement's really good, and it's gonna take, like I said, it takes time for you to understand. Maybe she could do that to other characters too. And that's what we're seeing, right? And you know, these pro players are going to find that out very quickly. You know, they're going to find out, oh, I can sidestep this move that other characters can't because her movement's amazing. But either way, we move into this matchup now, Ni versus Shonen. And I'm not gonna lie to you, man, Ni has not played very well versus Asuka this season, man.
He's gonna have to make it count. I mean, it's new year, new me, right? 2026. Let's see if Ni can take out an Asuka.
New
As I
year,
said,
new
I
Ni.
kicked in the face. New year, new Ni. I hope not for his sake.
Well, actually, you know, I speak to Infested at Evo France, and this is just like before Ni played Fergus, and I was like, oh, you know, like, how does Ni fare against Asuka? He said, well, when we play casuals and I pick Asuka, I just 3-0 him, so I hope he's improved in the match. Yeah, like, I hope he's improved in the matchup since then. But we'll just have to wait and see. He's not looking too good in his first round.
The thing about Asuka is that she is one of those characters which can punish you for blocking. And and Ni is a serial blocker, you know? So he has to change up his playstyle a little bit, where he's got to be a bit more proactive and aggressive, and that lends itself into Asuka's playstyle too. This is why people say she's a top 3 character, potentially top 1. You know, it's because being aggressive against her is what Asuka's want with all her counter hits. But being defensive now, compared to ever before, is something that Asuka can deal with, you know?
No, for sure, for sure. So it's quite a bit explained against. You know, you said like you get punished for defending, holding back. Well, you know, Bryan is kind of the same character, I guess, a taunt. But...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? As you see it right there.
Yeah. Yeah, both these characters have very strong counter hits. Let's see who's going to be able to find it. Like, Bryan literally pokes with counter hit launchers, which is crazy, you know?
Yeah.
It's like a machine, huh?
Yeah, if they don't counter hit you, they just take a chunk of damage. Like, I don't know. You're not winning.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Slight off axis, but good realignment.
Yeah. Ooh, haha.
And you're looking good.
Okay.
A nice block. Goes that down back 3. Ni going back to serial blocker mode. Will it cost him?
No punish.
Oh, he tried. Oh, that's down 2 and another
Yeah.
one. One of my favorites. Underrated Bryan move.
Super, super good. And it's a move that will not be reversed either, right? So, important
no.
to use that versus Asuka.
This matchup is...
Even in 7 was a goated move.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like this matchup in 7 was really good for Bryan, right? Because Asuka didn't have
So
a 10
easy.
Yeah, she didn't have a proper 10 frame punish. Bryan uses a lot of like knees and elbows. And a lot of them were -10 as well, right? While standing free, stuff like that. The risk factor was always like kind of in Bryan's favor. So, but now, you know, this game's changed so much that yeah, this is Bryan now.
Oh, okay.
Oh, could it come back? Asuka come back? TM?
Oh.
Oh, he's still alive!
Oh.
I'm sorry for doubting you, showed it. Can you make it back? Incinerator?
You can't cancel, bro.
Oh, the hatchet! Oh, no way!
Damn, dude.
Balls
The
of steel.
patience there from Shonen. Down 4-1. Nice punish. Forward 4-2.
Out of the air. Saved him.
No punish on the 4-2 though. Down jab. Trying to find a counter hit. Side step 2. Good punish there from Ni. Are we going to see a down 4-2 here from Shonen? Oh, 1-3.
Check with that down forward 1. Can Ni trying to step away, but Shonen doing a really good job at realigning.
So many down jabs here from Shonen as well. Just these low pokes being really annoying.
I feel like down jab is so strong in this game now.
Oh, double trade.
Oh wow, down 2 again. Back 3! Oh my god, that's counter! No, it's a punish.
The scrub setup.
One more hit, one more hit.
Oh!
my god, counter hit on the way
my
from Ni.
god.
Shonen, no.
Yo, by the skin of his
쇼넨
teeth,
선수가
man.
지금
Oh my.
고개를 숙인 이유가
Shonen was
이겼어야
not happy
되는
with that. You know,
세트였다고
immediately when
보는
he got
거예요.
counter
다
hit,
왔다.
just looked downwards.
아,
Like,
시간도
shit, man.
유리했고
Worked so hard, so hard,
Yeah.
and that's what ended up happening. But yeah, not going to be happy with that one. And it was really clever from Nee. So in that situation, if you try to back roll, down forward 1 and down forward 4 actually catches you. So Nee knew that. He's like, damn, this is a 50-50. If I move, I'm dead. If he presses one of those buttons. So he stayed on the ground. Shonen went for down forward 1. And then he got up, found his opportunity, whilst on a 3, boom, counter hit. So yeah, Nee super aware of that situation.
That was a life or death commitment as well.
Yeah.
선수가 막혔을 때 엘보 제터퍼 이런 것들이 너무 좋은데요.
앞경을 지금 거의 못 맞히고 있고 반면 이게 제트 벌써 세 번째 들어갔습니다.
그만큼 펜신 무빙이 워낙 좋은데
Wow.
Oh, he's feeling so much
그거
more confident
노렸네요.
right
펜신
now.
돌면 호밍이 쓸 수밖에 없다.
Yeah.
자, 이렇게 사용해주면서 거의 끝까지
Whoa.
보내줬습니다.
Oh, these
These
snake
dash
guys.
ups, man. Yeah, with D, bro. He's grooving.
펜슬까지 보여주면서
Moving and grooving.
Oh, nice reversal.
Yeah, you know he's doing forward 1+2. I thought he was like doing the same thing again, but nah, he was just actually just the move. He done the animation into forward 1+2.
그러면서 네오마 펀치냐 강화 부살분이.
That's like an impossible defensive like move to defeat unless you die.
나니아 버프가 있기 때문에 아웃포킹도 조심하긴 해야 됩니다.
Alright, both characters.
아,
5 seconds.
Oh!
하체트 막을 수 있나요?
Nice patience by Shonen.
아,
Yeah, and didn't go for a move there because he knew that the rage art was the only way that he was going to be able to get that win. So good stuff, Shonen.
이걸 노리고 질러주네요.
Gotta keep your nerves about you here, man, because normally in those situations where, you know, you make a really crazy comeback like Nee did, usually they win the second game so convincingly because they have so much momentum.
넓긴 합니다.
But Shonen done a good job winning that first round. Good magic 4 as well.
아직까지는 기살이나 자원이 안
Work.
들어가다 보니까 쇼넨 선수도 장기전을 좀 펼치려고 하는.
사이드킥 펀친 거
여기 거의 다
Staying at
왔어요.
that tip range.
Yeah.
근데
We're not seeing a lot of full crash down for 3 either versus Nee, which is what Fergus used a lot in this season, as well as versus Nee when they played at Evo France. That move was really the MVP move versus Nee because he was just holding back and getting chipped down.
토핑 카운터를 노리고 있는데
Yeah, that
아예
was
내릴
definitely
생각이
the
없어요.
MVP.
아직까지
Yeah.
쇼넨 선수가. 가만히 있죠 지금.
자, 정수킥.
Oh, nice down back 3.
Wow.
Nice!
I think you can only
Deep
step
like
that.
this, mate.
I think you can only step that when it's delayed as well. So that was so good.
Really jumping in his face. Doing knee tings, but gets shot in the spine there.
안 맞았나 보네요.
Another one.
지금 남아 있습니다.
Mhm.
쇼넨.
최근에 브라인 입장에서 굉장히 좀 대시가드를 할 때 먼저 내미는 공격이 취약하긴 해요. 일부러 내밀고 있죠 쇼넨 선수가.
자, 라이트닝. 그러면
Oh, nice. Down back 1+2. Trying to push him close to that wall. Exactly
Oi.
where Bryan wants you, but
좋습니다, 쇼넨.
guys, Tsubaki with a full launch
내가 이긴다.
should be able to close this one out. Nice
마무리
spike.
지어주는 쇼넨.
Boots him
이영표
over
선수
there.
입장에서 본인의
Yeah, good stuff. We haven't seen a lot of Sabaki Shonen now. 1 round needed to take us to a final game. Down 4-2, down 4-2, trying to find a launch. Nice though. I mean, Cannonball Nee is not slowing down at all.
정도면 그래도 이제 원점 내밀 때 되지 않았어. 라이트
Still trying to make that
아니었죠,
approach.
그 선수.
Good block. Buzzing right in his face.
그래서 엘보 비중이 늘어났습니다. 반격기 패링 좌우를 의식하는 공격이죠.
자, 서로
어우.
가득 기가 막힙니다.
Well, knee is like Yu-Gi-Oh card. He just went into defense mode. What's going on?
Oh boy.
카운터를
He's waiting for
맞춥니다.
He's got heat available, so this should be dead, right?
까지 하다 보니까 타이밍이
Should be.
이러면 마무리가
Should
됩니다.
be.
1위.
Yeah.
Alright, set
Alright,
point now.
One round away. Yeah, set point here for knee. Shonen has an opportunity to even it up, but he's gonna. Ooh.
안전하게 보아로 때리면 어떨까?
Oh my god, bro, this guy's crazy.
이거는 더한 강수를 보여주네요.
God, this
어차피 내가
Whilst only 3 in his face.
그렇죠.
I still don't understand why he's not using full crash down 4-3, man. That's such a good move.
Yeah. I usually see
There
that
we go.
60 times per round. Oh, there it
There
is.
we go.
He heard you. Is this coaching? Does that count?
Yeah, yeah. He's listening to me right now. Those headphones.
이게 좀 노리고 있죠.
Come on.
원톱 포레드가 레키에.
Nee, what can you do here, man? He's got heat available still. Hasn't popped it. Back 3.
Back 3, no punish.
마펀치 한
Wasn't
번에
expecting
맞죠?
it.
What a sign.
Wait. Can he heal though?
Shonen.
Should be able to spike him down. Spike him down.
Yeah,
Right there.
yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
1대1을 만드는 쇼넨입니다.
쇼넨 선수가 잘하는 포인트가 어떤 부분이냐면 대시가드라는
Alright,
타이밍에 아예
alright.
먼저
What's that jacket he's wearing? It says Esports World Cup on it.
Yeah, it's got a different logo and things. I don't know.
Was it like a collaboration
I haven't
with the
seen
team?
that exact jacket.
Is
Could
it
be.
Or
I don't know what. I'm gonna ask him about it.
Yeah.
yeah, qualified
마지막
for.
세트입니다.
I don't know. He didn't qualify. Sorry.
No, he didn't know.
Maybe he's like a fake it till you make it type thing. He's like, nah, I'll make one for myself now. I'll make it officially next year. Don't worry.
이후에 벽을 몰았습니다.
Wow.
Wow.
근데 냉철한 판단인 게 기상 양발을 쏘네요.
펑발이 나와주면서 라이트닝 추가적으로 들어가고요.
Oh, nice confirm. And the down two to close it out. 7 golden letters. Knee in good position. 1 round lead.
Yeah, very good. Quick start. Nice. While standing through it again,
Oh,
I
he's
wonder.
done it again.
I wonder if Bryan has a little bit of issue punishing that because Nee actually tried already and messed it up in the first game.
해당되는 포인트가 있죠.
Let's see, flips him over. There we go. Doesn't get a wall splat though. Lucky for Nee.
나니아 버프도 채웠고 시계를 돌 때는 미야비로 결제를 해주는 쇼넨 선수.
자, 대시 압박해주고 있는 쇼넨.
Wow, what a sidewalk.
Nice walk again. More hits all he needs.
Damn, perfect back at you. Okay. Well, he was a golden letters, so
1대1입니다.
no stranger to them 7 golden letters there, man. Shonen. Here we go.
한번 띄우게 되면 또 어떻게 보면 이런 대회 안에서 좀 무섭게
Okay, run up down 3. Full crouch down 2.
짰었고요. 워낙 고데미지 콤보가
Oh, nice. Very agile. Making it really hard for Nee to hit him.
Yeah, he's sidewalking a lot here and being so annoying with those down fours. Kind of reminds me of Dimeback, man. Just like poking away, being super annoying.
좋게 해주고 있어요.
이거도 뛰었는데 하체피.
What a sidewalk again.
Oh, ooh.
Yeah, a lot of movement in this set, man. Trying to sidestep sidewalk each
이러다
other.
하단 쓰면
Yeah.
또 자운 나올 수 있기 때문에 조심해서 써야 됩니다.
자,
Oh, nice.
짬발 이후에
I think he doesn't want to get hit by the QCF ones and the cannonballs.
쳤고.
All sidestep 2 whiffs.
일량토니 스레시를 노리고 있기 때문에 좀 조심하긴 해야 될 것 같아요.
Up walk. Doing a good job with it. Just expecting like something crazy from Nee. There it is.
That was sick.
Nice. Gets the combo.
정말 어려운 콤보죠.
Only 7 seconds left. He's dead.
Oh, he's not dead yet.
Damn, bro,
Oh,
if he
there it
dashed
is.
up Rage Art, that would have been so sick.
Yeah, that would be
I mean,
crazy.
oh.
알고 라이팅으로 견제하는 모습.
Alright, now set point, but hang on. Forward, down back. What was that combo? No.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Wait for the mini one.
Up forward 1-2 would have done a full combo there. Unfortunately, drops it.
딜캐 깔끔한데요.
Hang on.
Oh, nice.
앞무릎을 막고 기사를 질러.
Good awareness with the wall as well.
그래서 압박 계속해줄 수 있는 쇼넨입니다.
Shonen from Japan fighting
라이트닝.
for himself and his country.
Life.
원투.
Tournament life.
Oh, boy.
Came all this way. Doesn't want to go out like this. Needs to make something happen.
체력입니다.
Oh, we're going to go to a final round. Rage available, Heat available. Hang on a second. Install available. He's got everything he needs to close this one out. Knee, hang on. This is scary. Hatchet. Mid. Ah!
질러라.
Still got it installed.
Whoa!
Oh, still alive. Yo, back turn. Kick him. Oh.
Bro, he caught live. Have we got a final round?
마지막 라운드.
무릎 선수 저걸 맞추고 벽각으로 끝내려고 한 건데 축이 안 따라줍니다.
What a block and punish.
쇼네 선수 안전한 선택에
Been using too many down fours.
안전한 선택이 아니었죠.
자, 벽각 만들었고
Oh, still
끝돌이에서
gets the combo
살았습니다.
there.
안전한 콤보.
4-3.
That was so sick. Punish?
Looking rough for Shonen. I wouldn't want to be where he is. The reverse with the wall splat.
That's going to be a hit.
Oh my. Yo, that was crazy.
Knee taking it over Shonen in the final round. Really well played. Unfortunately, Shonen will be out. Japan yet to get a player through into the from the group stages. We'll still have another chance in the next group, but yeah, Shonen, very well played, man. Good stuff. But Nee stays alive here and will be going up against Edge now. He'll be staying there to see who is going to join CBM in the next stage of the groups. That was a good match, man.
That was crazy. Oh my. And now he has to play another one. Doesn't get a second of breathing. Back on the sticks, knee.
Do you think that helped him though? The fact that he just had a clutch win like that, you know, got momentum. He's wind out. He's like, you know, he's winded up. He's good.
I mean, that adrenaline's probably there, but does it fade in time? And hopefully it doesn't fade too
We've
soon.
got to remember last time these guys played, he made like he came from losers, you know, and beat Edge. So
Right.
I feel like it could be, it could be in his favor. He might be confident against Edge. But this is a first to 2, you know, not first to 3, so things can change.
Alright, well, let's see what happens, man.
Hwoarang
Hwoarang
versus
versus Bryan.
man.
B조의
Yeah.
최종전 매치입니다.
엣지 선수는 당연히 화랑일 테고 무릎 선수가 기존에 이겼던 대로 그래도 불안하지 않을까.
One thing about I guess Knee is that
hey, Nina?
he's
Hey, yo.
부분에 엣지 선수가
No,
좀
he's-
힘을 좀 많이
he's
주는
already
경우가
Oh, that's on edge, right? Never mind. I was like, what?
Yeah, yeah,
그 부분을 견뎌내고 무릎 선수가
No, I think one thing
이겼던 경기가
is interesting. Obviously, Knee's been stepping a lot in these sets and stuff. So, and we saw the Miary Zo stepping against Hwoarang, and that worked really well. So, one thing to see a lot of movement from Knee, but obviously the issue of movement is down 3+4 from Edge. The Knee moved the game to Hwoarang in season 2. So, gonna have to wait and see.
양 선수 정말 긴장이 될 거예요. 여기서 이겨야 살아남고 내일까지 경기를 할 수 있기
Warm up his hands with the hand warmer.
한 라운드 한 라운드.
It's very
Yeah,
important, man.
beanbag.
It's cold in Korea, man. -1 Celsius
Oh shit.
right
Shoots are
now.
cold, man.
Yeah.
Shoots are
-1,
cold.
you gotta challenge that, bro.
선수의 어떻게 보면
Say again?
또 등장한다라는 게
You gotta challenge.
Challenge that -1.
-1, bro. Yeah, you can challenge it, man. What's it in Australia right now? +16?
원잽 이후에 한번
Plus 28, plus 30 something.
No
That's
way.
a free launcher, bro.
Free launcher, bro? That's crazy.
달려가서 오히려 타이밍을 뽑아주겠다.
It was 32 today.
Was it actually?
발목 카운터는 이제
Yeah,
선수들이 너무
That's
많이
insane. So this is like your summer or
Yeah,
something?
that's pretty normal.
알고 흘리기 스텝을 좀
Yeah, it's summer, but that's like 32 is not that bad.
이러면 이 팀
That's
쓸수
crazy that it's
없어요,
summer, man.
선수는.
Light work.
It shouldn't be
Yeah,
summer.
Yeah, you guys are weird. You got the wrong season on right now. I don't know. Your settings are broke or something.
So that means everyone else's season must be broke too. It's just you guys that aren't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's Edge coming out hard and fast, taking that first round. Trying to be very overwhelming, working out so fast. Knee trying to check with that QC back two.
Yeah.
Trying to lock him down. Edge is like hyper on sugar right now, and Knee's just trying to calm him down.
Yeah. It's one of those things as well. I've seen a lot of Twitch ducks from Edge. I feel like he wants to, duck against that cannonball. That movie is so crazy, man. That's dead?
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Hey. Alright. Yo, Edge, calm down, bro.
Edge always has that murder face on him, man. Looks so pissed when he's playing.
All these guys are such lovely people in real life, man. You love them.
Yeah.
And when you start playing him, like, oh, I hate this guy. What, does he hate me? Like, what's going on?
I've seen
Why is he
Lee
doing
play
that
versus
to
some people. I'm like, bro, I swear, I'm not gonna say who it is. I've seen him play versus certain people, and I'm like, does he hate him? Like, does he actually not like
I'll
this
say it.
guy?
Yeah, does he hate Joker? What the hell's going on, bro? I've seen those matches.
Bro, that's crazy, man. I'm like, nah, he hates him.
Multiple times as well. I'm like, nah, something's going. What did you do to
What
him,
did you
bro?
do to him, bro?
Shout out to Joker. Go apologize to me. I don't know what you did. I don't even apologize anyway.
지금 이렇게 시간이 흘렀는데도 기믹을 아직
1-2-1.
양 선수가 못 쓰고 있어요.
Oh, nice just. Got him that reward. Edge looking good. Knee in the driver's seat now with the health lead and uses up that heat. Nice wake up down forward one string, closing it out. Knee getting on the board.
Nice, nice.
이후에 앉는 선택을 보여주다 보니까 강화 부살부까지 타이밍이 근데 이렇게 되면 무릎 선수의 시간이 생긴 거라고 볼 수가 있습니다.
Down forward to
Whoa.
counter.
Excellent.
추가이랑 오퍼의 변형까지.
What a combo as well, man.
Trying to close the gap again. Edge really liking to stay in that close range to range 1.5, and it's working out for him really well.
Yeah.
그냥 수비적으로 가드를 해서 넘기고 있어요. 이렇게
Oh,
되면
nice
뭐 하체트나 스위퍼킥, 로우킥을 깔아주면서 공격을 할 수
Oh,
있어요.
Bryan Electric. But them have heat. They don't want to go without using it.
Yep.
There's knees. Edge didn't have time.
벽에 몰린 쪽은 엣지 선수긴 해요.
Oh, incinerator.
Is in trouble.
Wait.
Down 3+4.
오늘 선수들 장난이 아니에요.
자, 호밍이 막아주고 딜캐.
로우킥으로 조금씩 갉아먹게 되면 많이 앉게 됩니다.
Nice flash top.
반대로.
오, 제토퍼 안 맞았어요.
He thought he had that opportunity.
지금 캐논 스테이트를 의식해서 안고 있는데 그때는 안
Oh, yo,
써주네요,
knee on point with
보니까.
these.
히트입니다. 돌게.
다시 한번 두 번까지.
So where you going? Where you going?
자, 다 수비를 해줬고.
So much homing from this character, man. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. Down jab. Oh, he sidestepped.
Oh, it's gonna cost.
Is he dead though? Because he's in the side though.
때문에 콤보 봐야 돼요. 뛰기 때문에.
No.
Oh no, I don't know about that combo.
Oh, the counter hit.
No.
Two jab.
와, 이거를 또 바로
They still got that heat.
눌렀네요,
Surely
예.
heat dash.
이러면 체력 많이
So much health
쫓아왔습니다.
recovery.
덕분에서 레이저
Yeah.
마치겠다.
Nah,
자, 이러면
what?
아직 모릅니다.
근데 엣지 선수는
I respect him, man. Get some health back. Get rid of all the grey from knee. Even out the health a little bit. Here we go. Nee will still have a slight life lead, but it's a fragile one. Down 3-4 though. There it's gone.
Trying to catch him with that counter.
손만 한번 맞춰서 게임 끝내려고 하는데
Tracking
앉을
from knee.
생각이
He's gonna stop
없죠.
ducking again.
원.
양자 시간이 없어요 이제 서로.
That was a weird break.
앉아요.
4-4. Nice.
Free attempt. While setting 4-4. Safe, why not?
Yeah, whilst on a 4-4 ahead, it shouldn't be safe. You know, I was thinking that before as well. I was like, this, they need to make that shit -10, bruv. Like something, you know.
I always felt like, as a Mishima player, if I had a save while setting 4-4 and a wave dash, I'm gonna be running around with that all day. Like,
Yeah.
do the first hit, do the second hit, whatever, bro. Like, just why not?
All right, Edge of the first game. Nee facing elimination.
Nice again. He's on point. Nice. Caught him on the come up.
엣지 선수 입장에서 저 한 번은 그냥 한 번 내줘 이런 느낌을 쓴 건데 그거조차 막다 보니까 고민이 좀 될 것처럼 보입니다. 어퍼 타이밍과 끌어서 쓰는 또 뒷무릎까지.
Alrighty.
Right, in trouble.
Good punish.
Again, oh, getting that every time. Throwing out some lows of his own. That's big damage. Nee taking the first round in game 2. And that was a long first game as well.
Yeah, full crouch,
Yeah.
full crouch hatchet was not what I expected from Bryan in season 2.
Yeah, that's that was an extra spicy meatball. Alright, good punish 1-2 trying to build up his offense. Looking for those counter hit down back fours. Nee just not pressing though, very careful.
Oh my god. Yeah, alpha. When he get the wall.
Yes, he will.
Wall kick out.
Nice walk. Oh, one more hit's all he needs. So much recoverable health here from Edge. Can he bring it back? It's a little bit.
Edge needs one more launch, bro.
Oh, still alive. No way. No way he makes something happen here.
10 seconds.
Nice fuzzy. A nice flash cut.
Down 2 again. That move is good, bruh. Like you said, bruh, man.
It's a good run though. Yeah. Mind games are really good as well because they have an extension, right? Nice.
We should be able to counter hit launch, bro. Like that.
Yeah.
치면서 물꼬를 트고 왼어퍼, 뭐 초스카이 중단 호미가 열려야 엣지 선수가 바라는 게임을 할 수 있는데 그
Nice.
Nice.
Oh my.
How many combos has he got from the back, man? These guys are sidewalking so well against each other.
Yeah, today I don't know what's going on. Everyone's taking these back shots. Crazy work.
그만큼 엣지 선수도 많이
Very nice, sends him over.
갈가 먹혀요.
Edge being so patient, man.
Really
Nee.
sharp movement.
He has a lot of resources to work with here. Down 2+4. Power crush.
Oh, power crush through it.
Down 2.
Ah, okay. Damn, okay. There we go for Nee. One game apiece.
Final game now, man. You can see the stress on Edge's face. Nee, though, he's been here a billion times. The most experienced player on the planet. Let's see, man. We're going to the Azucena stage. Let's go.
마지막 맵이
gonna go.
굉장히 넓게 변하기 때문에 그 부분은 양 선수가 조심해야죠.
마지막 세트입니다.
일부러 초스카이를 안 쓰는 걸 알고 중요한 순간에 백대시 안기와 횡신 안기를 무릎 선수 섞어주네요.
야, 이러면
Nice sucker kick. Trying to put him near that corner.
Oh,
Wow.
hold free.
Counter.
점점 뒤쪽으로 밀리고 있어요, 엣지 선수가. 타이밍이 꼬인다는 이야기.
Boom.
Oh, it's
Oh.
pressure, man.
펀치도 막혀도 이득입니다.
Well, let him breathe. Oh, nice.
Every-
Side swing.
Okay, he doesn't have any resources now, but Edge doesn't have any life. He's gonna take this.
It's one of those ones where
Pressure.
Bryan, I feel like, doesn't let you play the game sometimes. I think both these characters can do that. Hwoarang can do that as well, where he starts getting into stance and stuff. But like, man, it's just it's super oppressive.
Yeah, but like the stance mix and there's just like one big hit move that just hurts.
Yeah.
Think about Bryan.
자, 건져 올려서 콤보를 만들어내고 있는 엣지입니다.
Boom. Nice.
He's
trying to get out of the wall.
자, 가덴 많이 누적시켰습니다.
근데 엣지 선수도
No
영리하게
duck.
위쪽 행신 돌아서 벽에 안 가려고 하고 굉장히
Good pressure
치열한
here from
공격
Edge, though.
싸움이에요.
Back one.
엣지.
Good jabs to interrupt.
Nice.
Power crush. Good
Ah, the
stuff.
trade.
Good option.
Very much in Edge's favor.
계속 몰아붙일 수 있는데 벽에 몰리면 더 위험하다는 판단이 정말 좋았네요.
자, 하단 수비.
아직도 지금 난간이 안 깨졌어요.
네. 쇼핑.
Good patience here. Knee trying to open edge up.
띄워주려고 하네요.
Yeah.
Yeah, both these players are so patient. It's like just like kind of do nothing for 3 seconds, stuff around and stuff like that.
이 선수도 가능한 쪽은 또 엣지 선수.
With the range of that downfall, amazing move.
와,
자, 서로 히트.
To the wall.
게이지 모두 소진됐습니다.
그 정도로 지금 치열한 게임을 양 선수가 보여주고 있어요.
Still got snake eyes. You got to be careful.
캐논 스테이스 고민되죠.
Nice
How
punish.
was he? Yo, he's like a robot, man. He's always on there.
와,
He is.
Nice
Oh, gets
combo.
another-
Yo.
Nice. 86, bro.
야,
Oh, very nice.
근데 방금
Edge in
선수의
trouble.
공격으로 집중력이
Set point here for
대단하네요.
knee.
한타 줄였고 또
sure.
측면 벽강 되는 것까지 정확히
A
바라봤습니다.
lot on the line here, man. DRX versus T1 versus DRX, man.
엣지 선수 입장에서 어느 순간 얌전해졌어요. 우리가 알고 있는 엣지 선수 좀 공격적으로 해야 되는데 틀어 막다
Good
보니까
sidestep.
답답하죠.
Edge just trying to find his way to open up that defense. Good punish on the back foot as well. Neat in the zone at the moment.
띄우는 각을 만들 수 있을지.
Activates heat as well, man. He wants to keep the momentum going.
여기에는 지금 안무릎이나 캐논 스테이트 카운터가 반대로
Oh,
Wow.
cannonball.
Nice counter.
Out of nowhere,
Oh, he's in
man.
trouble. He is in trouble.
이러면서 도발이냐 스매시냐.
Keeps him upstairs.
스매시.
Got the snake eyes. Got to be careful. Forward 1+2.
지금 띄우려고
Edge gotta
하면
take a Hail Mary
진짜로
shot
안
here.
내밀고.
Yeah. Not much time as
잘
well.
안 맞기 때문에 강제 이선다 가능하죠.
자, 히트 게이지
Gonna
거의
use
다
that heat
땄어요.
before it runs
넘어가
out.
이후에 대시.
Yeah,
There
now
it is,
kind of
he
live
dashed.
even. Yeah,
캐논
he's
그리고
got rage as well. Nice.
Oh,
dunk
how is he
punish.
still? Bro's reacting.
Wait,
I'm
what?
telling you.
거의 다 막나요 지금.
Caught him rolling perhaps.
무릎 선수가
That's
최종
it.
전에서 승리를
That's it, man.
Kept it safe with the 1+2 grab. Unplugs the controller.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Knee is going to make it through, man. CBM and Knee making it out. Congratulations to both those players. Edge, unfortunately, will be bowing out of the STL Season 2. Unfortunately, not going to be very happy there. You can see it, man. Again, he wears his heart on his sleeve, man. It's sad, but I mean, the guy is he's a star player, man, and we'll definitely be seeing him back next season for sure. Is he qualified for TBT? Edge?
Yeah, I
Edge,
think
yes,
so.
he's in the top 10.
He is, yeah. So we'll be seeing him at the Tekken World Tour Finals
Yeah.
anyways, and this is great practice for that. Either way, so good stuff. But yeah, there it is, man. Edge and CBM were our players making it in, and we'll be moving on to Group C now, and they'll probably be showing us the bracket for that one very shortly. And I believe that is a group with another Japanese player.
No, Keisuke maybe?
Yeah, it was
Keisuke,
Keisuke, Crescent,
yes.
MangJa, and DNBD. It was his birthday like yesterday, I think.
I think I saw
the
that, yeah.
Feng player. Yeah, so the Feng,
Yeah.
Feng, Law, Kazuya, Hayashi, or Reina, and then who else?
I don't think we're seeing Raider or Hayachi. I would like to.
Hey! He's been playing more Hayashi and Reina than like.
I'm
Kazuya.
down. I'm ready. I've got no cooldowns. I need a
And
new person to
Crescent.
cheer for.
And Clive. Okay, yeah. So this is gonna be
Clive and Claudio from that guy, but I think he's only been
Yeah.
rocking the Clive in the tournament so far.
He has only been rocking the Clive, so I think we'll go to a quick break and we'll come back.
Yeah. We'll see you guys
soon.
in 7 minutes. Take care.
Safe.
All right, ladies and lads, we're back. STL Season 2 Finals, day number 1. We've just gone through Group A and B. We're moving on to Group C now, which is going to be an interesting group. One that we can definitely not call. My name is Spag, joined by Chop and, of course, Brown Man. How you guys doing, man?
Doing good. I'm still recovering from the crazy gameplay we saw from the last pool. Those super clutch knee rounds, amazing. But yeah, we did see CBM and oh my god, I've gone blank. We did see
Knee.
CBM and knee go through. Winners and losers. So the Miary came out of nowhere. We're learning new things today about her, and of course, knee, same old defense enjoyer. Still finding his way in the world currently, but making it through one step at a time.
Yeah, good stuff. Chop, how you been finding it, man?
I've been finding it great, man.
Yeah.
I've been finding it great, man. Sorry, I had to put my hat on before I spoke. Very cold. It's been cool.
Gonna have it as well.
Yeah, I think the CBM game was. I was really thinking about that one. Really impressive. I really like watching the Miary Zo, and I just want to see more Miary Zo. I think she kind of fits Tekken 8 really well, where they want the game to be quite aggressive, but active. Sidestepping, continuous pokes, continuous stance mixes and stuff like that. So I was really impressed and happy to see CBM's Miary Zo, and I wonder if we're gonna see that tomorrow as well. And yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing CBM's run throughout the whole tournament.
CBM has nothing to hide as well. He's not going for the Tekken World Tour Finals at all. Nice hat, bro. What the hell is that?
It's like it's supposed to be Cell, but
Is
it's
that
keyed
Cell?
out.
Oh
you
yes,
can't really-
yeah.
Yeah, it's that'll be my hat
That is
for
quite
now,
sick.
anyway.
The perfect Cell hat, huh?
I gotta see
yeah.
Bryan hat. Wait, hang on.
Keyed out at the moment.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, he's got nothing to hide, man. So at the end of the day, just try it, man. Try the Miary Zo and get ready for next season. But here we go. Let's have a look at the brackets. Here we go. KEISUKE versus Crescent, bro. Crescent basically got top 8 every single day until he actually qualified. MangJa versus DNBD as well. That's a really good one to watch that we could talk about. But yeah, Crescent versus KEISUKE is... I mean, look, Crescent's been tested a lot, right? And I think that a lot of us think that he might be the future of Korea. Like, young player, definitely doing his bit. He's just started traveling. But here's an opportunity for him to go up against arguably the best player in Japan in the past couple of years, right? KEISUKE. What do we think is going to happen here with the Clive and Kazuya matchup?
I think he's not gonna go Kazuya. That's what I truly believe. I think he's gonna go Reina. Yeah, I think he's gonna go Reina or Heihachi. I could be wrong, and he goes Kazuya.
We'll see.
But Kazuya is such a weird character right now. I think he's strong, but he does feel kind of inconsistent in some areas,
Yeah.
He was really strong at the start of season 2, the way they buffed him. But now he kind of just feels like, oh, it's back to like how season 1 was, where he was like strong, but just, why would you pick him? I think Crescent does play a lot of Clive. According to Infested, he's the best Clive in the world. Better than Chikarin's Clive. Chikarin,
I believe it.
one of the best Japanese players. I guess Bryan is also a fan of this. So, two different very Clives and KEISUKE. Like we haven't been seeing him much. He went to BAM, I believe, and qualified to EWC through that, and then we saw him at EWC, and then we didn't really see him much throughout the whole year. He's been taking it a little bit easy, not flying much out of Japan. He's not been trying to qualify for Tekken 1 Tour this year. So, who knows if he's changed up his style, because it's from July to now, it's a long time. So we'll just have to see if he's playing new characters or not.
Well, one thing that happened earlier in 2025 post EWC was he made that big announcement. It's like, all right, cool, I'm stepping away from the public right now. I'm gonna go and get my game right. I was expecting some sort of like anime time skip arc thing, and he was gonna return, later and just body everyone. And he's still doing well. He's made it here, but the part that doesn't fit in the current world is you can't really disappear and still play the game because all your replays are everywhere. So it takes the mystique out of the improvement. I was hoping to not see anything from him for 6 months, like you could do back in the arcade or prior days. and then come back and be an absolute menace. But I'm sure he can still be a menace. I just didn't get the storyline I wanted, I guess, because it's just not possible these days. Like, go up into the mountains, you do electric inputs under a waterfall or something. I don't know. Do whatever you got to do. But, we'll see what he's got today. What do you think, Swag?
Yeah, I think that KEISUKE obviously is going to be the favorite here, just purely based on the fact that he has more experience and he's a fearless type of player. But I mean, a lot of it's going to come down to what characters are picked as well. I think it's hovering the Kazuya, so he's going to go with the main character, Clive Kazuya here. So no Reina as of yet. Maybe unless he loses, unless he gets bodied in this first game. But man, the way that Crescent has been playing recently, I haven't really been keeping up with KEISUKE too much. I do think that this can go either way, man. And that's what makes it so interesting. Remember, here we go.
Right now.
Huh?
It looks like just the way he's sitting compared to every other player we've seen step up on that stage.
Yeah.
He's just kind of like unbothered. He's like, yeah, chilling, bro.
I mean, this is Japan's last hope here. They don't want to go out. They don't want to go out this early.
No, I meant Crescent. Crescent sitting like OG, even though he's on this big stage.
Yeah, for sure, 100%. Like, we want to see that confidence, man. Punish that! No, it could have been launched.
Okay, so he does go for the Kazuya, so...
Yeah.
Kazuya action, I guess.
Yo, I know a lot of people don't want to hear this, but bro, Clive is cracked as a character. There we go.
Who doesn't want to hear that?
From Kazuya, it's a difficult time. A lot of the Clive players, mate.
Who cares about them, bruv? Who cares about them?
Yeah.
God, just dumb. Look at her, bro.
Yeah.
He's shooting lasers out of his middle finger, man. He's got a dog, and a sword,
Nari gets upset when I call him dog. I have to call him by his name, otherwise Nari gets upset.
Sorry, man. Dog.
He's one of your mans, right? He's English, huh? What's going
I mean, the
on?
thing is, when I said he's English, someone said, well, actually, he's from the kingdom of Gregorian or something. I was like, oh, mate, chill and relax.
It's all this, bro. That's right next to freaking...
Yeah, it's next to Small Heath, Birmingham. Yeah.
I don't know, bro. I don't know where that is.
Just somewhere in the northeast.
Yeah. Oh, he smash. Nice. Good on to back there from KEISUKE.
Now, fun fact, or not fun for Lohai, but Crescent was his gatekeeper the last like 4 events.
Yeah.
The last 4 times. It's crazy.
He's Tournament Demon, which is so insane because he's the academy player of the RX.
Yeah, I know, right? How you gonna feel about that the next time they come into the office, bro?
I mean, Chop almost did that. Chop almost beat Kaiser in tournament as the person who's just there to do content,
I was like a round away.
Don't take it personally. You were just content. That's crazy, Chop. I can't believe you said that to them, man. That's
Let's keep it real. Let's keep it real. Here we go, Crescent. 1 round for taking this first game.
Yeah.
That's backing up. Waiting for KEISUKE to come in. Ooh, 4-4-3. I am terrified to use 4-4-3 these days because of how easy it is to step with both Kazuya and Heihachi. It's very risky. Oh, wow, he's gonna. No way he's gonna.
Down back 3.
Okay.
Yeah, I can get that, but I guess you get more reward out of the 4-4-3 from Kazuya, and he has less mids to kind of make up for that, whereas Heihachi doesn't have to really use 4-4-3.
I don't know, you have to use it. Like, Kazuya has to use it.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, like, it's scary because a good player, they're constantly off axis, and that can move very easily.
Yeah.
So you have to have confidence when you use it, and KEISUKE definitely has that.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Bro, he's taking him out on the stage, bro. Like, what is going on? Look at the damage. Down 1+2.
Crescent World Tour, bro.
Wait!
Oh,
it's gonna hit!
nice Rage. Is that in the air? No, it's not in the air, right?
He went for the get over here move.
Oh, okay.
So he is definitely steady on the ground. That's gonna do max damage.
Oh, just outside of Rage.
Whoa!
The heat, oh, the electric!
You
Kept
see,
it simple, bro.
don't drop combos, bro. Don't drop the combo.
No, it's impossible.
Nice.
Impossible.
It's definitely possible with KEISUKE, we know that.
It's possible, and for a second I thought he was gonna drop it, but no.
Yeah, he kept it super. He was somewhere. He's like, all right, I better just tailspin this now.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
if you drop that combo, it's like there's some like match fixing cricket type stuff. Someone betted like on that combo dropping, in the poly market or something like that. I don't know. Here we go, round C, man. First game in the first, obviously when KEISUKE's way. The Misha Classic, when it's, final moment, final round.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my god, he didn't go for electric. Amazing.
위해서 지금 욕심을 안 부렸죠? 이 선수
Very good.
지원초 안 쓰는
Hell
거
sweep.
네.
Hell sweep.
Double.
Hell sweep. Do it again if you had. Oh, the low.
Mind games, the mind games.
막히면 다 뜹니다.
gun.
빠짐없이 뜨는데 그걸 4번을 썼습니다.
And that's the thing, man. A Kazuya player
어, 그러니까
who, you know,
썼어요.
likes to go for mix-ups can be a lot more comfortable going for those mix-ups,
여기서 영감.
especially when they're up a game, you know?
Yeah.
근처에
It becomes more scary.
세단 말입니다.
Oh, what the blood clot was that, man?
그래, 일단 피했지만
He's dead.
아, 이거 잘 때리고 스택이 다 쌓았어요.
네, 자, 이런
All right,
건데
good answer back there from Crescent.
도중에 이제 예상치 못한 상황이 있었는데 그 크레센트 선수가 빠르게 수습을 했습니다.
무빙 좋아요. 케이스케 무빙은 좋지만 역시나
Now, one thing in this stage you gotta be careful is that when Kazu's in keys, Hellsweep can break the floor.
Yeah.
So a little, you wanna like break those floors quite soon.
물론 내가 멋있게
If he
하고
can, if he gets the opportunity to, he definitely should.
일본에 내가 마지막 일본 선수다 이런 중압감을 견디기 위해서 와,
Punish.
잘 써서
Nice
쓸수
punish,
있긴
1+2, keep it simple.
또쓸 수 있죠 이러면?
맞고
쓸수
이득
있나요?
이득
쓸 수 있나요?
이득
Oh, God break.
이거 히트 못
Just for
쓰겠는데
1-2.
이러면
Rage
Razor again, that hits. Yeah.
자, 아까
Rage's for
선수들이
KEISUKE, man.
초풍으로 마무리를 했는데
Not going to kill,
애매하단 말이에요.
but
손발 한 방도 아니고
will be a
나한 방도
decent
아닙니다.
position. However, Crescent does have heat available here.
Yeah. Down 4-2. Oh, nice. 1-2.
Wow.
1+2 to end it. Not bad. Meanwhile, 1-1 pursuit, even though it's unsafe, it has so much range. You know.
Yeah.
Just throw that shit out, man.
Why not, man? And in that situation, he just went for the 1-4-2, had a lot of plus frames, so there was nothing really he could do about it. He had to sit there and block. Moved or did something and got hit, so good stuff.
Nice. That's interruption by KEISUKE, bro.
Oh, KEISUKE trouble the wall split. Yo, is he going downstairs?
Yeah, break that
There we
floor,
go.
man. Don't let Keisuke use
Oh
it.
my days. Oh, he's got the wall there. Oh, okay. Didn't
Wow.
maybe get as much as he wanted.
That's so
Oh, man.
damage, man. Oh my days, bro.
Wasn't able to play. He just had to. Okay, he's got a heat. I've got to sit here and take everything here. But really good offense from Crescent. Keisuke now got some thinking to do. Do we see a counter switch? Probably not.
You mean he's pondering about something, but no, just change the stage. I mean, the Kazu's working out, so
Yeah.
I'll still go at it. You know, he's interrupting a lot
Oh,
of
we're right
Clive's.
back at it.
Yeah, he's interrupting a lot of Clive's offensive down for 2 key burst, Rager. He's playing well.
Yeah. Second game incoming. Here we go.
Let's get it going.
타를 누가 때리냐가 중요한데 일단은
Game 3.
시스템
Oh, sidestep.
약간 경미한 타격이
Toggle out the bushes.
은근히 케이스케 선수가 하단을
Yeah, like, where's
No.
Togo coming from, bro?
하고 있어요.
Where's he coming from, fam?
이제 나락 꺼냈어요.
Just
It's
fizz
like
out
pocket
more.
dimension.
Yeah, just like
여건이 있는데
I don't know, bro.
어차피 호랑이는 안 나올 거니까 벽광은 안 당한다는 건가요?
네, 이거 데미지
He was trained by Batman, bro. He just knows how to appear and disappear.
something like
첫 번째 라운드 굉장히
뭐
빠르게
봐도.
소화하고 있는 크레센트.
마치
Alright,
불소와도 같습니다.
Crescent
네.
in the lead. Rough situation for Keisuke. Seems like Crescent is just able to have his way. Look at that, 1+2. Back to the wall. Nice duck into the launch. Okay, this could be a turning point.
중단을 쓰는데 중단 맞으면 그냥
sure, goes for a simple ender, keep them coming quite simple. No point of using resource.
빠져나오긴 했는데도 계속해서 버튼을 눌러주고 있어요.
다만
Plus two
클라이버
again.
선수가 다 탔기 때문에 한번 막아주는 타이밍이 필요해요.
Wow, down
Oh.
for 2?
Got him with the staff.
Yeah, gets the tornado from that.
오, 이거 너무
Nice wake up
Punish.
electric.
Well, the angle's kind of a little bit. Yeah, the angle's a little bit weird there.
Okay. We'll take that though.
Nice stuff
fuzzy.
with electric. Yeah.
태세
Punish?
Oh, it's gonna get fun. Oh, nice.
What the? Okay.
Oh, he mixed him. One more hit.
Not back ball? Ah, there was
Oh,
a
no, I had
low.
him. Oh, brother.
He tried to lay the low a little bit early.
Yeah, he did.
Which, yeah, I think Crescent was looking for that. This was a down back four, this was a down back three. And good read by Crescent. He's going to do the low power rage arc. Nice. Keep it nice and simple. 2 rounds up. Crescent. One more round taken from Keisuke. Man, this is going to be kind of huge because I would say this is an upset because Keisuke is quite well known, you know. Been playing quite well since Tekken 7. So this is looking too good. Nice, goes for the full string, gets a counter. Back
Oh,
to.
it's all guaranteed.
Ooh! It's a mini wall spot there.
Stuck. Oh, he's getting. Oh, that's. So you want to be
Pressure.
Keisuke in trouble and the
Man.
staff to close it out. Oh man, Crescent, what a menace.
What a menace, man. 2-1 moves to the winner side, and again, like Spike mentioned that, you know, KSK is probably the favorite for this, and the fact that, you know, he's lost to Crescent and showing Crescent, man. Crescent's stock is just going up, bro. This
Oh,
guy
yeah.
went to like one tournament, and now, like, you know, he's doing bits. He's doing bits, bro. I really hope to see him, you know, maybe qualify. That'd be really cool to see. The
That would be
KSK
cool.
down to losers touch.
Yeah, man, Japan not having a good day today, man. But Keisuke still has an opportunity to battle through that loser side. He's the last remaining Japanese player here for the STL. But yeah, man, let's see what happens in our next matchup, which is going to be DNBD going up against MangJa. What do you think about this one, man?
What do you think, Chelsea?
So DNBD, obviously the new player that's qualified for this season, he's been playing Feng, and I guess like MangJa is just such a veteran, you know, of the scene. So when MangJa played like Joker, I think Joker won Feng versus him, didn't end too well. And I think maybe DNBD and Joker played quite similar because they use Kempo a lot. So it's gonna be interesting to see, but I would say it's MangJa favorite. But again, DNBD, that's his name, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is a hard name to say all the time. But yeah, I would assume that he's more of a favorite in this. Sorry, MangJa's more of a favorite. It's really interesting though, because again, he's a new player. Him, Crescent, and the NabDo are the new players. So we'll just have to wait and see.
Yeah. All right, okay, let's see what happens here. That matchup is getting set up right now here. But yeah, I think that DNBD is this is one of the dark horses of this tournament for sure. And MangJa has been playing well, but he's been recently in a situation where he's kind of been, you know, moving between Law and Lydia and trying to figure out when to use each character most optimally. And I feel like he's finding that. The way he qualified was by utilizing Lydia as well, I think, if I remember correctly. So let's see what MangJa does here, what character he actually goes for too.
Yeah, for sure. And you know, this is a matchup I've spoken to Joker and Gosain about, and whenever we're in a call, Joker always just says this is a bad matchup for Feng because Law's so strong.
Really?
Well, maybe it's not true, but there is a slight truth for it that Law is so strong right now in this season. You could say he's arguably a better character than Feng, you know.
Right.
The way Nunchucks works, the way he gets heat back, his damage, it's really strong for Law.
Getting heat back is absolutely bonkers, by the way.
Yeah, it's
I know
infinite
we've talked about it, but that's just people need to be reminded of how bonkers that is.
Yeah, and it's crazy because his new aerial spin is a nunchuck as well. So whilst you're doing in heat, you get your heat back from doing combos.
It's bro, it's
Oh,
unlimited
yeah,
heat glitch.
Yeah, it's. I don't know. It's an interesting choice for sure. That was added, but
I'm sure they'll address that.
and here we are, DNBD's first time here.
Alrighty, man. It's good to see, man. Good to see. One thing that ULSAN was telling me back in the day, Tekken 7 times, is that he felt like there weren't enough young players playing the game. But I think with Tekken 8 coming out and definitely been a little bit more popular with the younger generation, and I think it's good to see that people like him and NabDo and these guys are like, you know, out here. What I want to see though is one of these guys make it through into day 2, and that's the question, right? Are they going to be able to do it? Crescent right now is sitting in a good position as one of the young generation guys. Is he going to be met by another young guy, or will it be MangJa, aka Malgu, one of the old school veterans, one of the best on the planet, you know, for a long time, for many years, you know? Is he going to make it through instead?
A man of many names.
Yeah.
So MangJa's been good since like what, Tekken 6, right, or something.
Yeah, Tekken 6 is when I first saw him, and most people, I think, you know, Malgu was in a situation like there was in the Korean death matches, you would see like a bit of a triangle sometimes. You'd see like MangJa, Ni, and you know, sometimes Holman, who was a Lars player, a guy called the Bryan player. What's his name?
Rain?
No,
The 201 or whatever?
201 was Anna.
No, Anna, not 201. There was He plays Geese in 7, I think, is the one you're talking about.
Maybe, yeah.
Uh,
I don't know why I've forgotten his
I
name.
forget his name.
Yeah.
It was one of my favorite ones. Sunship.
Sunship, yeah, Sunship.
Yeah, yeah.
So
He started
Sunch-
playing Geese in
Damn, I remember
in
him.
7.
Yes.
Yeah.
So Sunship was one of those guys as well. You know, Bryan played back to Tekken 6 was a time where, yeah, Koreans were killing it, man. And aka MangJa, was the guy. You know, when it comes to lore,
Wow.
he was just the guy, and he's been the guy for a long time. Now we have Gosane, who is, you know,
Yeah.
arguably the guy
Oi,
now,
oi.
right? But with lore, but you know, MangJa's got that legacy, man. Greatest of all time lore player.
For sure,
Yeah,
yeah.
he's like, oh yeah, MangJa's alright, but no, Gosane though. But yeah, man.
We've got a new generation, man.
Shout out.
For sure.
Apparently DNBD's like in his 30s. Apparently, is that true? Like, what?
I mean, maybe.
Is he just look young?
Maybe he's young in Tekken years.
Yeah. Nice to see the shifting clouds, by the way, against the backboard string.
Yeah.
Yeah, we seen a lot of Fangs just today. It's pretty crazy to see.
Yeah,
that
we've
return.
seen,
I think he's like,
we've technically seen 3 Fangs, which is
Yeah.
interesting rate.
Crazy how the meta's developed though, innit? Like a lot of people saying Feng ain't doing it now no more. You got Kkokkoma and Joker maybe not having the best start to the seasons, but both still playing Feng, and now we've got all the other guys playing Feng, and they're doing a lot better now that they've kind of understood the meta a little bit more.
yes.
Yeah. And look, he's not lost heat, he's just gained heat back.
Legend kick.
Oh, let's kick it up.
Oh,
Nice.
nice. And one thing that Nari was saying about MangJa is again, which is quite interesting, was that he's a massive lab monster. Like he will lab everything,
Really?
any and everything, yeah, and try to understand every single situation on Oki, on when he gets hit by a move, what can I do afterwards? What are my options? How do I mitigate the risk? Like everything, you know. And playing against these lab monsters is scary, but sometimes they can tunnel vision. And I think that's the one thing that's negative about it. But that's going to be a heat smash that will wall splat,
I will start.
and he's dead.
Pretty good.
Not bad.
That is
I do think that heat smashes that wall splat should no longer wall splat.
I would like to see Heat Smashers not interacting with stages, whether it's ground break or wall splat in the future.
Yeah.
I think they should both go.
But do you feel like nobody's gonna use heat smash as much then? Because if it's not gonna like give you like a wall splat, it's not as good. Like it'll be a
I mean,
strong.
there's only three characters that have a wall splat one.
Jin, Yoshi, Law, and Hayachi.
Heihachi, the four.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Leo.
Leo, 5. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, is there any
So
more?
that's-
There probably is
I don't
more.
think so.
Yeah, this is the thing. Like, it's like I don't know. Everyone has to, but
Yeah.
I think at the same time, like that is more of an issue. That wall combo is more of an issue than the wall splat thing. In my opinion.
Well, I would just like a general rule for it to just not stage interact. I think
Oh
that would
yeah,
be fair.
yeah. But this is
Yeah,
second, and like that doesn't exist.
We'll see. Season 3 is coming. We'll give them a chance.
Yeah, let's see what they do there with that. I mean, we can
But
see that
DNBD getting on the board.
was, for example, Feng. They did a good one to like with Feng's, right? For example, I think
Right,
there's always
yeah.
a reason to use heat smashes because when you're running out of
Oh,
heat,
of
you know, you have big damage potential, right? I think that in itself is really good. And also like some stuff that wall splatted like and launched in Tekken 7 rage drive wise, like Kazumi's,
Yeah.
was minus on block actually. And that's how you kind of balance it out a little bit. It's like, okay, it does a lot on hit, but on block, it's like it doesn't do anything. But when
Yeah,
it comes
but
to
it
law on hit with his one, it wall splats, but also he gets a mix up on block. Sorry.
Yeah. No, that's the problem. Is that like a lot of the heat smashes, they just end up like, oh, you're in a stance mix. You know?
Yeah.
So,
What a combo, by the way! Holy
Heihachi's
shit, man, that was
guilty of
crazy.
that. Nice. 99
99
damage.
damage, bro.
He got.
He's getting heat back. It's still not gone. Oh, now it's gone.
Wow.
Days, bro.
And you know that he did that on purpose, man, as an option to potentially beat that backswing blow. So MangJa again, lab monster, man, working out.
Punish on nunchuck.
Oh, nice counter.
Put a good guaranteed shoulder there.
Yeah.
From the backspin.
Yeah. Wasn't quite ready, perhaps. Alright, trying to put him up against the wall with DNBD fighting back.
One.
Oh wow!
No
Wall
way,
splat,
bro.
Yes.
Crazy.
Damage. Nice. Go to the heat smash. Just control the heat burst. On the sign. And never mind.
Nice, and it hits it again. There we go.
Throws it out.
Because you should, and even if it whiffs, you got that second hit that comes up. That he's like the only character with that as well.
Yep, and MangJa, he takes this 2-0, I believe, right?
That was quick. That was very quick. And I think he's going to be staying up there because we're going to be staying in the winner's side. And he'll be going up against Crescent in a very old school versus new school matchup here. Like, it says old school and new school as you can get. What do we think about this one, lads?
So we saw this last time, right, in one of the finals where I believe MangJa won because he used Lydia against Crescent.
Yeah.
So I would say maybe MangJa pulls up Lydia again, you know, against Crescent.
That would be interesting.
Yeah. Here to go, rock, paper, scissors. Okay. Oh, just goes to MangJa. Alright, I left my stick here, mate. Sorry. Alright, I'm gonna sit down. Oh, yo, he uses a pad actually, not a stick.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
These kids, right? These kids.
VP MangJa.
I think in a culture where nowadays people are traveling a lot more, but also, you know, there's these like sly strats of looking at someone's controller. It probably is better that you use a pad because, and that's one of the reasons why Chikarin actually moved to a controller as well. He's like, I don't want to deal with it, man. I don't want to deal with like people looking at my stick. I don't want to deal with like, you know, the mind game and me doubting myself, and also traveling wise, man. Like, obviously, Bryan, you're a stick player, you know, it can be quite annoying playing stick and traveling out there. But if you're using controller, you know, it's easy, man. Put it in your pocket.
Bryan, as a Bryan, how do you carry a box full of wires like into the airport? Like,
you put on your best white voice and tell them, tell them to have a nice day, and it's like, hey, yes, that's my video game device, you know.
Oh, yes.
And then sip a latte, you know, the unthreatening way. Yeah. Just,
change your name like so like from Mohammed to Mo.
Did you see the last, say yesterday's episode of Home and Away? Yeah. Shelly's getting, she's in for it, you know. And next thing I know, bang, I'm already boarding my plane. No worries.
Tried
Bro.
the new KSU coleslaw, like that's, you know, yeah, you'll be fine.
Yeah, I just had a charcuterie board yesterday. You know, how about that? You know,
bro, this is next level. This is next level. What we're talking about. Next level suburbs, bro. This is next level suburbs.
Nah, but legit, I run around with it. So prior to Heihachi coming out, I didn't have to worry about it. I would just use a hitbox just for on the side.
Oh, right.
And now after Heihachi, people expect me to play a little bit. So I have to carry around this 5-kilo box everywhere, metal box.
Wires.
It's great, man. It's great.
Yeah.
It's great. Alright, here we go. MangJa Crescent. No, life of an old man fighting gameplay. That's what the problem is. Man. I'm too old to change. Oh, okay. Bad situation, people.
That's
MangJa, man.
Second hit is like minus 10. Sorry, is it minus 10, minus 12?
Of what?
Back 1-2.
Back 1-2 is minus 15, man. Oh no, back. Oh, sorry, back 2-1 is minus 15. Back 1-2 is like, yeah, that's probably like minus 12, something, 13.
Yeah. Oh, nice sidestep on the third hit, but it looks like he's. Yeah.
You know what's cooked about that? The last hit is stepped in the opposite direction than in 7.
Yeah, that's messed. It got me so many times. It's still getting me. It's still getting me sometimes.
It's till this day, bro. Till this day. Why do you do that? Why?
Like there was no reason, bro. Like, it's crazy, man.
There was, man. It's a new game, guys.
No, man. Like,
I'm
bro,
too
come
old.
on.
I'm too old, man.
Just
I was so ready for like sidestep electric every time. Now I just get hit.
Like, yeah, back 1-2, 1-2-2, bro. Like, I'll be like,
Bro, he's still in heat, man. I'm not talking about this.
yeah, and he's able to use heat smash at the end so easily.
Oh, look! Wow. Okay, weird interaction. Oh, 4-4-2 and the hit him in the nuts right there. Oh, that's what again. He does one of that kids. Crazy. Oh, bro, he hit him with the Clive demo, man.
Yeah, it is a Clive demo.
Oh, he might have let that rip. Okay, down back 3. That went that low.
Oh my god. Look, okay, moving back. Again.
Oh, okay. That's good for him. He has so much heat. Oh, used all that heat? Oh, okay.
Oh boy. Down forward one. There we go, man. All right, MangJa.
Working out really well for MangJa.
You're doing good.
확실히 붙었을 땐 클라이브가 난전에서
Russian and
어렵네요.
MangJa. Nice dark
클라이브가
Crescent.
중거리에서
Yeah, he's trying to rush him down right now, and Crescent's doing a good job in fighting back.
일타 막았으면 할게 좀 없어.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Got to deal with heat now.
몰았을 때 한 번에 해볼
Break.
생각을 하자.
맞고.
Oh, he's swinging. He's swinging.
Oh, sidestep? Nice.
Oh.
It's not gonna be dead though. It's not enough down.
Not
Oh,
quite.
It is.
Oh, it is.
Never
it is.
mind. I take it back. My bad.
Yeah.
첫 세트부터
Nice
말이죠.
one.
자, 이제 병풍
Alright,
하나씩 주고
everybody's around.
카운터!
Oh, that's a big
데미지
spot.
많이 먹었습니다.
Yeah, he's gonna put the heat
Oh, he
though.
ducked.
Oh, the splat wood. Just put the controller
Oh
down.
man, I would just take the low there in that situation, man. All right, sprint kick us out of there.
Oh, spring kicks out.
Oh, sidestep
That's
again.
gonna whip.
Oh.
Oh, I thought that was gonna whip home.
Yeah.
하지만 더 맞아야 됩니다.
Oh, no, that's not.
Oh my god, so much visual noise. Nice.
걷어내고.
아, 대시.
Oh, use the heat dash. Down
맞춰줍니다.
4-3.
깎았습니다.
네, 이거 어퍼 맞추면 할 만하긴 한데 크레센트 선수도 당연히
Crescent's in a good
Break.
position.
그래서 벽으로 가서 한 번에 끝내려고.
You gotta be careful with MangJa.
원.
Good backwards movement here from Crescent, getting out of the while setting full mix-up range.
하지만 딜킬 안 맞았습니다만 허쳤다는 것좀 위험하긴 해요. 하단.
Oh, it's chipping away. Oh, we got it down back four.
딜킬도 없어요.
Full string.
슬라 못 써요. 이드.
Oh, yeah, no load.
Oh,
Oh,
still alive. Oh
boy.
my.
큰일 날
Could have done more in the while standing 2 punish, but again, Crescent ending that round in his favor.
크레센트
Well
선수가
done.
진짜 용감하게
Yeah, keeping up with him in the poke game, which is very impressive there from Crescent. He was getting rushed down, but he was not panicking. He found his opening and was able to continue the momentum. When he gets going, it's so tough. It's partly because of the character, because of what he can do in heat, but also Crescent, man, he knows, you know, how to really put on the pressure and mix up the opponent, you know, with the strings. So good stuff there from Crescent, man.
Bro, he looks so young. It's crazy. I watch him go crazy on MangJa, and then they cut to the play cam, and I look at him. I'm like, damn. I think he's in a rush. I think he needs to get home before curfew or something. He's so young. It's crazy. He's trying to make quick work here. This is crazy work.
For sure.
Oh, nice whip punish.
You
You got weapons. I got weapons too, bro.
Yes.
오, 네. 확실하게 좋게 만들었죠.
What's the sword to a nunchuck, bro?
Yeah.
Hey.
1+2.
Nice.
Oh,
Miary.
nice. There are not many punches in those strings. He knew it. Very clean.
Yeah.
He's a lab monster, right? He's a lab monster, as you mentioned.
Uh-huh.
That's it.
저게 칼도 있기 때문에 페리는 무서웠을 텐데.
1+2 hits again, man.
That's got to be one of the best moves in the game, right?
Oh, yeah, for sure. It's one of Clive's best moves, though. Like, for sure.
Oh,
You could
yeah.
say it's his best move.
Brings everything together.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a mid, 12 frame, team engager.
망자 선수가 한번
Save.
노리면 1-1-1으로
What does it not say?
게이저라든가 지금 켜져 있죠. 시도기 돌 수도
Nice,
있는데.
nice.
Nice,
Awesome.
nice step down for two.
역시 클라이브 생각 좋습니다.
Combo.
네, 잘 때렸고.
Obviously,
How's
the
it
stage
got
is
here?
quite big. Yeah, and the stage is quite big, but
네.
good trick of damage. Seems full.
버텼어.
Nice
Oh,
whip
the
punish,
whip
gets the
punish.
4-3.
네,
That could be dead, actually, I believe.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
I think it should be.
dead.
Yeah.
Nice.
네,
Nice spacing, man. Nice punishment of 4-3, you know, it does a lot of damage.
굉장히
as a
안타까운
launcher.
라운드가 되었군요.
당연히 들어오겠지라고 생각을 한 것 같은데 혹은 기상킥을 쓰고 싶었던 것 같은데
Oh, try to interrupt.
않았어요.
다시 한번
Yeah, he never opts for the 1+2. So just goes for the damage, which I think is a better choice.
네, 지켜하고요.
저기 슬라이딩이랑 중단 이지거는
Using
건데
heat too early is never a
사실
good idea.
선택이긴 해요. 이 정도 중단 막았으면 하단 내주겠지 싶었지만 망자 선수가 포기하지 않고 때리는
Nice,
Oh,
confirm.
nice
Alley.
interruption. Yeah, sliding.
레이지 아니에요? 레이지 아니에요?
Ooh, whiff.
Oh, that was a punish, dude.
G-Clap.
Oh, that's gonna kill you. That's another string that still messes with my head. I'm not used to that. Still.
1-1-1.
Yeah, that spike into 1+2 is a crazy combo as well, by the way. That's insane. Nice, look at that down 3-3. You don't see that move too often. Nice confirm though.
그리고 버스트를 빨리 씁니다.
네, 찍고 박정.
네, 확정타 이어서 또 쌍절곤을.
Oi.
Nice step nunchucks.
이건 거의 다 왔죠 이번 세트.
Yeah, getting too predictable with
Get
those
the wall.
1+2s.
Oh, gets the wow. I was getting there.
망자.
Oh, I gotta be okay. Maybe a legend kick would have carried a bit further.
Yeah.
Still doing
Very
good.
proud.
차이가 아직 많기 때문에 칼들이 있습니다.
Can't break them all.
Oh,
Oh, that's gonna
oh, no.
hurt.
This is
Oh,
gonna
my
Look how much health he's
God.
getting back. Look how much health he's getting back.
Give me the health back now.
Bro,
Bro, he's in
Still
the
got
live
heat.
punch that.
And he's got a 3 stack. Oh my God, get over here.
Bruv.
Get your ass over here,
No,
bro.
no, not like this, bro. Come on.
거의 왔죠?
Ugh.
과연 크레센트 마지막까지
Trying to whip him.
갈 수 있을까?
Oh, that's
Wow,
funny.
double punish, and that's
he's in
it,
trouble.
bro.
He's in trouble.
Oh wait, one more round. Sorry.
Yeah, one more round.
지금 망자 선수가 굉장히 유리한 상황인데
Premonition
All
pan.
the effects, bro.
지금 게임이 많이 보였단 말입니다.
Poison arrow.
계산했던 것보다 벽이 많이 멀었고요. 그리고 여기
Nice
Wow.
reversal. We haven't seen that. I think.
Yes, we have it.
Set.
You're right.
아까랑
It's the first
상황이
one it
다르게
lands.
1세트, 2세트는 스테이크
Look how much chip damage MangJa's got.
이거든요.
On him.
Oh,
Side
he's
step.
gonna step.
Down.
Oh my.
이거 지금 쓸 수도 있겠는데요?
네.
자, 선택.
빅 데미지 나오긴 합니다.
일단 찍고. 둘.
Look how much recoverable health MangJa has.
Yeah, I was gonna say like he still hasn't lost
Oh
his
my.
recoverable health. Okay,
Oh, he's dead.
Bro, that's insane, man.
Wow.
Crescent taking it. Some of those rounds he had no business winning, but he managed to get it done. Crescent, DRX Academy.
네.
I'm not gonna lie to you, man. That academy might have to go because he's playing
Yeah.
super on point, man. He's getting top 8 every single time in each day that he entered, basically, and now
Hey,
progressing through winner's side, man. In Group C.
이게 사실 대이에서의 복수도 겸하는
Right,
매치였기
definitely
때문에
graduate.
크레센트 선수는 자신감이 확
because
붙었을
man,
겁니다.
this is insane.
그래서
Like, the way he's
망자는
playing
이제
right now.
패자 라인에서
'Cause I would say this was
태워주도록
MangJa's.
해야 되고요.
This is favored to MangJa, right? 'Cause last time they played,
For sure.
MangJa bodied him, but
패자조에 큰 폭탄 떨어진
it looks
셈이
like
Was that with the
Crescent.
Lydia though?
you saw with the Lydia, so it was interesting. He chose the law, but the way he played against law, you know, with the punishment, the sidesteps, the interruptions, perfect, bro. Honestly, well played by Crescent. So a lot of people may say like, oh, you know, Clive is carrying him right now, but man, his defense alone is really good as well. So you know, well played to Crescent. Moving on to day 2, top 8, and then the winner side as well.
I think it's a crazy combination he's got going on. It's like this interesting trifecta of him, his skill, his potential, everything he's got internally. The character he's chosen seems like an extension of himself. He's found like his synergized character right now, right? And then in addition to that, the resources he gets from DRX, you know, Infested Knee, Lowhigh, Chanel, and everybody else involved in that, you know, I think those three put together is resulting in what you're seeing here in front of us today. It's pretty insane.
It's a madness.
It's a madness.
It's a madness.
So next game is gonna be Keisuke. Is it Keisuke coming up? Keisuke, right? Keisuke. Back on the sticks.
KEISUKE versus DNBD. Yeah. So Kazuya versus Feng.
Is Japan gonna be eliminated? That's the question, though.
Free my guys at Japan, bro. Free my
Oh my
guys.
guys, man. There's always been a
Wow.
situation where like Japan has always been behind Korea when it comes to Tekken. There are some tournaments where they did really well. I remember 2019 Korea Masters. The whole top 8 was just like the winner side was all Japanese. You had Naroma, who one time came to Korea and won a tournament major, kind of out of nowhere, right? And so there's been moments where Japan has done well, but generally speaking, Koreans always kind of had the upper hand, right? In their team battles, in the tournaments, Master Cup even, you know. So yeah, I'm interested to see if Keisuke can actually just qualify. It would make tomorrow a lot more interesting as well if he does.
I'm trying to think. I just had a good friend of mine third message me. He's like, he's a Clive player actually. I love him though. It's okay. He's like, I might do a short course at DRX. Need to improve my Clive gameplay. It's like, yeah, they've clearly that's the place to go. It looks like, you know.
Yeah.
Professor Crescent over here.
Yeah. And like Chop said, it's not just because he understands offense, he understands defense. The amount of times you saw a sidestep into down 4-2, like, it's the small things sometimes that make a massive difference, right? So, yeah, just very well played by Crescent, man. Like, he's grinding the game, he's doing well, and I got high hopes for him for 2026. I think there's definitely someone to keep an eye out for 2026, man. Like, this year, Crescent might be the guy that, you know, makes a massive statement. So,
Yeah, that breakout player.
right now, though, DNBD has a chance to make a statement. Can he be the one to take out Team Japan here at STL Finals?
In general, you know, when you look at this matchup, people usually favor Feng, as far as I can tell, even myself.
Yeah.
The way he pokes and everything. Obviously, if you get too greedy with some of the punishable moves, it can cost you just like that. So you got to be scared of that. That's like one of the biggest features. But then if you look at everything else, the way the poking works, and you know, if you can smother the Kazuya, it makes it very difficult for him to use his main strength. And his tracking is not that good without commitment. Whereas Feng's movement's very good, and he can kind of control the space. Let's see. There we go. Very nice read. Let's see what he can do here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
아니 이거 어떻게 숙여서?
Oh, wait, there it is.
2 hits, bro. You get launched for that, man. You gotta be
You know what
careful.
this feels like? It's like when Nee and JD had that set at like Rev in 2017, and then after that, within 20 minutes, you saw every Feng player using back tempo like their life depended on it.
Really?
I feel like this is that changed the meta. That match changed the meta. Just Spag will remember that era.
Yeah.
But yeah, I feel like something clicked in all the Feng players recently. There was a match I missed, and everyone started using shifting clouds.
이거 때리고
Yeah, no, for sure.
안 넣고
Again, it's really good against, like, in this game there's a lot of strings and 2-hit moves and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like, shifting clouds is everyone more strong. Wow. Full thing. Damn, alright.
밖에 없었습니다. 히트.
Full
결국
shot.
축이 조금 애매하니까 네
Oh.
여기까지.
그리고 질체 이번엔 막을 수가 없어.
It's good that you didn't go for the full
Oh, nice
combo though.
step.
Yeah.
아니 또
Because I don't think he would have got a clean wall spat with the, it's called back 3, back turn move.
자 이러면 보시는 바와 같이 바닥이
All right, DNBD 2 rounds ahead right now. Potentially, he's looking good to take the first game against Japan's last hope.
Yeah, and DNBD is playing like not scared at all. I feel like with the ability of Kazuya to punish you for using lows and just the electrics and stuff. Look at that.
Oh, nice.
It can be very scary to play against Kazuya. That's say that much for sure.
I can't lie, DMD has gone for this full touch 2 move a lot, man. It's like a launcher, it's like 18 frames though. It's like,
Yeah.
why did he keep going 2 after he dash?
Oh, that's
It's very
got a
interesting.
bit risky there.
아직도 바닥이 남아 있습니다. 저 바닥이 남아 있다는 게 부담이.
You have to see how he uses that more, I guess.
타자가 만약에
Yeah.
펴졌다면
Yeah,
And I guess
it's,
그렇죠.
it's a big launcher, but still, like, it's so risky.
자, 쫓아갑니다. 자, 어우 중단.
Wow, backhand but
Nice.
instantly into the 2.
다른 걸 뭔가 했다는 거예요.
Side step after down forward
nice
1.
up electric. Because you want that floor break.
땡기려고.
Floor explosion,
네,
I should say.
땡기죠. 아끼네요, 아끼네요.
Oh, that's
또
fine.
아꼈습니다. 나락이 있는데 어디 한번.
The elections are sub 1 point, man. Gotta be careful.
한순간
Damn activate again. No duck on the string.
일단 다 썼어요. 달려갑니다.
Uh-oh.
Counter.
That does so much damage.
Oh
Ooh!
my days, bro. Oh shit.
Oh.
사실 벽축 생각하면 이게 맞는데.
Okay, that's good option. That's good option.
I think he
Yeah, good
forgot that the floor blast was available.
Yeah, yeah. I don't think he
Yeah,
expected that. I
same.
saw the hesitation.
Yeah, otherwise he would have gone for a forward 3 or something. Opportunity now though for DNBD to take the game. Oh my god!
Oh!
What?
Good option there from Keisuke. He knows the situation.
Yeah, KEISUKE loves ducking at the end of rounds. Like, I noticed that when I was playing him and when I was watching him last year. Like, end of the round, he will often try to call out those lows, And he has worked out for him so well.
뭐 긍정적으로 생각하면 이제 바닥 기믹은 없기 때문에 변수가 줄었습니다.
여기서 미리 썼다라고 생각을 해야죠. 와!
Punish.
Nice punish. Yeah.
아니 나락이 있는데 어떻게
Very brave
돌아서서
case
그랬을까요?
for last time.
게다가 이 마신권을 띄웠다는 거예요.
What a combo as well.
할수 있다는 거예요.
그죠? 이게
Uh,
굳이 따지면 지원권이랑
Take
헷갈리는데
네, 그거 노리고 케이스케 선수가 쓴 건데.
nice punish.
Punish.
케이스케 선수는
Alright,
두
got that
번째
heat.
마신권을
He wants that
쓴
shoulder.
거예요.
Oh, he doesn't get the chance. Good timing there from Keisuke.
자 그래서 히트가 그대로 말라버렸고 KSK 히트의 턴
죽기 이상한데 잘 들어갔어요.
대세 이러면
Tracking on that
스매시까지도
statue.
위험한데요. 대시 먼저 했고요.
He wants to close it out here, getting very aggressive.
어렵죠.
Nice punish.
성과 안 되면 끝납니다.
Game in
Right.
trouble.
Oh my
That's a
days.
big turnaround from the way the game started.
하단 투자를 많이 했습니다.
Yeah, I would
KSK.
say this is like
먼저
in
한 대
DNBD's
앞서갑니다.
favor, but man, in that last round, KSK just his punishment was just really on point, DNBD's going for a lot of risks and a lot of nice sides by KSK worked in his favor. Oh, same stage again.
그래서 쓴 거예요.
DNBD가 기세는 다 가져온 느낌이었는데.
Once again, thank you very much, everyone who's watching around the world. Hope you guys are enjoying this tech in action. We got another pool after this as well. Make sure to stay tuned. Let your friends, family, whoever know. Let your grandma know we're here talking about STL.
Yes, sir.
사이를 잘 노렸고요.
Appreciate it, man. There we go. We're going to the wall again. KEISUKE. Not a player that we've seen in a while, to be honest. Can't lie to you. But he is
Oh!
trying to go for a floor blast.
Oh, nice.
Nice, good stuff.
Well read it.
Alright, DNBD scratching his chin. He's like, damn, what do I do here?
느꼈던 것 같은데요.
사실 누가 봐도 카즈야 턴이기 때문에 할 만한
Oh, he's trying to
Try-
snake dash fake in.
He was trying to bait out an electric, I think,
Yeah,
and then he
yeah.
finally starts to attack and then gets hit by the electric counter.
왜냐면은 그 경우에 질체 쓰기가
Here.
무서워지기 때문에 접근이 어렵습니다.
Oh, that could have been a much worse one. Oh, okay, gets the
데미지
wolf
보세요.
back.
데미지 보세요.
아 너무 아파요, 너무 아파요.
Doesn't get the ban, unfortunately.
그나마
자,
대세
버틸 수 있나요?
Oh,
버텨야
shout.
되는데요.
예. 이 중압감
Oh,
견뎌내야
down
됩니다.
two, no counter. down forward 4.
KSK가 2점 먼저 올라갑니다.
One more round.
바닥 활성화되고 만약에 여기서 데빌 나락을 맞거나 잡기를 맞거나 초포를 맞거나 하면 난리가 납니다.
Because if DNBD cannot take this W,
조금씩 간을
he
보죠.
will be stepping out.
여건 피했는데 내밀 수가 없어요. 혹시나 상단 내밀었다 앉으면 어떡하지? 중단 막히면 어떡하지?
Nice
막혀서
tough
체력
dance.
차이.
Some say that's reactable, you know. Dance.
No, it is. It is.
One
For
thing
some players, for sure.
Yeah.
One thing I've noticed after DNBD lost his momentum in round 3 of the first game, he's not really trying to control the space anymore. He's trying to look at things more like 50-50. He's worried about getting in. I think he's kind of tunnel vision now, and it's kind of difficult for him to get his groove back. Let's see if he can make something happen here. But yeah, if you notice, he comes in, he's either going for a mid or a low, rather than there's no fish hook, there's no homing, there's no forward 4. It's kind of really just he's trying to survive right now, and that's the way he's looking at it.
Yeah, he's trying to net big damage, and he gets some there. Not over yet, though. Hang on. KSK has rage available. Back for
Nice.
Fisher,
Oh
though.
no, there's a fish hook. Oh, you heard me. Nice.
Yeah. He used it and he managed to win the round, so good stuff. The Brown Man coaching working. There we
I'll
go.
take 5%, bro. I'll take 5%. No worries.
It might be
Fair enough,
5% of not much though, as Keisuke might be eliminating DNBD here. What's it gonna be? 7 golden letters.
No, I don't know this guy, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. GG, man. I know that was a tough match for DNBD. There, he's had a long day today. It's been some pretty heavy hitters against him, but he's got to give him a lot of love and respect because he's made his way here. Making it to this pool, it was already hard enough. There was literally hundreds of players that tried to make it here, and only these 16 managed to get here. So that is an achievement in of itself.
For sure, man. But he has now earned his way to fight against MangJa for a chance to make it into day number 2. And, they do have law players in Japan. Of course, we know Double is going to be one of those guys. And to be honest, Double was the best in Japan. #1. Undisputed at one point.
Speedstar.
With that law in Tekken 8. I think he was just winning everything at one point, and people were like, man, Law is definitely a top 5 character. That's what they were saying in Japan. But does he have enough experience versus Doubles, Law, and the matchup to cause MangJa some problems? Because MangJa, on the other hand, Kazuya players, when it comes to them, probably some of the best Kazuya, if not the best Kazuyas, are in Korea, right? So it's not going to be a matchup thing. Both guys are going to know exactly what to do against each other's character. It's about who can persevere, who can adapt, and who can play better on the day, who can deal with the nerves. There's a lot on the line here. So here we got MangJa, and it's going to be MangJa on P2 though. So I guess he's maybe won the rock paper scissors and decided I'm gonna put Keisuke on P1 here. What do you think of that, Brown Man?
I mean, personally, I'm a P1. I can play both sides just fine, but if I had to pick one, I like P1.
Yeah.
But most stereotypically, Mishima's side, the idea is they love P2. Like I've literally had people like I find out they're picking P2 just so I can't have it. They don't know what's going on, but that idea is there. So I think for him, do you think that is going to make a difference here for Keisuke under the circumstance? Do you think that was a strategic choice?
I think so. I think that like Keisuke is going to have good movement either way, but most Mishimas, because of the way the RK6 work, will naturally have better movement on P2 unless you really train hard to counteract that. And someone like MangJa will be able to play fine on both sides. So I think it's always really important. Like, for example, if you ever play against ULSAN, you have to take P2 because you don't want to let him have his preferred side unless you just really suck on P2, right? So, and you often see people do that. You often see people when they play versus ULSAN say, if they win, I'm taking P2. I'm not giving you your most preferred side. So let's see how Keisuke does here with his movement here against MangJa.
What if he's just playing the long con and he loves P1?
Again, it doesn't really matter, does it? Like, they're both going to be good on both
Everything's
sides.
all over the place.
Yeah.
I think at this point, if you have a side weakness, that is a major flaw you need to fix if you're playing at this level. Even at a slightly lower level than this, you should not have that, in my opinion. As hard as it is, you shouldn't have it.
If you're competing in this game at all, then yeah, you 100% need to get used to both sides. Look at that though for MangJa, a solid first round. Didn't even let Keisuke utilize heat.
같이 데미지 요소가 있는 게 아니라서 생으로 다
Alright, go for
들어가거든요.
flash range hammer of the gods.
Yeah, Law in this game as well. It's like
Oh.
he's so sticky. You know, his pokes, his damage and stuff. You want to be in Kazuya's face. It's quite hard for Yoshimitsu to do anything. You know?
Oh boy.
Oh, but
Oh,
you can't just do
wow,
electric
keeps
and you'll be
catching
fine,
them.
bro.
On counter.
Is he gonna get a perfect?
Yeah, he is.
Damn.
Solid. What an answer back there from KEISUKE, man. And it's the electric, super crispy, so quick as well. Some of these electrics are coming out 14, 13 frames, bro. They're quick.
아직까지 그것까지 감안하고 있지는 않아요. 왜냐면 그것도 사실
Nice.
Oh, nice quick slide.
때문에 그럴 바에 거리 조절 한번 더 하겠다는 겁니다.
슬라이딩 이어서 망자가 살짝 체력 리드 중입니다.
내밀지 않아요.
We're
내밀지
both
않아요.
fishing something. Yeah, trying to fish or something. Banana peel.
Oh, goes banana peel, yeah.
하지 않았습니다.
Nice block. Oh.
Angle.
선수 입장에서
Yeah,
Off axis, man.
Well, that was counter.
생각이 오가고 있는데 그 와중에 망자가 잘 갉아먹었고요.
Ooh, good tracking on the statue kick once again.
That's insane.
Oh, nice heat dash. That's gonna be good. Less damage than usual because he gets a shortened combo.
No, the electric.
Oh,
Actually,
oh, it's still okay. He's okay. He's okay. In the scramble, he got it back.
He got away with it. He got away with it.
Wow.
그리고 2대1로 앞서가고 있는 케이스케의 첫 번째 세트.
Nice side step.
Nice.
Okay,
okay.
들어갑니다.
Good case, good.
레이저 벽 근처.
MangJa back to the wall. Gonna fight his way out. Giving him some patience.
거기서 무리해서 때려서 나오려는 게 아니라 툭툭 치고 견제하면서 나왔습니다.
그냥 서 있네요.
네, 무리하지 않아요.
아 근데 이러면 슬라이딩 어떡하나요?
Oh, nice step once again. Very sharp with this. Getting KEISUKE a lot of mileage.
일어나라. 일어나라.
Oh, it's pressure, man.
Oh, gets the gets the mini
No,
combo.
king combo. Yeah.
마지막
KEISUKE, nice. Turnaround for him, man. Takes his first game against MangJa.
예, 마지막에 히트를 아끼지 않고 냅다 대시를 썼고
네.
사실 저기서 망자 선수
That was good. That was
입장에서는
good.
어떻게든 하든 한번
MangJa in a little bit of trouble. He's gonna have to make some
그리고
adjustments
나서
in
막으면
game 2 if he wants to
쫓아간다.
stay
이런
in this.
그림밖에 없었어요.
Yeah, really good defense by KEISUKE. I really like the sidestep duck against DSS. You know, that worked out really well.
네.
But MangJa, what's he gonna do?
한 산수를 팔고
Because there's a lot on the line, you
네,
know.
맞습니다.
그래서
If he loses, he's out the tournament.
뭐 먹어본 적이 있습니다만
So is he gonna stick with the law? I mean, Law's. I don't think it's working bad for him. You know.
산마다 다르다.
We go with the Lydia, but no, he's sticking with the law, sticking with his guns.
그러다
That's
보니까
always a good choice.
사랑도 있는데 백두산 생각도 나고 하네요.
스승님.
네.
Right, here we go. Potential final game here.
I am surprised that we haven't seen any Lydia, especially in the match versus Crescent, I would have thought. But I guess not comfortable to go to another character in this big occasion. But let's go now. KEISUKE, opportunity for Japan to make it into day number 2.
어쨌거나 상단이기 때문에 부담이 있단 말입니다. 들어가서
Always
하는 거 많아요.
playing that DSS mix.
Yeah.
Just out of range.
That's time for 2.
원어도 막 피하려고 했습니다만 프레임이 허락하지 않았습니다.
What? Whoa! Gosane! Gosane! Al Kazuya! The John! Oh no! Oh no!
Flashbacks.
I'm glad Gosane ain't here to see this one.
이렇게 어려운 상황도 케이스케 본인의 힘으로 스스로 끌어올리네요.
참 이게 이런 상황은 예상하기 어렵다.
Is Law just a bad character
그리고 기세를 탔나요?
this whole time?
They'll have you believe that after interactions like that, but don't trust them.
Yeah. No. They would never lie to us. Down forward T, nice punish.
벗어나려고 하고
Oh,
있는
you can't punish that legend kick.
막아주고
to be
있어요.
fair.
The fourth was a dragon cannon.
데미지가
Yeah.
좀 모자란 상황.
네,
Also
슬라이딩.
Dragon Trap.
벽이 가깝습니다.
히트를 먼저 켤까요?
I think it's way less punishable than before. 'Cause I remember we used to be able to like launch it. Now
Launch it, yeah. Now it's 13, I think. But it used to be
Yeah.
armored before, right? Back in the day.
Yeah.
Good old days. Second server, right?
Oh wow, big comeback. A big lead here from KEISUKE.
Yeah. KEISUKE might just
아 근데
make it day 2. User side.
The single Japan representative.
Hey man, could you go any hope?
빨리 가는 거예요.
Oh.
같이 켜고.
And again, I think for most people, this is statistically an upset. So this is a big deal.
Yeah,
Here.
100% is. Considering especially MangJa's year, because he's qualified for, you know, qualified for EWC.
Oh, what?
Qualified for Tekken World Tour as well.
Yes.
네, 갖고 있는 자원이 많은 상황에서
Man, the defense from KEISUKE right now, man. Not afraid for of anything.
태클 한번 걸었습니다.
Can't be. It's all make or break.
거의 다 맞췄어요.
비슷해요.
자, 망자의 마지막
Oh, ay, ay.
Nice stuff.
Yo.
Nice block.
Wait, hold on.
He's
Dead?
got all the resources. He's got
He's
all the
hella
resources,
dead.
yeah.
Yeah,
I've said that
Keisuke.
before, and then Keisuke did something else. I just gotta be careful. He's a new man. He's a new man.
All right, good job, Keisuke, representing Japan. Actually gets the job done, and yeah, I would agree with you guys. Actually, I believe that is an upset. MangJa not going to be happy with that one. He bows out of the STL finals here for season 2. But to be honest, for the storyline, for everything, it's pretty good that we see Japan staying alive here, man. I know that the Koreans probably wanted them all out. You know, it's like, yeah, you know, make a statement. But Keisuke still alive here, man. Let's see how well he does tomorrow. Ladies and lads, that just means that there is one group left. That's going to be Group D, and that is the group of death, man. So that's going to be an exciting one to watch. But as we can see here in Group C, is how it went down. Keisuke Crescent and MangJa DNBD were the two first matches. Crescent, just honestly easy to like, man. You know, he's so good at adapting. Even when he looks down and out, he's playing like a veteran. So I think he's been the breakout player for sure of Korea. No doubt about it. Let's see how far he can go. But Keisuke, man, good stuff.
Yeah, I'd love to see it. The redemption arc might be coming. You know, he was talking about again going away, trying to come back to, you know, kind of just come back a bit more fresh. And this is a good way to start the year, honestly. You know, 2026 just started with 3 days in, and he's out here making top 8 at STL finals for season 2. Not a shabby way to go about it.
Absolutely, man. Chop, what do you make of that performance?
Yeah, obviously, like, well done to Keisuke, you know, representing Japan. Again, we haven't seen him that much, so it's cool to see that he's still playing very well. Looked a little bit shaky in the first match against Crescent, but, you know, his losers runs, you know, paid off. And, yeah, it's good to see that he's making up to top 8 tomorrow. I'm kind of curious who's going to play, and I really hope he plays more Mishimas. Kazuya's cool to see, of course, but I'd love to see a bit of Reina, I'd love to see a bit of Hayachi even. So yeah, you know, well done to him. But I'm really curious about this next pool that's gonna happen. So this is definitely the bracket to watch, right?
Cool.
We got RangChu versus ULSAN, Lowhigh versus Gongogi. I mean, Spag, what do you think about this bracket?
Yeah, honestly, it's interesting because RangChu is living in Japan. He qualified through Japan for this finals, and you know, Tekken World Tour defending champion. One of the best players right now. What's he been up to? That's the question. What has he been up to? This guy's sneaky. He's a sneaky little bastard, this guy, RangChu, man. What's he been up to? You know, and I want to see that. I want to see that because I haven't watched a lot of him. But ULSAN is ULSAN. No introduction really needed. Lowhigh Gongogi, and Gongogi qualifying through the last day, the final day of STL, of the qualifiers. He's on a bit of a high roll right now. Lowhigh, it took a few days for him to qualify, man. It took a few tournaments for him to actually get in there. It wasn't easy. Like you said, Crescent was the one that was always preventing him from getting in there. But Lowhigh is Lowhigh too, man. I mean, he's just a very consistent, strong player. But this is the group of death, man. And whoever makes it out of this is very likely to go on to potentially win the whole tournament, man. Because, I mean, these are 4 tournament-winning players, man. So I guess we'll be talking more about this in about 7 minutes' time, guys. We're going to take a short break. When we return, Group D action here for the final group of the day. So get ready for that. We'll see you in a bit.
Catch you then.
Alright, lads, welcome back. SOOP Tekken League Finals Season 2. We are here in our final group, Group D, to conclude our day number 1. And of course, we left the best till last. It is the group of death, and that is what they're playing for. The trophy, the glory, to be the SOOP Tekken League champion. My name is Spag. Joining me, of course, as always, Brown Man and Chop. What are we making about this final group? So I'll start with you, Brown Man. It's definitely the group of death, as you said at the start of the stream.
It's they've saved the best for last. No offense to anybody, of course, but this is a cooked one.
Yeah.
Pool D, Pool of Death is right.
Yeah.
We have look, we've got RangChu, 2-time TWT champion. We've got ULSAN, 2-time EWC champion. We've got Lohai. I believe he's a multi-Evo champion, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
He's got at least.
He's got
Yeah,
one.
yeah.
He
And
came
then-
second at one as well.
He's got, that's right.
Yeah.
And then Galgongi, who's fighting for his kids. So everyone's got their motives right now. It's gonna be crazy. He wants to use the prize money to buy presents for his kids, and if that isn't a powerful motive, I don't know what.
Well, now I want him to win, so that's cool. Chop, what do you think about this, man?
Look, I think, you know, going to this pool, we've got to think about some of the storylines here. Also won last year, you know, and that's a lot of pressure on him, you know, to perform. This is Korea's like premium tournament, you know, in terms of like, you know, the events they do themselves with STL and SOOP and stuff. Doesn't get bigger than this, so I think there's a lot of pressure on ULSAN to win this again, you know. If he won last year, you know, he's gonna have to win this year, I guess. And he's won EWC last year, he won EWC this year, so, you know, can he be the 2-time repeat STL champion for Tekken 8? We'll have to wait and see. His first opponent is RangChu, and again, RangChu's a weird one, because we know he plays the Kuma, we know he plays the Panda, but we know he plays the Hwoarang, and I've been seeing him playing the Miary Zo as well. So we don't know what he's gonna go for. It's a bit of a tricky pick with RangChu, you know. He's always probably like the scariest player because you don't know what character he might go for, and his playstyle on First 2 is quite disgusting. And obviously we got DRX Lohai versus Gongongi. Gongongi, you know, his big breakout performance was in 2023 in the Korean Challenger event, Uprising. So it's good to see him back in full form. I do believe he's playing the Zafina, and Lohai. Obviously we all know who Lohai is. You know, one of the best players, one of the best Bryans in the world. You know, it's become second place in a lot of tournaments, you know, if that's Evo, not Evo, sorry. Came second place at EWCs, come second place in a few challenger events, you know. A lot of
And
pressure
Evo
on
as
him.
well, back in the first ever Evo Japan.
Oh, yes, first Evo Japan, you're right. Yeah,
Yeah.
it was that one. He lost against Chikarin. So yeah, you know, he's always like really close to glory, but it slips through his hands, so a lot of like, you know, different, and obviously RangChu as well, like he's won this tournament, he's won Tekken World Tour finals twice, you know, but he's never won a master event, you know. That's one thing he tweeted out. So yeah, winning something like this would be huge for him. So honestly, this has a lot of storylines in this one group, and then Gongogi, you know, he's got a kid, so he probably wants to get a present or two. So yeah, you know, a lot of storylines in this bracket.
But yeah, I want to see like what
Also
characters are
no-
gonna be used there, man. What do you reckon, Brown Man? The Kuma, we're going all the way to Kuma, or after the CBM success, are we gonna think about the?
He was like, nah, let me show you the real Miary. Maybe hit him with that. But you know, the Kuma is one of the best. He's the best Kuma / Panda player on the planet for sure. So
Yeah.
there's always a chance, right?
Yeah.
I think, personally, he might go Miary. And I want to say that because ULSAN will probably go Dragunov. And I don't think you, as Kuma or like a big character like Hwoarang that he can play as well, he might not want to play against Dragunov too much. So maybe going for the Miary might be a better choice. You know, she's more fast-paced. She can play like Dragunov's speed and stuff. She can step very well. But
Yeah,
again,
she'll punish the down twos really well with the while standing 1-4 as well. The
Oh,
matchup wise makes sense, but again, I feel like RangChu's one of those guys that doesn't matter what character you use against him matchup wise, he'll just go with whatever he feels like is, you know, whatever. Like he'll just go for Kuma. I also feel like if Kuma can keep Dragunov out at range with the jabs, it doesn't really matter. Like, you know, you can still beat that. That matchup is doable. It's hard, but it's doable, right? But yeah, against someone like ULSAN, I don't know. But again, he won the Tekken World Tour Finals against Artif's, you know, Dragunov too.
Dragunov, yeah.
So,
Anything's possible.
honestly, it's a 50-50. What's he going to go for? I want to see the Miary, personally, but Kuma is there, Panda as well.
Yeah, we just have to wait and see.
Could get Kkokkoma out of nowhere.
Panda.
The Bumblebee
It is
fit.
Panda.
Hey.
Damn. We're going Panda versus Dragunov. This is going to be an interesting match for sure.
Let's get into it,
A
man.
lot on the line.
그리고 판다 같은 경우는
Here we go.
Alright, here we go. Well, Destiny.
How do you pronounce his sponsor? VARREL?
VARREL.
Varel?
Varel?
I just say
Varel?
Varel.
VARREL RangChu versus DNS ULSAN.
아우 귀엽네요.
Let's go.
Supers.
Supers, yes, they're called supers. They like their soup.
Yeah. I could do with some soup, man. It's cold, bruv.
What soup would you have right now? Which flavor soup?
What would I have right now? Soup. I'd love a mushroom cream soup.
No, you know
Oh,
what the best soup is? It's just tomato soup. You know when it's like nice and thick, bro?
With a grilled cheese sandwich? I don't know if that's your vibe.
Yeah, you dip it a little bit
wow.
as well. You're like,
Yeah.
You're cooking,
you
buddy.
know
You're
what
cooking.
else is, yeah, this combo, bro.
I like a banger pumpkin soup actually with
Pumpkin
some
soup is
bread
good
and butter,
as well,
bro.
yeah,
That's crazy.
yeah.
A good pumpkin soup with a bit of cream. Oh my god. Anyway.
Yeah.
All right, back to the match.
We're just talking about our peasant food, you know, enjoying it.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. What poverty food do you like? Again, this combo, bro. Oh wow, that's a lot of hits.
Oh.
Didn't get the launch.
Yeah, sometimes that's inconsistent. It's just randomly will work sometimes it doesn't. There we go. So the battle also needs to win here is just to get into range, right? And when he does, then it becomes very difficult for Bears. So every single running two that gets blocked is a win for ULSAN, right? Because he gets into that range, and now this is gonna be tough for
Bro,
for
he's
RangChu.
just he's not looking too good for RangChu, I can't lie, bro.
Oh,
Big
comeback
man
was
thing.
tough, but right
I've seen
now,
comebacks, but this is gonna be a comeback for sure. Nice dig jab to interrupt.
Okay, now we might have to see a new
Yeah,
character.
go Miary, bro. Go Miary, we want to see it. Or is he gonna stick with the guns? Maybe it's a bad first game, you know. Yeah, he's sticking with the Panda. It's a bad first game. He knows what to do for sure. It's just let's see how you can adapt, you know.
I think last time they played actually, RangChu won 3-1.
Right.
So
really.
that was at Nexus, Tekken Nexus. It was at India, right? Early after EWC, because EWC ULSAN won, right? 2-1 in their pool.
Right.
So it'll be interesting to see what ULSAN has.
Whoa,
His turn to
whoa.
try and get that dub back.
That was a very long duck. I can't lie.
Yeah, he held that. I don't know what that was. I didn't really see his face, so I'm not sure if that was misinput or what was going on there.
Oh god, he's dead. Haven't got the ladders, bro. Oh, is it?
I was trying to speedrun this.
No, I think it's an. I might be,
Oh, it is an issue. It was an issue. Okay. Oh, squad, the Slav squad.
Yeah, I think his stick might be broken. Unfortunately.
Oh, it's not a good time for that. Now the question becomes, do you forfeit the previous round or is he forfeiting this round? When did he notify? That's the tricky part. Let's see what
Yeah,
the
I
judges
think he
do.
noticed after the first round that something's wrong.
But I guess if you don't call it out, it's like how where's the line, right? That's gonna be
Yeah.
interesting. Let's see.
Yeah, I mean, either way, we'll get that sorted, I'm sure.
Yeah, for sure. That's all that. You know.
But yeah, interesting that RangChu stuck
Lads
with
over there.
the Panda there after getting blown out in that first game.
Yeah.
Oftentimes with these top players, we do see that even if they lose the first game really badly, they're able to make a comeback. And since you knew your group a while ago, you know you gotta walk in there with a game plan. You can't your game plan can't simply be, I'm gonna go in and see what happens. That's not a game plan, right? And unfortunately, there are some people that do that. They're just like, let me just see what happens, man. We'll just go in and do our thing. But yeah, for sure, man. Let's see. We'll see what happens here with RangChu now. He's got a game plan, but also I'm doing a really good job in sticking in that close range with Dragunov and bullying the Bears. You know, and that's what
very good
Bears
job.
struggle with. You know, because they can't sidestep. They're too big. They can sidestep, but you know, very rarely they're gonna sidestep. Sidestep 1+2 is a really good move. It's got a little bit of evasion there, but didn't really get an opportunity to use it at all. So, and also even as far back as 2018 when I first met him. He told me that, you know, RangChu struggles against pressure, you know, because he's not got a very good backdash. He doesn't really have great movement. And so if you could just push forward against him, then he kind of struggles a little bit because he relies on his reactions and his strong defense. But, you know, you're not really reacting to anything when it comes to Dragunov. You're just getting pressured. And so that's what you saw for ULSAN. Just forward pressure. And RangChu ended up folding, man. So let's see if ULSAN can continue that.
Let's see. I think also it's interesting that I want to say all the way back then for him to, because you said he mentioned it to you in 2018.
Yeah.
Like damn, like he's still using that strat now. That's crazy, right?
Yeah, I mean,
8
sometimes,
years.
you know, some weaknesses
Can't
never
change
really
yourself.
go, right? Like, that's just
Yeah.
the player that RangChu is. He's the type of player that
Yes.
relies on really solid, strong reactions. He's a player that maybe doesn't focus a lot on his movement, but that is going to naturally give him some advantages in some situations, and it's going to give him some disadvantages. Like Joker was telling me that, yeah, RangChu, when they played against each other in casuals, and he was just using Devil Jin, he's like, damn, this guy was reacting to every single one of my down back twos that I did, for example, right? And that's a benefit, but like you have to play in a certain way to be able to do that, right? You got to be locked in, and you got to be like waiting if you want to react to that. You can't be doing too much like aggression. You know, that's my opinion on the situation.
Yeah, no, for sure. You only have a certain amount of brain stat points, right? You can't put them in everything all at once. You know, you got to be an alien for that. So it's just a matter of choosing the right ones and seeing which ones you're capable of. So definitely, yeah, he's put his stat points in the reactions. I think the situational awareness sometimes as well is actually very, very good.
Yeah.
And just his mind game, I feel, is actually excellent. Like, that's what takes him to another level sometimes.
Solid mind game, yeah, for sure.
What do you think, Chop?
Bro, I'm just hungry, you know. I was thinking about a soup, man.
Yeah, soup. What are you guys gonna get for dinner? Oh, in the chat, if you guys know Brown Man, you know, what do you guys eat today? And what are you guys gonna eat today, Governor?
I don't know. I don't know. I'm intermittent fasting right now, so. You know, like,
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna break my fast like in 30 minutes. But man,
Okay.
I could deal with a soup. A nice soup with toast and stuff. Oof.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you know, porridge as well. Like porridge just hits. It's so oats. Oats just hits different, bro. Just like good almonds, some coconut things, shredded coconut, you know, honey. Like,
I'm definitely
Food
hungry
is
now,
so good.
boy.
I'm sorry.
You know,
I don't make it
you know
real.
what's crazy?
Yeah.
So large burger in the chat. He said, "No way, Brandon would order and get another Palmer." He doesn't know this, but I did order a Palmer today. It's kind of.
Hey, what's a palmer?
Palmer is like, it's like chicken schnitzel with like sauce and then cheese and then like chips and stuff on the side. It's the goat. Well, just when you come to Australia, I'll tell you, man. You just come.
I might have to come Australia to see it, you know. I can't
Which
lie.
city has the best food? I asked you this in Thailand, and I didn't get a satisfactory answer.
I mean, it's not gonna change, bro. The top two is Sydney and Melbourne. The problem is not problem, but the strength of each one is they have different ethnic groups that are in larger population.
Right.
So it seems like those foods are better in certain places. Like
Ah.
I would say Sydney has better Japanese food, in my opinion. I think Melbourne has better Vietnamese food.
Oh, really?
I think Sydney also has better like Lebanese food, and I think Melbourne has better Turkish food. For
Okay.
example. These are just a few ones. And
What-
Portuguese food is Latin American for sure in
What
Sydney.
place got the best coffee? That's my main question.
Melbourne. No
Okay, cool. Well, here we go. We're back into the game right now. ULSAN, he does take that first
Can we
round.
ban this Ray Reaper guy out of the chat, bro? Yo, it's Sydney versus Melbourne versus Melbourne.
Melbourne?
Correct.
The pressure, you know. But back into the game, back into the same momentum. ULSAN's just taking it right now. One more poke.
Who's that? The strings rip. He just needs one straight hit to go. Like RangChu's in trouble. He could make a
Punches in
comeback.
heat
There.
though. Gotta be a little bit careful now.
Yo, Baron Heat. I don't want to mess with that.
Yeah, look what ship damage he's doing still, man.
Yo, bro, no wake. Oh, the whiff.
Yeah.
That was so close.
really good side step against hunting their stones. Side step 2 into 1-2. Any strands 4-2?
잘 들어가지 않았습니다. 추가
Got
타자.
a cow crash immediately after that knee.
Demon's Breath.
중단 노렸고요.
이벽 근처일 때 공방이 정말 중요한데 잘 때렸어요.
자 이러면 확정타에서 벽 앞에서
Will goes for full frame.
일단 잽으로 걷어냅니다.
Doesn't punish perfectly. Only does a simple jab.
Oh.
터진 벽은
that's
아니에요.
good.
아직 저기 뒤에 터진 벽 있습니다만.
하지만 벽에 몰린 건 아직은 랑추 선수예요. 어이구야.
Nice back dive.
이게 여기서
Yeah.
나와야 될 텐데 때리면서 나와야 되거든요.
자 번째.
맞으면서 나오면 의미가 없어요.
자 레이지
Go
상황.
for the heel
랑추는
strike.
레이지.
Bear X.
체력
Ooh,
안좋지만
goes for
이거 마지막
low.
한 발.
아직도 몰라요. 아직도 몰라요. 랑추.
모르죠. 짠손.
Oh, low jab. Okay, flips, same sides. Oh, the counter.
Dude.
Eesh. All right,
That's
getting on the
RangChu
board,
might
getting on
just
the board.
need that though. He might just need that, you know.
이래가지고 속도가 내릴 수가 없어요. 네, 진짜 기적의
Right,
카운터를
RangChu.
만들었네요.
Checking those plus frames.
베어엑스 견디는 랑추입니다. 이런 울산 선수도 생각을 좀 달리 해야
Dashing his
필요가
face.
있죠.
Okay, activating that heat.
오랜만에
This
게이죠.
needs to work out for RangChu.
Yeah. Oh no.
달려가서
Nice whip punish against the back one.
시작했는데 팬더가 좀 적고요.
It's the back wall free.
달려주고 우와우.
Nice whip punish again,
잘
man.
들었습니다. 근데
Also, man, utilizing sidestep to avoid a lot of Panda's moves.
활용하지 못하고 있어.
Oh, using up that heat. Oh, this is gonna hurt.
리커버리요.
No.
What's for breakfast?
밀고요.
Oh,
Out of here. Oh, the flip over. Hey, that was strategic rolling.
Damn, man. RangChu, he's bringing his back now.
That's some drunken master shit right there.
Uh huh.
네, 이러면
That was really sick.
넘어갈 확률이 높기 때문에 울산 선수도
Russian assault. Trying to
Jab,
just jab him
jab.
down, just frustrating.
Yeah.
벽이에요, 또 벽이에요.
Keeping
jab.
nice cool
Oh,
big
the
left
G-clip.
just interrupt that pressure.
B clip.
선수가 용감하게
The
질러내요.
B clip. Oh yeah, he is a B
서로
right
빠른
there. That's true.
카운터 싸움을 이겨나가야 게임을 잡아나가기도 좋습니다.
But you gotta be careful.
난리는
Stage has it just next door to you.
These plus frames. Oh, that's for the sweep.
No way.
He's dead.
No.
He was bamboozled.
He was bamboozled. There's no way. Yeah. Wow. RangChu, man, with a comeback.
Mental stack, bro. The mental stack.
But you notice that all of that started from a read on the G clef. Because
Yep.
Yeah.
like the thing is that the Bears can't really do much else there. He has to take a risk in that situation if he wants to get that pressure off of him. And you know, was able to loop a lot of offense and Oki there from just getting the combos and stuff. So like, yeah, good stuff from RangChu. Just needs that one hit, that one get off me. And then once he has that, once he has some space, he can start working, man. So here we got final game now.
Alright, we're on the beach, having a good time.
그렇습니다. 다만 뭐 병머리 자체는 제라고 돌아도 편하기 때문에
Ooh,
그
shredded.
점을 활용할 수도 있겠어요. 짠발. 체력 많이 깎았습니다. 랑추. 어이구. 다 때려요. 아까부터 어설트가 나가지 않는다는 건 좋은 소식이 아니에요. 와.
Oh my god, that kid fell. Oh, gets scooped up. Welcome to Baskin Robbins, man.
히트 쏴야 가겠네요. 네. 너무 머네요.
Ooh, nice adjustment there, trying to get him near the wall. Triple roll into the mix. That triple roll mix is actually bonkers, in my opinion.
또 벽에서 밀고 불러주고 마운트. 못 풀었어요. 40 데미지. 커요. 하지만
Gotta be careful when you try when RangChu's grounded. Face up, feet towards. He's got a lot of Oki mix ups, but yeah, also not keeping it chill.
카운터.
Oh, is he gonna hit?
Wow.
Oh, nice, he absorbs it. The
He's
scale.
hella dead, right?
82 데미지 들어갈 거거든요.
Yeah, I would say he's dead. Like, that's so little health.
Wow.
Yeah, Ice Age, yo, that's hard. Yo, shout out
That's
to
hard. That's hard. That's hard.
Ice Age.
Ice Age. Is that what they said?
Yeah, yeah.
저거는 근데
That's
울산
hard.
선수가 반응을 너무
I remember it was
Oh,
cold,
yeah.
yeah. Remember I said,
때릴 생각이었기 때문에 가능한
Yeah.
상황이었고. 저게
That's it.
뭐야.
Diego, Manny, shout out
it's
to Ray
about global
Romano.
warming. It's about global warming. I went to someone's house and they started talking about it. Yeah, this is about global warming. I'm like, yo, there's a squirrel, man. And he's
fair
like getting fucked up, bro. That's why I was like, six, bro. Yeah, because it's actually about global warming, but as a kid, I'm just like, man, this shit. Man, come on, man.
It's about a squirrel trying to get a nut, bro. He's just out
This
here
guy
in the
sucks,
streets.
bro. That's what I care
울산
about.
선수가 막 영각으로
He's responsible for the death of millions at this point, that squirrel, man.
Yeah, but come on, bro. He
Scratch, his name's Scratch. Oh, big scoop up.
이거 하나, 둘, 하나.
Oh, hesitated, was worried about
Wow.
the
Man, there's so many-
Nice, gets it. 1-3.
two jab. Man, like that's true. Interesting combo.
Yeah.
내용을 얘가 얼마 없는데요. 물론
Ooh,
Oh,
wow,
nice.
that was
That's
worse
one
than-
that leads the downfall.
Yeah. AOP? Question mark?
정말 가혹한
AOB.
거예요.
AOB, bro.
So many B puns, man.
That's true.
Crazy.
And we did the situation before, right? You know, ULSAN was 2 rounds up, then RangChu, he finds a comeback, gets this wall combo now.
축이 좀 애매하니까 안전하게 내려줍니다.
Gonna hurt
Oh,
all
this is
the
not what you want
loops.
to be, not this mix. Keeps the
Punish?
heat.
Oh no.
Oh,
Oh boy.
guaranteed.
자, 벽광 만들었고요.
Is he dead though if he gets the right combo? Sidewalk always misses that up though.
Oh, the toe kick, get up.
바닥 때문에 안 들어가면
Yeah, the side was in the well.
그러게요.
So much health. I don't know if ULSAN can comfortably make this, but it's possible. Nice stuff. Still alive.
또 살아요. 또 살아요. 또 살아납니다.
Hang on, this is the same situation like last time, guys. Ulsan leading up and then RangChu, he finds a comeback.
아까와 같은 그림이 안 되기 위해서 뭔가 해야 되는 건
He's doing a lot of the back four mixes right now.
무엇을 하느냐.
Slide. Looking good for this round.
울산 일단 체력 많이 깎았습니다. 울산. 더 깎았습니다. 더 깎습니다.
Down C, down C.
조금 위험하죠.
예.
1, 2, 1. He's dead.
Oh,
아 이러면 울산
should be able to close
That
that. Yeah.
should.
Yep.
하나, 둘.
Yes, it is.
하면서
Wow.
첫
And
번째
also,
경기
okay.
2-1, bro.
2대1로
That was a good set, man.
와,
Definitely a good set. Obviously, we had a bit of issues, but you know, RangChu, he came with
It
a
happened.
fight in the second game. But again, you know, we were thinking, oh, is the same thing gonna happen? You know, Ulsan keeps it nice and simple. Always just pressuring RangChu, you know, non-stop. And that's, you know, as Spike mentioned before, when you're trying to play against Panda or Kuma, you want to get to the range where it's hard for them, you know, to make moves, you know, to step and stuff like that. You know, they take much more risky moves like G-Clef, etc. So yeah, Ulsan played the matchup perfectly and well played. So he moves on to the winner's side. He's got one more match. So he can play the winner of our next match, which is Loha and Gongongu. But yeah, well played, man.
Yeah, very well played, man. Good stuff from Ulsan. Interested to see this next match because specifically, we just don't see Galgongi enough, you know, and I think he's such a strong player. Breakout performance, as you said, in Uprising 2023, where he beat Arslan Ash, put him into losers, ultimately ended up falling to him in the grand finals, but you know, just an all-round solid player, man. Using Katarina back then, and you mentioned that he's playing the Miary zone now as well as the Azucena, so like we might get another Miary here.
Is he? I didn't see that.
Apparently he's been playing Azucena,
Okay.
Miary as well.
Alright. What you munching on over there?
I'm eating, bruv. You guys got me too hungry. I'm having
Yeah,
an
what is
omelette.
it? No, what you gotta tell us, man. You gotta share with the class. What's going on here?
Omelette with mushrooms and
Yep.
peppers.
Oh, that's that Pakistani omelet you got over there.
Oh,
What,
yeah.
you just got no onions?
There's probably onion. Yeah, there's onions in there as well.
Oh, yeah, that's the one. I know that recipe, man.
She's good, man. I'm gonna get it set up now.
I got half a parma waiting for me in the fridge. I mean, the fridge, kitchen table.
I was gonna order actually, but at this time, like places are open, but they're expensive. They're like £6 to deliver. I'm like, do you know what, mate? Nah, I'm good.
Oh, £6 to deliver. Bro.
Yeah, because it's like everything opens at 12. All the food places, you know.
Yeah.
And they close late. Like to be fair, they close very late, you know. So I can't really
Oh,
complain.
it's morning for you guys. I forgot. It's like probably what, midday now, something like
Yeah. So I'm like, you know what? I won't order. I'll wait till later if I'm gonna do it. But here we go,
that.
low high.
That's right, yeah.
Qualified through day 5 by winning the tournament. Took a while, man. You know, a lot of people thought you would probably get in there
Grind.
a bit earlier, but yeah, low high versus Gangongi. Like, I'm just very excited to see what Gangongi's gonna pick and how it's gonna go down, man. Low high is always someone that when you watch him, you're like, man, he's consistent. He's someone that grinds the game every single day for hours and on end. But what is he going to be able to do in front of this man right here, man? Galgongi.
Whoa, Gongongu looks so different, bro. Holy shit, man. Look at that, man.
Hey, you have a kid, you have a family, you got a kid. Yeah, I mean, he's probably got that dad string. He's got that like what's his name?
갈공기 선수도 어떻게 보면
Oh,
천재
his son's
cool,
Lee.
bro.
He's a Korean actor.
이 선수의 특징이 뭐냐면은 하단가들을 정말 열심히 잘해줍니다.
He had such a different trim last time. Like his hair was much shorter and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
예.
Yeah, again, it's going to Asuka most likely. I guess
Don
like
Lee.
that.
Don Lee. He gives
Don
me Don
Lee.
Lee.
Oh,
with that
yeah,
build
yeah,
right
yeah.
now.
Oh,
He might
yeah,
smack
yeah,
somebody,
yeah.
bro.
Yeah. Just grab you, just smack you. Dude, I'm scared.
아, 그래 최병호 선수도 도와줬어.
Yeah, don't
It
fall.
must be cold in that venue, man.
I'm saying, put some
Yeah.
heaters on, bro. Like they're paying the heating bill out here.
Have
What's
you guys
going
been
on?
to that venue?
They're saving the environment, man. It's crazy.
We were there for Pakistan
You
versus
get-
Korea. It wasn't that cold.
Yeah. No, it wasn't.
Oh.
Wait, Bryan, you were there?
He was there.
Yes.
Oh shit. Forgot, man. My bad.
I see how it is.
Sorry, man. You weren't the only brown man, you know. There were lots of brown men that day.
There was like 7 others plus pack, I guess. Like,
Yeah.
I was just one of the pack. Though.
For sure.
Didn't stand out.
I
Here we
do
go.
stand out. But this
DRX
character,
low
I
high
still don't
versus
understand that.
Galgongi.
What do you not understand? Though?
Everything.
He just hits you and then you die. That's like
Yeah.
that's the character.
선수죠.
그렇습니다. 아, 기회를 본 선수죠.
No, every Azucena player thinks she's bad. I don't think she's stellar or anything, but I think she's difficult to perform with at a high level. So I'll give them that. For sure.
I don't
And
think
why is
so,
that?
man. I actually think she's really good. There's like a lot of players that are doing well with her. Like in Europe, Neon K, he's still like winning. He's actually won a few tournaments.
Why would she be hard to use in tournament? A high level.
I feel like she's got the mixes now. She did get buffed from the new lows, but I think at least from what I'm seeing, it seems to be difficult to apply the pressure game with her and apply those mix-ups effectively. It seems like people like I don't know getting around it well enough, but hey man, maybe I've just not seen the right player do it. I mean, Galgongi might be the one, but I think the low definitely changed her game. Where prior to the low, I would be like, okay, fair enough, it's too hard to really use her. But right now, I think it's a development thing where if with more time, there's something there. Because the low power low going into stance is pretty strong.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Speaking of power, look at that taunt, bro. And you are dead, bro. For taunt. Nice. Really fun. Let's be honest, yeah. Taunt is not that impressive anymore, bro. I don't know what's happened.
Unless you do a taunt jet upper or something, or like.
No,
even
I don't even
before,
think,
can-
bro. I don't even feel like it's impressive if Artif can just do it like consistently, bro.
But Active's, that's what do you mean? That's like, oh, Michael Jordan can shoot like 17 threes
It's
in
just,
like
no,
50 threes in a row.
but,
It's not
but do you
impressive.
remember when Steph Curry was doing like half courts and we were like, what's it called? Not half courts, sorry. He was doing like threes, like free bounce, and it was just like, alright, whatever, man. Like, at a point you're like, you gotta change the game, bro. You gotta nerf it, man.
I don't know. I feel like it's like one of those ones where Artif is just like a. He's an anomaly.
machine.
Like the guy, yeah, he's just disgusting at Tekken, you know. And it's like, yeah, he can do it, but that doesn't mean that it's easy. It's just that Artif is Artif, you know. You
No,
won't
I don't
see.
think it's easy. I just don't think it's as impressive. Like, I don't know. When I see him, like, oh yeah, okay. How unsurprising now.
I think that's just you, bro.
I think
Everyone
it's
else is
also
like, yo.
you're fatigued of it because more people are doing it. But I think the execution of it has stayed the same. Well,
No,
with the
it has.
exception of Tekken 8's got less input latency than 7 and prior games. So there's that.
Right,
But
yeah, that's actually
I
a
still
very
think
good
it's
point.
impressive.
I think that they need to reduce the amount of things you can do after taunt. Like, I think one of the biggest one being the heat smash. That shouldn't be a thing, you know.
Yeah, the thing with the heat smash is so weird is that it's not that hard of an input to do this.
I can do it.
No,
Yeah.
it's not. It's easy. Anyone can do it.
Yeah.
Give it 2 minutes of practice. It's doable.
Yeah. And this might see it here. Oh,
He wants it though. He wants it.
yeah. Oh, big tunnel
But I
vision.
put a
Too
taunt back
much.
4. People aren't doing that so much anymore. But I
No,
guess
that's
it's an easier
true.
option, so you don't need to have taunt back 4 anymore.
Yeah, I mean, like, some back four is like minus 10.
Oh
and
wow.
There's like 20 other options that I just say,
Yeah.
oh wow.
How many hits, bro? Holy.
Take this to the, oh my days.
Oh, he wants a counter. He wants a counter. Oh, he got the counter. Galgongi knew he was looking for it. Bit on it. Pressed down 4-2 and got clarted. There we go.
Definitely got lost there, bro.
먼저 1점 가져옵니다.
멋지네요. 네, 이런 게 진짜 중요한 건데 기회를 잡았을 때 정확하게 때려준다. 최대
깡깡기만.
이게 당연한 것 같지만 어려운 겁니다.
아, 갈공이 선수는
그렇게
이제
되게-
모여서 어떻게 요리할지 생각하고 있었는데 그 순간 공격이 나오다니요.
This stage as well, we got a lot of like, you know, wall hazards and stuff, wall explosions, so
적거든요.
네, 1, 2, 3 그리고
Well,
이런
be careful.
벽에 서면 누가 먼저 벽광을 만드냐 화력이 되는 친구들끼리
Down one.
엄청난 화력이 나오거든요.
네, 다들 열심히 긁어줍니다.
Oh boy.
Ooh, final hit.
Last one.
이렇게
이 통하지 않습니다.
이렇게 거리 벌려주는 행동.
that's side step on a KC back one.
Oh, he wants that P1. You got it now.
다시 한번 원투. 아니 원투처럼 이렇게 강력해요.
His back touch is looking a little bit stiff. I can't lie. P2, man. And I know Low Height once said to me in Tekken 7 that he's 70% on P1 and 30% on P2. Like, if you're gonna separate
That's
the,
a big difference.
yeah. He goes, he's just way better on P1. Granted, that was in Tekken 7, so I don't know if he's done a little bit more practice now.
Hopefully
And
things change.
you know, Low High's 30% is gonna be other people's 100%. You know, so
Yeah,
it's one of those. But
that's for sure.
at least he feels a lot stronger on P1, which I think mentally is gonna help him.
뒤로 버티는 로아이.
Ooh, 2 frames, 3 frames different. Oh, get scooped up.
질렀어요.
예.
Her combos are ugly, man.
Okay. Like,
Alright, that's a,
I never
alright,
really,
fair
I never
enough,
really.
I guess.
I mean, is she meant to be like based on MMA or something? But like, she's like the least MMA.
I watch a
player.
lot of MMA, bro. I ain't seen no one do that shit.
Is she based on that? I don't know
Apparently.
what she's based on, actually.
Yeah, she's based on. She's like an MMA fighter in what was it, Peru, I believe.
Yeah, Peruvian, yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I don't know what they're doing in Peru gyms, but
Apart from the 1+2, her 1+2, which is that overhand, that hook.
Crazy back.
Oh, he's dead.
Oh, the low high range.
You can see that, man. Galgongi is reacting to all of these situations, man. He's so close to winning the round and just slightly overextends. Like when he tried to throw that down forward 2 out and got counter hit. Like he needs to relax a little bit here, man. Low high is definitely getting into his head.
저기서 이제 아주세나가 빠르게 마무리하고 싶은 타이밍이 맞거든요. 네, 정확히 읽었습니다. 시간을 주고 싶지 않다.
She's waiting for that counter hit opportunity. A big hell sweep there from Galgongi.
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
Oh, nice over there.
The hell sweep also break the wall, so that's why you went for it.
하단으로 재미를 많이 봤지만 결국 하단을 쓰면서 이렇게 하단 해피 공격을 당할 수도 있다. 딜레마죠. 네, 어느새 고데미지로 새로운 역전 그리고 기상.
Oh my days, bro.
데미지가 이거 잘 때리면 마무리가 될 것 같은데요.
All of this started from one orbital when Galgongi had the momentum as well, which is crazy. All right, hang on. Aye, good punish. Low high, gonna be on set point now.
사실 맞아줬다면
Galgongi, no.
벽본에서 찍봉해서 마무리까지 볼 수 있었기 때문에 욕심낼만 했긴 했습니다. 그리고
Okay.
Nice stuff. Okay, once the other side, it looks like.
He's got this P1 now.
브라이언이 주도권을 가져왔고요.
We're gonna see him play way better now.
쓰기 좀 무서워요.
The weights are off.
갈공이 용감합니다. 라이트닝으로
Okay.
Little big sweep.
Back three.
데미지 세네요. 네, 기회를 만들어야죠.
What a duck, man.
Wow.
Such a duck.
Oh, very nice call out.
읽었네요. 때리고 히트 켜고 이러면 또 고데미지죠. 이거 낙법을 칠 수 있을까요? 낙법을 칠수 있나요?
96 damage possible. Oh!
Oh, he drops it.
빠져나오면서 이제 벽으로 보낼 수 있는 기회 맞고 히트 살아 있습니다. 히트 살아
No.
Punish
Oh,
again.
the downfall.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, there was such same situation there in the previous round. He did the running 3-2, stayed in stance, and I guess got hit by the orbital because he went for a low. That time went for the mid option and low high. Just guessing correctly in these situations and doing a good job. And you know what? To be honest, even getting hit by that low, it ain't gonna do much to you. It doesn't do a lot unless you have a wall interaction behind him.
Yeah.
So yeah, like Galgongi definitely playing good, not playing bad at all. We'll see him back, but right now Loha's going to stay there because he now needs to go up against the winner of our first matchup, which was RangChu ULSAN, which can be ULSAN Loha now. Wow. Yeah, I mean, these guys have played so many times throughout the years. First time I saw these guys play was down in Germany 2018. Grand finals, I believe it was. Loha ULSAN traveled a lot together back in the day alongside CBM. They definitely know how each other play. I don't think they trained together, but they definitely have played against each other a lot, including, as you mentioned, right, the EWC chop.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. So it's definitely EWC run back. Obviously, like we just saw how
Loha played, but also played like I really like the way he played against RangChu. You know, in your face, stick to the game plan. I wonder what's the strategy between these two, right? Because they probably studied each other so much at this point, right? And as you said, they used to play a lot against each other in Tekken 7. Now going to Tekken 8, you know, a lot's changed, different characters and whatnot. I'm kind of curious, man. Like, it's gonna be probably Dragon versus Bryan, you know? It's just like when you play against each other so much in tournament as well, right? How do you adapt your playstyle? How do you change your timing? Do you go for moves that you don't usually go for as well, you know? I hope to see some of that. That'd be really cool.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's get it going.
이게 상대가 못하게 막는다 이걸 선호하는 선수가 있고 그죠? 내 할 거부터 한다를 좋아하는 선수가 있기 때문에 뭐 어쨌든 간에 결과는 로아이 선수 왼쪽입니다. 그래서 울산 견제를 한다 이러면 2피로 가는 선수들도 꽤 있죠.
I really like the music to play in the back.
하지만 울산 선수도 당연히 그걸 알고 있기 때문에 연습을 많이 했을 겁니다. 이 두 선수는 1피 양방향에 완전 최적화된 선수들이죠. 자, 두 선수 모두 앉아가지고
It's so funny when you're sitting there and someone else uses your stick over your lap. It's always like, yeah, I'm just gonna.
Yeah, I like.
Yeah.
It's like holding a. He's holding a hand warmer, right? I believe. Loha.
Yeah. They all had home warmers today, and a few of the ones were using the EWC ones that they gave him as well.
Yeah, the hand warmer-
Me was using the beanbag.
Yeah. I think Daniel Mado has like a similar one to Loha as well.
네, 준비를 많이 하고 있고.
Gotta keep your hand warm, bro.
예, 긴장 많이 되는 것 같습니다.
특히나 손이 평소보다 더 따뜻해서 원활하게
Both of them just
풀려나가기를
warming up, I
It
guess.
must be like 2 degrees in there. I don't know what's going on.
차기 마련이기 때문에
네.
빠르게 닦아주는
It feels like it's 2 degrees
could-
in my room, bruv. What the hell's going on, man?
Yeah,
It's so
same,
cold.
bro. Mad cold here as well.
Bro, you know, normally it only gets this cold like in like Feb, you know, like late Jan, Feb. It's this cold
Yeah.
now, bruv. I wonder what's next month's gonna be freezing.
It's cooked, bro. I went for a walk yesterday, man. It was so bloody cold.
I'm gonna sleep in my North Face.
Like
Man.
global cooling, bro. You gotta be careful.
Sleeping in the North Face.
I'm gonna sleep in my North Face, bro.
Come on, shout it. I mean, yeah, North Face is kind of built for this kind of, you know.
I gotta say though, man, I was in the Philippines for Manila Man. Shout out Bryan, man, yeah. But I was with Dojin and Posh Spice, and I was talking to them about the weather, and they go, "Do you know what? Weather here is good, man. Like it's sunny, and people like that. But you know, foreigners will say that they like it because they're only there for a couple of weeks or like a month most. But we have to deal with this shit every day. Like it's sunny here every day. It's hot here every day. We don't get to try different clothes. We don't get to do fashion. I just gotta wear shorts every single day because it's just hot every day, right? I'm like, you know what? I wouldn't like that. I wouldn't be like super keen on it being the same weather every single day. You know, some people do,
That's kind of dead.
but like yeah, for us, we actually have seasons. Like it'll be cold, it'll rain, it'll be sunny or like super hot. Like I like the fact that we have a variety, you know.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Now Philippines got hot. They got rain, but it's also hot. And then when it's cold, it's also hot. So it's just what it is.
Yeah, when I was in Malaysia, they said we have different seasons. We have rainy season, then super rainy season, and then just normal hot season, you know.
Fair enough, man.
The humidity is what gets people.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Oh, nice stuff on the grab.
That's alright, Punish.
Oh, what? Okay.
Surely.
I think it's kind of late. Oh, that's gonna be a lot of damage.
Oh, wow. I very rarely see ULSAN either get blocked on that or especially the whip. That was crazy.
Yeah, facing issue. Nice side step, I love that.
오, 예. 체력 따라서
Wow, they're so off. They're very good at catching each other off in these off angles and it's making it difficult to track.
Wow, 1-2-1 immediately afterwards.
Felt it, man.
Man, they're not gonna
Feeling his
stop
bones.
pressing. Yeah, they're not
Oh
stopping
my.
pressing. They're just pressing all day, bro.
This is a slugfest.
This is like this for sure.
라운드 역시 루아이가
For the
가져옵니다.
50 grand he stole from me.
이거는 운이 잘 따르는 로하이 선수.
네, 이런 상황에서 운을 활용해서 승리에 가져가는 것도 굉장히 중요한 요소라고 할 수가 있죠.
예,
하이킥부터 시작합니다.
뭐 사실은 좀 노린 면도 있습니다만.
It's really weird to see low high like this aggressive and like interactive and playing, you know.
자, 원투.
He wants his 25k quid, bro. I don't know, what is it, $30,000? What would it be in a down?
It's a lot of money.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
잘했어요.
자, 이러면 대시.
Okay, also. Wow. You serious?
한대 게틀링.
버티고.
Oh, the hatchet. He's so good with the. Oh,
Oh
back. No way.
Yeah.
Bro, I see that
Oh.
once every 3 months now. Oh.
The Nobi.
You know what's cool? It's like he doesn't like down back, down 4-2-1. He tried to use sway motion
자,
to
그리고
avoid
그걸
the
이용한
back
울산
swing, bro.
기세를 끌어올리고 있습니다.
That's kind of cool, but wasn't it working? Now, ULSAN, he's taking this momentum with him. Pokes, down 4 runs, 1-2-1s. Taking him.
Oh, what a call out.
Yep, down 4-2. Gets the combo.
Nice dead as hell, I think.
Man, this backswing blow momentum.
하나, 둘, 야, 한쪽
He's
남았어요.
changed the
Oh,
pace
no,
of this
no,
game so fast. Sidestep,
sidestep?
nice.
이러면 2대2예요. 아니 어떻게 이렇게 빠르게
Okay,
따라잡는
okay.
거죠?
Final round.
Final round, game 1.
빨리 온다고요?
Someone's going through winners.
Ooh, sidesteps the full string. Of course, she doesn't get any hit.
그러니까 이제, 예.
Oh, nice.
템포 빠른 기술을
Too
많이
slow.
쓰고 있는데
Good parry.
뭐냐면은 짝하단이기 때문에 한번 흘려주면
It's gonna be enough reach for the wall.
뒤집혀요.
Yep.
네, 뒤집고요.
Puts him over, stomps on him.
맞고 좋게 좋습니다.
Oh, nice wake up punish.
가드가 되네요.
Keep up saving ULSAN there.
위험한 상황.
오, 대시. 하나. 아 이게 안 나갔어요.
Ooh, big
자, 라이트닝
three.
레이즈까지 왔고요.
Oh.
Misinputted, I suppose.
Okay, here we go now. Heat active. Rage. Punish. He's got the positioning. Instantly uses the heat though.
이기 때문에 함부로 내밀다 원더호.
라이트닝.
원투만 안 맞으면 이긴다.
Nice.
Oh, nice caught him. Just clipped him.
이 위험했던 순간을 루아이가 다시 한번 걸어 잠깁니다. 1대 0으로
okay,
들어간
okay.
루아이.
확실히 마지막에
Close one.
땡들의 선택이
But low high taking it.
네,
앉는 것도 커버할 수 있고 횡치는 것도 커버할 수 있고 참 좋은 기술이거든요.
그래서 요아 현재 앞으로 한 개의 세트만 승리하면 내일 탑 에이스로 갈 수 있습니다.
Alright, game 2, here we go.
하지만
New York City.
힘이 좋았기 때문에 그리고
Yeah, let's go, let's go.
꽉 채우는 날이기 때문에
이게 이런 식으로 하나하나 때려주는 게
Constantly off
중요한데
axis.
울산 선수가 이런 거 놓치진 않아요. 잘 때려주고
Run up down
몰아주는
2, trying to build those up. Excellent punish there from low high.
Yeah. And not afraid at all, man. I like that about ULSAN. He's not scared, you know. He's always going to be just in your face, going crazy. Even if you block that down 2, he'll be there again with another down 2. Sidestep block.
Oh, I don't think he pressed nothing.
Nice, good punish.
울산도 빠르게 가다가 이렇게 멈춰주는
Game
거예요.
2 starting in Ulsan's favor.
레이저스를 쓴 이유가
Now, we can see Loha, as aggressive as he was, he's slightly more defensive now. He's kind of on the back foot a little bit. He has the lead. He wants to maintain, right? He wants, okay, Ulsan, you come to me. I want to catch your mistakes. Right now, it's still going in Ulsan's favor.
자, 그리고 야금야금 체력 다이가 먹으면서
Yeah.
Oh,
데미지 많이 깎았는데
확실히 아주 세나가 길긴 하네요.
예, 다리가 길고 거리 자체가 좀 멀었어요 이번에.
Incinerator mind game, pretty bonkers.
체력도 없어요.
히트를 갖고 있긴 한데 로아이도 이 순간을 좀 이용하고 싶죠. 체력이 아직 있어요.
stay ducking?
히트가 없으니까 레퀴엠이 안 무서워.
he's had a lot of mileage off that orbital and up this time. The 10 strings, nice punish.
울산이
Alright, ULSAN fighting back here.
로아이를 좀 많이 속여주고 있는데
The turntable's turn.
그리고 대시가드를 보여줍니다.
예. 어설트.
The Russian assault. Nice. Wow. Believed in that duck. Now he's getting his reward.
Good stuff, good stuff. Oh, whoa, nice.
Oh.
Nah, he's a coward, bro. You should have gone for that towards your upper. What's this? What's he doing, bro? What is that, bro? Come on, man. I think Chop's right, you
Does not
know.
approve.
Chop was right the whole time. I'm not impressed.
It's not that impressive, man.
As a Bryan player, I will not speak.
Bro, he was there. He had a taunt. It's there, bro. Do the back.
If you're a Bryan player, you should not be allowed to speak, bro. Fucking, yeah, dumbass character.
I was a Tekken 7 Bryan player, right?
Oh my
That
god.
still doesn't make it any better. That character's some bullshit.
No. He was a lot harder in that game, bro.
이겨나가고 있어요.
Man. Oh, the movement of both players is crazy right now.
I wonder what they're gonna change, Bryan, going into season 3.
이제 역각승패 기회가
Nothing.
I think they need to change the scaling on.
Bro, Bryan was just like
They're not going to change the
slightly-
frames.
Yeah.
Change the frames, but bro, this character is slightly bad in like season 1, and Bryan players acted like it was the end of the world. Or
You
something.
gotta think about it like this though, Bryan, man. Like, as ULSAN's about to take this. Think of it like this, yeah?
Good job.
Oh, really, though?
That even if they change the scaling, let's say they change the scaling on the combo for the cannonball, the QC back 1, it doesn't do as much damage. I'm still getting counter hit by it and getting comboed. It's not fun, you know. It's about what is better for the fun of the game, and it's like
I was talking about taunt specifically. I wasn't talking about the other.
okay, but let's say even taunt, right?
Yeah,
If I get taunt back forward at the wall and it does less damage,
yeah,
I'm still getting taunt back forward at the wall. You go, it's like
No, I don't disagree. But they've put themselves in a corner where they can't change the frames on the move. They won't completely change the situation. Like, so, for example, I don't think taunt heat smash should really be a thing, or taunt forward incinerator. You know.
Yeah.
But the problem is, to change that in a meaningful way to the level that most people want, they would have to change the frames. It's either you lessen the plus frames on the taunt, or you increase the frames on the startup of those moves. And both of those are extreme. They have so many repercussions, right? So I don't think they're going to be able to do that. I think the best they can do is put a middle ground in the scaling, in the middle of what it is now and then what it was when the game came out. You know.
I think it's okay
I'm not saying
to
it's
do something
optimal, that's the
extreme
only thing
at
I
this
can
point.
see.
No, I think
I
it's
wouldn't. I'm willing to them have a try, but will they do it?
oh, will they is
my
a
bet
different
is no.
question.
Yeah,
But-
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Should they is another thing, right? And it's like at this point, I think an overhaul completely of some of these characters would be amazing. You know, in fact, if you look at Dragonov, we're watching Dragonov right now. He's a strong character, but there's nothing in particular where it's like this is crazy. He can be probably changed and nerfed in a very general way that will make him a little bit more calm, right? But generally
I think he's just
speaking,
overtuned, if nothing else.
yeah, exactly, yeah. And I do think that the pigeon roll thing is kind of crazy though. Although we haven't seen that a lot from ULSAN here. Haven't seen a lot of
Yeah,
pigeon
no
roll.
one just It's more just movement, sidestep, and pokes, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, back foot.
Oh, he tried it.
Lando.
Punish it. Nice, minus 14.
Nice.
게이저까지 또 달려요.
That's crazy. This is commentary.
Is that he burst?
I think it's
Yeah, I
because of the
guess
song.
so.
No. I think it's because of the music.
Okay.
I
Oh.
couldn't hear that part. I just heard wang.
Damn, Loha didn't even look at it, bro. That's crazy. GG's, man. Good stuff. ULSAN. He's too good, man. This guy's too good. Loha's got some work to
I
do.
think these ideal balancing changes, they're all like, you know, they're in theory and they're an ideal work, because we're talking about two characters, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's fair to say that, you know, ideally, as you mentioned, like an overhaul of certain things, like there's adjustments to be made as a whole towards the whole cast, and just a lot of mechanics and things like that. Obviously, hopefully it's being worked on. We'll get those in time, but we're just theory crafting at this point, and I think it'll be good to see what comes in the next 3-4 months, and you know, fingers crossed, it's something that the majority of people will be able to, you know,
Yeah.
enjoy.
Yeah, for sure. There we go. Look at the bracket, man. RangChu going coming up next. Chop, what do you think about that, man?
Yeah, so we have
That's-
RangChu versus Gung. Two dads, you know, fighting for the children.
Yeah, true.
That's the best thing I know about them. It'll be interesting to see. But yeah, definitely. Gangoyu with the Asuna and RangChu with the Panda. I want to see him play Hwoarang, man. Because he played Hwoarang a little bit in some of the dojos in Japan. And he was doing damage, you know. Just one thing about Fak in this game, he shits out a ton of damage. So he's still very viable in tournament. We saw how Mulgold won with what's it called, Hwoarang as well. So
Yeah.
I want to see some character diversity, bro. No more Panda B, you know, or B Panda, whatever we're calling it.
Panda B. He loves to be Panda. But I think Hwoarang's one of those characters right now, a bit slept on. You know, he's a mixed machine. There's only a few players that I've played or seen that I think are really pushing him forward in a way that you can kind of see his real power. I think the majority of players are maybe trying out things that are not quite so effective right now. But there's a few that are like, oh, okay, they kind of clicked on to what he can do, because bro, he's a blender machine from half screen. You know what I mean? Like if you play him well, he will deplete your life bar before you can, you know, blink.
Yeah.
It's that pressure. It's that pressure mix up is really good.
For sure. There we go, man. RangChu Gangongi.
Oh, Berex. He's the farmer. He's the farmer. Oy, okay. Catches him. Gets his alleged P1.
Mm-hmm. I think this is better for RangChu for sure to have this bigger stage. Even though Bears are strong with the wall, you know, with the guard break 4-2-1 and the big combo damage, I still think that, you know, it's good to be able to move around a little bit more, especially versus a character like Asuka that can run in with running 3-2 very easily. But there we go, man. First round to Galgongi.
I feel like we're seeing RangChu play very, very differently than he was against ULSAN. You know, obviously, different player, different character, everything. But though he lost the first round, I think he's a lot more comfortable than he was in that previous game.
Yeah.
Setting him off. Galgongi doing a good job at making RangChu overextend and applying his own mix.
Yeah. Oh, punish it. No, that is only minus 10 in this season.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, went for the electric for the launch.
You see the pushback on that though. It's crazy what they did to this character.
Yeah,
Man.
it's crazy.
RangChu's gotten Bears nerfed so many times. Can't catch a break. No way. Oh! Alright. There was an opportunity there for RangChu. I feel like Galgongi got pretty unlucky in the low high matchup. I can't lie to you, man. If they do end up running it back, I can see Galgongi winning that one, man. Right now he's got to go through the double TWC champion though, and he's doing a good job right now, man. I can't lie to you. Holy shit.
Oh, yo, he's on a roll.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. This is the Asuka play that we've all missed, huh?
Yeah. But getting a little bit too confident with that. Round ender gets launched.
Oh, he didn't leave the ground. Oh, gets the counter.
네,
Yeah.
그리고 마지막 한번 스매시를 만들 수 있는 랑추죠.
대시하고 여기서 레이저 아치 쓰나요?
Nice. Get rid of
great.
all of that
Oh, he's gonna
great.
delete all that white health. Yeah.
Yeah.
Get that shit out of here, man. Fish activate.
기술에 따라서는 이 정도면 마무리될 것
Fish.
같습니다. 만약 공천들을 맞으면 한 방이에요.
한 대 어떻게 때리나요? 집중.
Oh, trying to control that space. Oh, got the trade. Oh, over the. No way,
the
that was
fish.
sick.
Damn,
Fish
dog.
activate, bro.
발공이도 마지막 순간
Malfunction.
선택지 하나를 없애버리게 점프를 해버리네요.
저게 이제
Find
마무리
this,
기술로 좋은 기술이 되었기 때문에
네.
저렇게 뺑글뺑글 돌면서 운이 좀
Man,
안 타는
Rongi taking the first game.
저 사거리면
If he takes this, you could definitely consider this an upset. We know how strong he is,
Mhm.
but against someone like RangChu, like
이제는
Tekken
원하는
Moto,
성공을
T-Time
Right.
champ.
Yeah.
Yeah,
정말
insane.
많이 나오네요.
102가 1점 앞서 있습니다. 오늘 일만은
Oh, going for that king hit.
오 예.
긴장을
Yeah.
보여주고 있는 바로 그 맵인데 박치기
랑추 선수 입장에서도 너 이거 모르지 하는 공격을 좀 섞기 시작했어요. 정직하게 싸우는 게 아니라
네.
자세를 섞고 있습니다.
다 알 수 없습니다.
Good challenge,
랑추만이
challenge there.
Wow.
Oh,
Fair
nice.
electric.
Did not care about that.
배제하는 저런 과감한 플레이까지.
And he
네.
did.
퍼펙트.
오의 데미지 보세요.
네. 아무래도 일방 통행을 해야 되는 뚱캐로 이런 성과를 만들어내는 거 쉬운 일이 아닙니다.
그렇죠. 이 게임에서
Good break, swapping sides.
생각이 좁다라는
Oh, that was a misinput for
Oh,
sure.
that's gonna cost him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gonna cost him.
무빙으로 그걸
He's trying to
해결하고
punish that,
커버가
unfortunately.
들어갑니다.
Seems like Gangongi is a little bit nervous here, man. I'm seeing a few mistakes here and a bit of overextensions. Some pretty risky plays in a situation which probably shouldn't go for.
Oh,
That was crazy. What the hell?
Wow.
What is it, some peanut head situation? Huh?
생각보다 몸이 머리가 작은가 봐요.
네.
자, 밀고.
Nice.
Oh, very
네,
nice.
이거 특중이기 때문에 아무리 앞으로 걸어와도 피할 수 없습니다.
애매합니다.
좀
Oh, no hit afterwards.
Ooh. Was it guaranteed that hit?
Yeah.
와.
Mm.
The low, I think.
하단도 막았고 정말 하단가드의 달인입니다.
Trying to find that. Oh my god, look how
Oh,
far,
wow.
look how high he went.
Mary. Bro, he might.
That's
okay.
the highest wall
Okay.
splat I've ever seen in my life.
That was so high, bro. Probably could have got more there, but again, I think even Gargongi was a little bit shocked at how high that went.
Didn't want to risk it, yeah.
조금 남습니다.
Oh, we're gonna see.
Yeah, I think there was a shock and also risking it on a big ball.
Oh
Oh,
Oh.
no.
No.
for real.
No way.
did the stream die?
Hello? Just refresh the page, bro.
Mayday,
Refresh the
mayday,
page.
mayday.
Mayday, mayday. Hang
The
on.
timing on that is crazy.
That was the worst timing.
Yo.
I guess we'll find out what happened.
But yeah, that was the highest wall splat into the most unfortunate crash, man.
Yeah, super
What's
unfortunate.
going on?
What's happening? Can you guys see the? What's the chat saying?
Chat, what's going on, man?
Nothing. Was
Chat,
anyone
do
in the
something.
chat? Hello?
Did it
I mean,
die?
I don't think they could see it. I mean, I don't even know if it's working for them. I don't know if the page.
Yeah, but
I
the
mean,
the
stream
website
is
is
still
just.
here for the Mirage stream.
Oh, the bro.
I
It's
can still see everything.
the website's
what?
down.
I'm still
happened-
watching
We're
the
back. We're
stream
back.
right
We're
now,
back.
though.
Hang on, it's back. I think.
Oh, okay, we're back. Okay.
That was.
It was really slow. It's loading really slowly though. My internet's fine, by the way. My internet is totally fine. I'm just loading up now. Because I just
Yeah,
tried
yeah.
a bunch of different websites. YouTube's working quickly, like Twitch open very fast. Everything's fine. It's just it's not loading.
Gotta know who wins. Is it Gongongu or?
Yeah, that was like the worst situation. It's like, bro, it's a mix-up time. You just did a rage art or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh man. Okay.
We'll get there any second. Bear with us for.
Okay,
wait,
okay.
Wait. Gongongi won.
좋은 점은
He won.
You
Gongongi
got
won.
going one,
Whoa,
yeah.
what the hell? What do we
That's
miss?
messed
What
up,
the-
dude. No.
Yo, that's crazy.
He's the stronger
That's
father,
the
bro.
funniest cliffhanger. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Dad technically.
That happened to me once, by the way. You know, I was watching Israel Adesanya versus Alex Pereira, right? And I was like, oh man, I'm excited to watch this one, bruv. And then as I'm watching, I'm seeing something happen, like, oh shit, and then it just dies. I'm like, no way. I tried to refresh. I get the stream on and I see Alex Pereira laid out on the floor, bro. I was like, no,
Oh,
man.
wow.
No. I stayed up all night. I'm watching all the prelims, the early prelims. I was staying up to watch that main event. And I couldn't watch it, man. I missed the knockout. I'm so sad.
Bro, imagine that happening in a prime Mike Tyson era fight, where the fights are over in like a minute. You have one disconnect, you might as well just turn it off.
Yeah, you know it's gonna be over, man.
Alright, here we go. I gotta go back later and watch what the hell happened, man.
Yeah, I wonder what happened. Did he just go for a grounded hit there? Did he call out that he was gonna stay on the ground? Did he get up and run into a plus frame move? Who knows? Either way, this is a run back. Low high Galgongi once again. And I gotta say, Low high seemed that he made a lot of good reads on defense. Risky reads that worked out for him. If Galgongi can actually, you know, bide his time a little bit here, I think he could take this, man.
I do believe it's the last.
I think it's
match.
also the last set of the day.
Yeah, I was gonna
Oh,
say
yeah,
yes.
sorry, go ahead.
Last, yeah, exactly. It's the last set of the day. Obviously, this determines who qualifies for top 8 from the loser side. It's a run back, and here's orbital.
And you see what I mean? He's making hard reads on defense there with the orbital again. And it's
Yeah.
every time he
Do you
gets
feel
hit by it, Galgongi, you know, he reels back in his chair. He doesn't like it. Visibly
Do you feel
upset.
like? Do you feel like in this game, like moves like orbital is just like the risk isn't actually too bad as well, you know, just to throw it out and see
It
what
wasn't
happens.
before either.
Yeah.
But especially now because all the damage you're going to take is all recoverable as well. Right?
Exactly.
Yeah. But having said that, you could call it out, still go for a sidestep, and
Oh, that's guaranteed.
coward.
He's ducking that second time in a row, actually, on that shot.
Oh, he told you up.
Do torn forward too. I'll pay him $50 if he does.
Oh, yeah, that's actually difficult. That stuff is actually.
That's the I've never done it once in my life.
What, torn 4-4-2?
There's Yeah, there was
Yeah.
a UK player. He doesn't play as much. He wasn't the best player, but he had like probably the best execution.
The Scottish guy, right?
No, Milad.
Oh, Milan, yeah, he's good.
Yeah, his execution was actually incredible.
Yeah,
He done like taunt forward forward 2 like 50 times or something.
that's crazy.
What? We need.
Yeah, no,
I need.
No, I'm saying there's a video.
What controller does he use? There's a video?
He's pad.
Someone find me
He's
that video.
pad. Yeah, he uses pad.
He's on pad.
Yeah, he was
I mean,
actually.
pad would be easier than stick because you can go to neutral.
Right, yeah.
But still, that's still very, very difficult. Very, very, very difficult.
Loha's kind of giving it to him right now, man. This is kind of crazy, you know, duck on the string.
He mad. He mad.
He's
There's
mad.
no guard.
Yeah, this is angry Loha. He was not happy after losing to Ulsan,
He's
man.
dark.
I feel like any competitive player shouldn't be happy losing, of course, you know, why would you be? But Galgongi now, nothing to be upset with there, he just got outplayed. Going straight back in now, got breakable walls. Gotta start guessing right on his 50-50s, mate.
That's it, man. That's it.
Alright, this could
Cena,
be.
why are you dancing
Could
like that?
be.
You just
Last
got
set.
destroyed, bro.
No, she had a sensu bean. She's fresh. Look at her.
She had coffee, bro. No taunt up.
Coffee bean. She had a coffee bean.
Oh, coffee bean.
Oh, nice
wow.
combo.
There's a few aerial spins there.
They're strutting over. Some Mick Jagger stuff. We're chopping up. We're trying to go for that back four. He wants that wall combo.
Oh, he's
It's not.
got. Yep. Goes to the back 4, doesn't connect.
Oh,
Nice.
get something.
He's got snake eyes, you gotta be careful. Got a lot of options offensively and defensively with this move. Okay, spends it. 9 seconds left.
He's worried about the rage art, man, and now you're playing defensive. You gotta punish that, he doesn't punish! No!
No, what? Oh,
Okay,
no.
what? Okay.
That might be the nail in the
Still
coffin,
keep on
lads, I
playing.
can't lie to you.
Yeah, that was painful to watch. I can't lie.
That was the right punish, by the way. I think that's the 13 frame, right?
It was, yeah. It's the range, man.
Oh, he's gonna have to make something happen crazy real quick.
Nice
Oh,
dice
nice.
there.
That was pretty crazy.
Gotta get around on the board here, man. Nice clean wall splat, spike. Get rid of those spike combos, man. Okay, nice. Good sidestep.
하지만 로아이 침착하게 이번 라운드 이길 방법을 찾고 있습니다.
사실 브라이언 입장에서도
오,
저게
나이스.
위험한 게
자,
아이템풀로
진짜.
만약에 들키면은 맞고 들키나 있어 경광이에요.
맞습니다.
Okay.
지금
Stops the bleeding momentarily. Good stuff, Galgongi.
빙빙 돌다가 벽 깨집니다.
원투가 벽이 깨집니다. 자, 인게이저.
Alright, alright.
어이구야.
Oh wow.
Haha.
인게이저 다음에 플라잉 hit는 어려우니까 빌려줍니다.
아, 그래서
Okay.
그냥 아예 벽으로
빰,
보낼
빰.
생각이죠. 로아이는
잘 보냈네요. 깔끔하게
Look at the war carrying on.
깨지 않고
예, 도발
참습니다.
조금 떨어져 있어요.
어이구야.
Side.
Wow.
Wow, wow. Bryan
잠깐
electric.
이거 이러면은
Big damage on that
Should
kill.
Probably just delete that move, to be fair.
Oh,
잘 때렸어요. 이야, 잘 때렸어요.
combo.
이게 61 데미지. 자, 그리고
Good
달려간
call out.
칼공이
아 이게 각도가 애매하기 때문에 횡 잘 찼고요.
빠져 나와주는
아,
Got
이-
no life to cover, but you can't drop this combo now.
벽 앞에서 견뎌야 되는 칼공입니다만.
Got snake
그래도
eyes.
레이지예요. 한번 뛰면
네.
몰라요. 한번 뛰면 몰라요.
Whoa.
Oh.
I've never seen that before.
입니다.
체력
Oh yeah, it's like an auto low parry thing they got.
Yeah,
Oh my.
that's
Yeah.
gonna be dead.
Same thing as before. In the first time they played in the winner's side, was super close to taking it, and then Galgongi just got hit by that forward 3 on counter hit. Low high been thrown out at the perfect timing, man.
위험한 상황이었는데
And just like that, Low high moves on to set point
막았어요.
to move into day number 2.
It's crazy.
자, 내일을 향해 가는
One more
wants
point, one more round. Can Gunga
가정의
take
힘.
this?
여기서 무너질 수 없다. 우리 가족을
Man,
위해.
Loha trying to leave Galgongi's kid toilets out here.
Damn, bro.
프로들의 자존심 칼공이.
My mom was kind of homeless as in
Oh!
Oh, there you go, Chop.
Yeah.
Okay,
Thank
thank you,
you.
thank you, thank you, man. I was waiting for it.
Oh, you're smelling blood in the water, man. This is going to be it. Back one, and that's going to be it. Low high takes it over Galgongi 2-0 and progresses on into day number 2 for the STL Season 2 finals. Galgongi will bow out here. Did get a set there versus RangChu. Definitely the group of death here, man. It was... Could have been a different result if he was in a different group, man. This was just a killer group, for sure. But Low high, straight away out there. Going to be preparing for tomorrow. Ladies and lads, that is actually it now for the SOOP Tekken League Season 2, day number 1. I think maybe we will get a bracket showing what's going to be happening tomorrow. But before that, we're going to be showing you the bracket of what just happened right now. So RangChu, ULSAN, Low high, Galgongi. RangChu actually going 0-2 in this finals, which is crazy, you know, someone of his caliber. But maybe not so crazy, Bryan, man, that it was, you know, look at the group, you know, look who's in this group.
I can't argue with that. Someone had to go, you know what I mean? And ultimately, honestly, depending on the day, it could have been literally anyone.
Yeah.
아, 그렇습니다. 랑추 선수의
But
그
there it is
진짜
for today.
우직한 버티기가
So Ulsan and Loha making out in the death pool.
랑추 선수를 고평가하는
And
거죠.
I guess tomorrow will be the Giga Death Pool, right? The top 8, you got the best of the weekend so far, qualifying in those 8 spots, and they're going to be fighting for the grand prize and the honor and the prestige of being the STL Season 2 Grand Champion.
Yeah, that's it.
그렇습니다.
Chop, what did you make of today's day?
Yeah, so I think, you know, a lot of the favorites done really well. We had pretty good matches. I think this was a really good pool. Like, it was really cool to see Ulsan play so well. Obviously, he's not had the best performance, you know. Went out early in Tiger Uppercut, you know, lost to Mulgold, second in Taiwan. So it's good to see that he's kind of in form. Obviously, he's the champion. I'd like to see him, you know, perform really well tomorrow. Low highs through, so, you know, we also got, like, from Group C, Crescent making it through, the new kid in town. It's amazing to see. And we've got one Japanese representative from KEISUKE, playing Kazuya, another interesting character. And yeah, I'm really excited for everyone that's qualified, you know, through these pools. It's going to be a stacked top 8. And here's our top 8. First match, we've got Mulgold versus Keisuke, Ulsan versus Ni,
Oh my god.
Crescent versus Kkokkoma, and CBM versus Lowhigh. Oh my god.
Bruh. Oh, could we potentially get that Low High and Crescent run back? That's going to be interesting.
So everyone's the winners for this one, right? To start off, I guess.
Oh, they have to start off there and then they'll get distributed depending on their first.
Okay, yeah.
performance.
CBM low high is crazy though, that's insane. And depending on how it goes, man, we might see a low high Crescent run back as well. That would be quite cool if it happens. ULSAN Ni is just incredible as well to see those two going up against each other. Mulgold, Keisuke, that is a tough one for Keisuke. You know, he made it through for Japan. We have a Japanese representation in this top 8, but And it's gonna be incredible, man. And there's so many people playing at such a good level right now that it's hard to tell who's actually gonna take this this grand finals. But I guess we'll find out tomorrow, man. But that's it for today, man. I don't think there's anything else we need to do. So we're gonna be closing it out now. So I'll put us back on here on the layout. Yeah, Bryan, man, anything you want to say before we close out today, man?
No, it was good. That was crazy matches. You know, the weeks and weeks of people grinding out culminated here today. You know, we had some crazy performances, some unfortunate results for some, and some stellar, matches from others. So it was a pleasure to share the mic with you guys as always. You know, much love to Spag, Chop, and of course Mirror George. So, hopefully you guys enjoyed having me. But yeah, any words from you guys?
And anytime, man. I appreciate that very much, Chop.
No, absolute legend. Shout out to Bryan, man. Shout out to everyone. Thank you to everyone that's been watching. Obviously, we've been doing this since time. Tomorrow's going to be the finals, same time, I believe. So, hope to see you there tomorrow as well for some great Tekken action.
All right, let's go, man. Okay, we'll see you tomorrow for the conclusion of the STL Season 2 finals. Thank you so much for watching for today. This will be on YouTube as well. If you guys missed any part of this, make sure you follow our YouTube channel as well. Subscribe, and you can watch the full archive. Other than that, take care. We'll see you tomorrow. Peace. Take care.
Peace. Bye.